realized what this relationship with Chelsea Football Club is, what it's become, because it never used to be like this. I was happily married. My first 2 years in this relationship, I won 2 league titles. My third year of the relationship, or fourth, should I say, I was in the Champions League final. 7 years of Champions League title. Shortly afterwards, in the 10 years following that, 2 more league titles, another Champions League, 2 Europa Leagues in between. I was happily married. I felt appreciated, valued, seen, heard, appreciated, and things began to change over the last 3 years. I'm currently in a relationship. As a Chelsea fan, this is what life is now. I've realized this. As a Chelsea fan, it's like being in a relationship with someone who cheats on you. And not just regular cheating. Being a Chelsea fan is like being in a relationship with someone who cheats on you with your friends, your dad, your mom maybe, siblings, the whole strip. Everybody knows you're getting cheated on. You know you're getting cheated on. But we sit, accept, forgive, reason, blame ourselves sometimes for the cheating. And days like this is just once again them embarrassing us on the world stage. But they may have the odd game, like Barcelona. And like I said, being in a relationship, being a Chelsea fan, should I say, is like being in a relationship with someone who cheats on you every week with your brethren, your dad, your cousins, the whole block. She's getting ran through, but we still love her for who she is, and we're trying to reason and understand why she is the way she is. And then she'll have the one game where she beats Barcelona 3-0, or she beats PSG 3-0, or she pulls out against Aston Villa away most recently, and we start calling everyone, man, guess what? She didn't cheat this weekend. She didn't cheat this weekend. Oh my gosh, she didn't cheat this weekend. Yes, the best wife in the world. Yes, we're back. We're back. Our relationship is perfect. Oh my gosh, this is the relationship. This is the marriage that I recognize. And then the week after, you do shit like this. When I'm counting on you, you do shit like this. This is what life is like as a Chelsea fan these days. And I'm sick and tired of it. We keep getting embarrassed on the world stage. Everywhere we go, we're getting embarrassed. We're getting laughed at. It's a joke to these people. It's a joke to these people. I don't know why it's a joke. Because it's man's emotions, it's man's feelings. It's got to the point as Chelsea fans. Real talk, if I tell one lie, you let me know in the comments I'm telling a lie. Real talk. As a Chelsea fan these days, the PTSD has gotten so real, we're scared of praising our team. We're scared to call players good. We're scared to even say we rate someone. Because what happens? Time and time again, no matter how high, no matter who it is you rate. I rate Caicedo. We all rate Caicedo. He's top draw. He's giving away penalties against Bayern Munich. He's giving away penalties against Leeds. It's costing us. It's stuff like that. And I'm not just trying to single him out. He's just an example of someone we all rate. But this is what happens. No matter who you rate, they will come back and bite you in the ass. They will come back and make you regret this. Time and time again. I'm sick of this. We got PTSD as a fan base. We can't even appreciate wins no more. We can't even appreciate our own players anymore because these men play against us. We were going toe-to-toe against these men. It was toe-to-toe. I didn't feel like we were a way worse team. I don't think we put out a performance that warrants a 5-2 deficit. However, the manager thought shit was sweet. And I said I'm going to stop swearing. Every time I swear, I'll do push-ups. I'll probably save my push-ups for the end of the video. We'll see. But the manager thought things were sweet. This manager has proven to me he ain't got no cows. I can't go to war with this guy. It is what it is, bro. There's some man you can go to war with. There's some man that you can't. There's some man that if you got it cracking at a motor, if you got caught lacking, someone bottled you, it's getting popping, it's gone left, you know who to make the birdies for. I know, all right, cool, things are getting shaky. I can make a birdie. João Pedro, what you saying? Yo, Moses, what you saying? Yo, Reese, what you saying? You know what I'm saying? I can make those birdies. I can't make those birdies and say, yo, Liam, what you saying, bro? That's not happening. I'm getting left on the block. I'm getting done. That birdie, nothing's happening. He might show up, he might say some good stuff, he talks a good game. This guy might come, yo, I got bare machines, I'm on the way. I got 15 spinners on me. The young G's are all there. Don't watch what coming. It's going off. Real talk, we're going to ring up the whole motive. You're thinking, yeah, say nothing. My boy Liam pulled up because he talks a good game. My nigga Liam pulled up. Shit's about to get shaky still. What? You might even start giving verbals because you're so gassed. What? You might thought you got me, yeah? Wait 10 minutes, don't cut. You're talking all this sweet stuff. My man pulls up by himself, dolo with a baseball bat. No belly, nothing. No gloves, no belly, nothing. He ain't built for this. He ain't war ready. And it's okay. It's okay. We don't have to force it. We don't have to make it out like he's something that he ain't. Man ain't war ready still. It's calm. We move. I can't go to war with this youth. I can't do this. He's had 4 big games. 5 if you count Napoli. 5 big games. Against Napoli, he tinkered. He put Reece James at centre-back. We were 2-0 down. We were 2-1 down. João Pedro, individual brilliance, saved us. Against Arsenal. Fair enough, you might want to talk about Sanchez. We'll get to that in a second. Now, in the reverse fixture, he played Liam Delap right wing. Enzo left wing. We needed 1 goal. We couldn't get one. But you want me to believe we can come back 5-2 down against PSG. Good luck, bro. Now, today, anybody could have told you for free, Jorgensen ain't him. Jorgensen's never been him. He's never been him. I remember this because I'm somebody who's always advocated that Sanchez is our #1 goalkeeper, and I actually see potential in Sanchez to improve. Now, in terms of where I see his potential being, it's probably not as high as I thought it would be, but ultimately, he's been one of our top 5 players of the season. Facts. Top 5 player of the season. To see him get dropped for Jorgensen, who last season, when the same things were happening and we're saying drop him, dropped a stinker at Villa Park away. Now, you decide to play him away at Parc des Princes in our biggest game of the season for who? What point are you trying to prove? And then the reason why you do it, your reasoning behind this is what? Because he's better on his feet. But he made 2 mistakes on his feet. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, you're trying to mug man off. On top of that, I'm looking at your substitutions at 3-2. When Jorgensen makes the mistake, it's 3-2. You went defensive in the last 15 minutes of the game. You wanted to close shop and go back with a 1-goal deficit. Facts. We conceded 3 goals in 15 minutes. You subbed on the DM. You took off Cole Palmer. You took off João Pedro and put the lap on. The moment that João Pedro and Cole Palmer both came off, I knew the game was done. I knew that you went defensive. You sold. You thought I can go back to Stamford Bridge with a 1-goal deficit and we can turn this around. You violated. When it was simple, they're already pushing men forward. They're pressing us high. Another thing, speaking of pressing high, at 2-2, why would you employ your players to press high at 2-2 and take the game to them? Why are you doing stuff like this?
Yeah. See, you can't compare no nigga to me, bro, you know. Niggas real rats around this motherfucker, you dig what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga, I did what I did. Trying my best to help my motherfucker brother get the situation he was in, nigga. I have no regrets for facts. Spider. But don't get it confused, nigga. Don't get it fucked up, nigga. Ain't no random me at all, kid. I already died to tell on nigga, for real. Only thing I regret is ever in my life fuck with y'all fuck niggas, bro. Fuck all y'all suckers. Pussies. And it's a bit different between me and y'all. Y'all nigga pointing niggas out and said they did the crime, nigga. I said he did, you did. Yeah, Spider. Pull up to your house like the mailman, nigga. Go! They hit everything. What's the trash cans, nigga? Back to back, like it's federal, nigga. Please don't hit the mailbox, it's federal, nigga. Keep a big J at that clip point, buddy. My shoes dirty, cup dirty, both muddy, buddy. Hiding in a house, they gon' get your cuss, buddy. My brother living life for me, that's love, buddy. Pussy, you killed that kid, that ain't stepping. Pussy, you trying to change, okay, Reverend. You got on your shoes, them just stepping. You shot back when they pulled off, that ain't happen. Yeah.
Aye, sack him. Sack him today. Sack him today. Sack him today. Sack him today. Man's not like, look, real talk. I was just talking to Don. Wait, let me make sure it's my real microphone that's connected. Yeah, it is. I was just talking to Don, and Don's just said some mad stuff that's rattled me all over again. I want this guy gone. But let's calm things down. I want to make this clear of what's going on today. One, we're not holding nothing back. Real talk. I'm not holding nothing back. If you're cucking, you're holding corn. That's number one. Two, the agenda is today is Liam Rosenoir, the ownership, the directors, and the players. Three, we're going to have an honest conversation about these players that you man call best in the world, best in their position, the guys that we can rely on, about what they do when it's crunch time. And four, I'm going to make this very clear because I peeped it happen at halftime. Yesterday, a couple days ago, it happened again. Listen, if you step here, you need to be prepared to defend your footballing opinions. If you get your feelings hurt by your bad takes, I can't defend it. But right now, I've got an all-star cast backstage. 2 new debuts. In fact, there's going to be 3 new debuts today. So, firstly, I got the boy T Talks Ball in the building. Let me slap his socials on the screen. Make sure you guys follow him. I got T Talks Ball in the building. I got the boy Osu FC in the building. And of course, you know Junior's going to come here and try to cook me. So, let me bring my back up before Junior tries to come and cook me. Let me get my Chelsea back up. Welcome to make Chelsea great again. It's a pleasure to have you guys aboard. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's good to be here, man.
I wish we were on better terms, but I know you guys are already gonna land it. So let's now. Obviously, we're gonna have to start this on such a bad note because we got a PSG fan in the building. And we were saying mad stuff to Junior. Junior, we were saying mad stuff to you before the game. We were talking about you, man, like you were food. And to be honest, I do think you man are food.
Why does my man look like he's praying?
Change the camera. We're changing the camera angle for this one.
Oh my days.
It's 5-5 on aggregate. We're coming to the bridge. We're winning. You beat us 3-0 in the Cup final.
I just thought
you beat you goes 5-2.
Yeah,
5-5 on aggregate. Let's see you in Kensington. See you in Fulham. We'll be there. I'm not going there. If we do not win at your little Mickey Mouse Stadium, I'm saying at as well. I'm not going to be happy. Even if we qualify 3, no fugaziness. No fugaziness. We're going to the bridge to win. C'est ça la mentalité. On ne joue pas le même football. I was hearing all these agendas. Reece James is better than Hakimi. So and so. Ike fue. Quoi? Ike fue. Cállate la boca. We're not playing the same sport. Put some respect on our names. In fact, I owe the world of football an apology. I am sorry as a PSG fan for giving this team gas. Y'all are whack. Y'all are flipping whack. I was scared for nothing. João Pedro, Ike, for what he do? He made a competent defender. Nothing. Clamped. Vous êtes Gez. Get out of here, man. And your league as well. After the Premier League. 0 wins. No respect. I'm hearing, but the intensity. PSG won. What intensity? Vous êtes Gez. Y'all are flipping whack. When you talk to us, talk to me nice. C'est bon ou pas? Wesh.
Tu changes les langues et tout. Comment t'as fait ça aussi avec le Cameroun? T'as besoin d'apprendre ça.
OBS.
Y'all man gotta translate for me. I ain't got no.
Look. I'm gonna be real. You can come here and talk your shit. You know what I'm saying? You can come here and talk your shit. You fair enough. W production, W promo. Now, like you said, it's 5-5 on aggregate. So, can I ask you a question? Just going into the game, when you saw us starting 11, how did you feel?
Honestly, the starting 11 was, it was all right. I'm seeing it's like, it's a good little, prime team and whatnot. But and I saw you guys. In fairness, I'll go and say, you guys played pretty well. You guys played pretty decently. It was I would go and say, removing the agendas and whatnot. I think that 5-2 is a flattering scoreline for PSG. I don't think it was a 5-2 game. I think we deserved to win, but I don't think it was a 5-2 game. I'd say that this game was similar to when we played Newcastle a couple of years ago when they beat us 4-1. It was not a 4-1 game. However, I still think that PSG played better. And the same way you guys can go and say that, oh, you guys gifted us that third goal. I would say that we gifted you guys the 2 goals that you guys scored. And obviously, you guys are also dangerous outside of that. But I think that PSG still.
Wait, you gifted us the 2 goals.
I would not say you guys.
How did you gift us the 2 goals?
Hold on. The first goal is a massive, just error mistake. Nobody's covering Malagu, so he has a free opportunity. It's not like you guys played.
That's not gifting someone a goal.
That's like us saying we give you the second goal. That's like us. You didn't give you the second goal. It's basically like that. It's basically like us saying we gifted you the second goal.
Well, the second goal is more so. I guess you could argue that, but I mean, I think that's more so a positional thing. But the second goal is it's a lapse in judgment. Like you go and you say it's not like
the exact same for us with your
That's just poor defending.
With our first goal, it's a lapse in judgment as well because Barcola is not tracking his man.
Yeah,
and Gusto continues making his run. It's the same thing. It's a positional thing. Same
as when you scored your second goal. Gifting a goal is your third goal where Jorgensen literally passes it away.
Bro, don't get me started.
That's gifting a goal.
So okay, what about your second goal? Where like I'm messing around and Pedro Neto gets to it. Like as in it's like I don't get me wrong.
There's a lot of work to do though.
Can I ask a question, Junior? Would you say that your fourth goal was a gift?
Our fourth goal,
yeah, the Kvaratskhelia one.
Well, that's just like. I think that's just like it's a great. I mean, you can go and say that maybe
you mean the last one. I think you mean the last
better
one.
there, but it's just,
no. I mean that Kvaratskhelia one. So because he's talking about how with our second goal, Neto goes and pinches it from whoever was on. I can't remember who on PSG had the ball. Yeah. But it's a similar context for the Kvaratskhelia goal, right? James is not messing around. No one's making runs forward.
No, but I mean, they're there. But the difference I'd say there is that like the Reece James, he loses it. Chelsea, you guys get back into shape and then they score. It's not like the Doué one. It's literally right after that. Pedro Neto steals the ball off of him, runs down, beats Marquinhos, cuts it back, and you score immediately. Reece James lost it. PSG get back possession, start passing it around, pass it to Kvara, and then he comes inside and shoots it. And even that goal, I'll go and say it's more so like you can say like it's a great strike from him. Like obviously you're gonna lose the ball. If that's the case, of course, then every single goal is a silly mistake.
No. I get what you're saying.
There's degrees. Like I would go and say that like the goal that our third goal is like clearly that's just like you just wrapped us. It's
I want to say gifting, but let's get into the game a bit. Yeah. Before we do that, does anybody here think we can potentially do a remontada?
No, no chance.
Let's be serious.
Let me know what you're saying about remontada. Do you think that's possible?
No chance.
No.
Yeah, it's not, and it might sound crazy to people. Us doing the remontada, for me, it's not about Chelsea scoring 3 goals against PSG. I fully believe Chelsea can score 3 goals against PSG. You can't score 3 goals against PSG with no response. There is no chance. There is no chance.
I mean, even your manager afterwards, I listened to him on CBS. He's basically saying that like the fifth goal is a killer. I think at 4 you could argue, okay, it's not too bad, but I think he says the 5th goal, even himself says it's a killer.
That was it. Yeah. That was it. And you said something earlier, right? You said that you think the scoreline is flattering, and I agree with you, right? As I said in one of the videos I made, it wasn't a 5-2 game, but I don't want to hear anyone, Chelsea fan or not, telling me PSG didn't deserve to win that game. I'm so sorry. If you capitulate like that, game after game after game, because let's be frank, the capitulation that we saw yesterday, that is not a PSG specific issue. That's not even a big game issue. That's a Chelsea issue. The culture of this club right now is to capitulate match on match on match every single week. And if you're going to do that, you deserve to lose.
What did I tell you when we spoke? I said I fear Chelsea more than I fear PSG because I know we're our own biggest enemies. I knew already going into the game, I don't think there was nothing you could do to beat us. I know there's criminals in our team that will play against us. That's what it is.
Bro, I was on Twitter yesterday and I made a video on this.
Send it to me.
Verbatim.
On the screen.
What'd you say?
Send it to me so I can put it on the screen.
Yeah, let me send it to you. But I said word for word, verbatim. I do not respect PSG more than I fear Chelsea. And that's not a diss on PSG. That's not me saying I don't respect PSG. But the magnitude of which I fear this Chelsea team when they get on the pitch is insane. Because the culture of Chelsea now is let's play good for 60 minutes and lose. How can you not fear a team like that? Genuinely.
But do you know what it was for me? Yeah, it's when I saw the substitutions. I saw you man bring on Kvaratskhelia off the bench, broski, and then for him to pull out or finish like that. I'm looking at our bench. The lap came on, bro. Goo is on our bench, bro. Garnacho's on the bench. Look at the options, bro. I saw Badger still warming up, bro. Like the gap in quality is clear as day, bro. It's clear as day. It's sad, but I actually think we went toe to toe. I can't
even brush like Kvaratskhelia, bro. They're bringing on Lee Kangin. Mayulu can start for Chelsea. Yeah, Mayulu can actually start for Chelsea. That's how bad. £1 billion spent, and I'm saying Mayulu can start for Chelsea. You know how crazy that sounds, bro. I'm trying not to get pissed, bro. But this is bro. I can't do this. I can't do this. It's mad.
I mean, I was hearing, João Pedro, reincarnation of R9. ¿Y qué fue? No, what happened? What happened? He came. You see, when it's not Beraldo at center back, it's a different thing. You see, in the Club World Cup, you guys got lucky. He was suspended. When he comes across a competent center back, we'll match him band for band physically. It's not as easy, is it? There's nothing in response. There's nothing to say.
No. I give Pacho his props. He pocketed João Pedro yesterday. I think the way that João Pedro was moving or has been moving for Chelsea, it warranted the confidence that Chelsea fans had in him, right? But he got shown levels yesterday, and that's just the reality of it. How he bounces back in the second leg, that's a different question because he has to bounce back. Because over my dead body, will we start that second leg with the lap up front? That will not be a thing. It's not possible.
And do you know what it is though? Yeah, it's football. Like, especially Champions League. I was saying it throughout the watch along. It's the finest margins, yeah, because Enzo was offside by maybe 2 inches, yeah. If that goal stands, it's a completely different conversation about João Pedro.
Hold on, whoa, pause. The Enzo one, like the João Pedro when he scored.
Yeah.
He was offside by his full body was offside.
Nah, it was his arm. That's it.
Do I need to come and get a screen grab for it?
No, I can't lie, man. It's very like people are saying that they used the wrong angle. If we're saying that they used the right angle, it's
if you compare it to the left back, it's so close, bro. It's so close.
I mean, I'm gonna go try to find a picture of it then. The Enzo one when he's offside, I said it immediately.
I know what you're talking about, Junior, because they put the semi-automated thing.
Yeah, it was
on
pretty
the screen.
clear.
But basically, people are saying that that's the wrong player to use. That apparently that's not your furthest player back. But
I don't care about all that stuff anyway.
If that's the gimmick you want to do, then that's
no. It means nothing.
It was offside. My point is just that the finest of margins changes the conversations we have about João Pedro. That's all I'm saying. He did overall though. He didn't have a good game, but like, you know what hurt me? Yeah, real talk. Yeah, and like obviously, Junior. Like, there's only I usually tend to not do too much Chelsea slander when we got guests from other clubs here, innit? But like Junior, like you get me. We're both Congolese. You get me. So I look at you like family the same way, broski. Let me be real, yeah. How the fuck, have we just had and I swore I'm going to do my 5 push-ups chat. How the hell have we just had a Champions League knockout tie and we're coming out of it away, by the way, against the holders, and Neto was our best attacker?
Bro.
Deep that. Real talk. Deep that. Who would have told you that?
Honestly, bro, that's the one thing I will say. Oh, my goodness. Like, if there's anything that I actually do fear, it's Pedro Neto, what he did to Marquinhos. Oh my goodness, needs to be investigated. He had him It was assault. Assault. I want to press charges on him every
This is
single
my
time. There was
thing
one time.
about Pedro Neto. That's all I want him to do. Minimal touches, basic game, simplify your game. But he wants to move like he's the best creator that Chelsea have seen since Hazard. And I despise it. I even despise Gary Neville for his comments. But to be honest, I say that man was moving like Hazard yesterday. If we're keeping it above.
Please.
But with the ball boy, the only similarity is that he hit a ball boy.
Yeah, with the ball boy.
Just because he hit a ball boy, that's the only similarity. He has to have.
The ball boy. Do you get what I'm saying? But no one clipped that and used it out of context. But it's something that because he hasn't got it in him, right? He's not someone who's gonna let me drift infield, let me dictate the tempo of the attack, put in a good ball. Bro, run down the wing, cross it. That's all I want from you. When you start doing that whole fake shot stuff, nah, man, I'm good. I'm so good.
I mean,
it's hilarious because he might not even play next game, you know? He might not play.
But you know what's so annoying about Neto as well? Because he had an opportunity when he was driving and it was like, bro, shoot. And he just ran into the keeper.
Now he passed, I think.
No, he ran in too late and then he passed. Yeah, he should have just shot them.
Yeah, he had time.
He had a lot of time and space, bro. But it's like
the one in the first half where ricochets off Nuno Mendes, that one.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's trying to. I think he's tried to make the right decision in squaring it. It's just it wasn't properly executed. Like, I mean, if he shot there for me, I wouldn't be the maddest or anything. But that was the one chance where I'm like, bro, like, yeah, like on the goal that you guys, your second goal as well. Like, I mean, I think I would almost prefer for the second leg. Obviously, my PSG's mentality, and Luis Enrique's already come out and said that he's not going there just to keep a result and whatnot. He wants to go to the bridge and win. But one thing I will say is that, like, if Neto does start, I don't want Hakimi bombing up nearly as much because it's a mismatch. Marquinhos versus Pedro is a mismatch, and if we go and you play like that, we can go and concede, too early on, just because you go and cook some behind the back like that. So, like, we do also have to go in there and not lose our heads either.
My problem is
before we get into the goals, we'll get into the goals, but before we get into the goals, I want to know what performance you were most impressed with and who you was least impressed with. Like, we'll start with you, Uso. Oh, is it Osu or Uso? Sorry, I don't want to mispronounce.
Osu.
My fault, gang. But we'll start with you, bro.
Well, from Chelsea side or PSG side? Or both?
Chelsea on PSG, bro. We got Preston. We also got a new debut in the building. Yeah, he shouted me from the Discord saying he wants to come up. Unlike Luke, on PSG, bro. We got Mad Echo, bro. I think he's playing the stream at the back. Pause the stream in the back, bro, and you get me when you're ready. Come on, true. But go on. Sorry, bro.
My standout performance from yesterday was probably Gusto. He surprised me. Like, every time we play PSG, I don't know what gets into him, but the way he can attack, he could cross the ball, he could shoot. Bro, I just don't know what happens every time we play PSG because we see in regular games that guy cannot cross the road. Like, if we're being honest, he can't defend his back post, he can't cross the road. But when it's PSG, I have to give him
because he's playing his mate.
He's playing Barcola. He trained with that guy, isn't it?
He's playing his mate, and he's playing PSG. He's from Lyon as well, so there's a rivalry there.
But there's a lot of bad performance. I don't want to go with the obvious Chalobah, Fofana. I'll go with an underrated one. Palmer for me. What I don't like to say, but Palmer for me. I'm looking at my big players. I'm looking at my best attackers and step up in moments. Why am I looking at Enzo instead of Palmer? Why is it Enzo popping up with these moments instead of Palmer? He didn't make a good pass last game. He didn't make a good dribble last game. He was literally just doing it was literally a performance sponsored by Sweatcoin, bro. See Sweatcoin back in the day, where you walk and you get money. That was literally Palmer.
Looking busy,
bro. We used to get on to Mount for that, and I don't even like Mount like that. We used to get on to Mount for those type of performances. But hey, I guess it's Cole Palmer. You can do that, and then you can. Hey man, sorry.
Dang. Four dribbles attempted, 0 completed from Palmer yesterday. 0 chances created, 1 big chance missed. Wow, generation.
What are you saying, T?
In terms of good performances, I was going to say Gusto as well. It's very, very impressive him. He can walk away with that game with his head held high. I think when it comes to bad performance, not bad, but just so underwhelming. Like anyone who follows me knows, Caicedo is my guy. From like that is my guy. But yesterday, it just. I look at the performance in the summer. I look at the performance yesterday. There's levels between them. There's levels between them. I don't even think that he was like bad across the game per se, but for the goal, he jumps, gets it wrong, messes up a few passes. It's not the level that I expect of him at all, and it's jarring when you know that he's what he's capable of. You know, I was saying before the stream, this is my guy. He's better than João Neves, but João Neves was the better player yesterday.
Bro, João Neves, I've been saying João Neves was the player we should have spent 100 million from Benfica. That guy is the real deal. The way he pocketed Palmer was ridiculous, bro. We say, Luke. Just test your audio.
Hold on, wait.
Yeah, you're calm.
Alright, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As I was saying, when I think about who we should have spent 100 million from Benfica, it's João Neves. He had Palmer on the ropes. Yeah, I got this here, and the way, God bless whoever actually recorded this and put this together, because now we don't need to worry about getting copyrighted. But broski, look at Palmer's performance against João Neves. It's mental. This is mental. So I think this action he done well here. I can't lie. But he played the ball.
I disagree. No, you see that first action there. This one is the one that jars me the most against João Neves because he hasn't beat. He hasn't beat. Put the ball in, but he's delaying. He's wasting time. Precious. You don't at this level. You don't get that long to make the right decision. And he had it there. João Neves is off balance. Just whip the ball in. Trust your delivery. But it's a constant thing that we've seen with Palmer this season, unfortunately, where he's just taken too long to make a decision. He's delaying the pass, and then it's gone.
Real talk. Do you know what's mad? Yeah. I want to ask you about a question when it comes to Cole Palmer. Yeah. Do you feel like he's lost a bit physically? Technically, he's still there, but I feel like he's lost a yard of pace, bro. He can't really get separation from his man anymore. Even the body feints, he did a body feint on Neves that worked. He probably did another one that I can recall. But all in all, is like he can't really beat his man or get space from his man like he could before. Yeah, he's playing like he's 35.
We know this though. You know this. He came out himself. He said that he wakes up in the morning. He doesn't even know if he's going to be fully fit or not, if he's going to wake up in pain or not. It's so clear that physically he's just not there. And I'm not saying that him going to go and get the surgery that everyone thinks that he should get will automatically solve everything, but it might go a bit of a ways into helping him at least get back into physical shape. And then you can start working on the mental. Because when you know that you're physically cooked or you know physically you're not there, you start overthinking everything. You start overthinking, what can I do? What will come off? What will not come off? And then you end up with what we've seen from him this season.
To answer the question I asked you guys, I was most impressed with Gusto and Enzo Fernandez. I'll be real. I'm someone who's very critical of Enzo, especially when he don't show up in occasions. I do feel like he has his limitations, which leads to the imbalances we have in our squad, and especially in the midfield. But you got to give credit where his Juve showed up and got 2 goals. Gusto, of course, was top defensively in big games. I'm somebody who advocates for Gusto a lot, especially in these bigger games. And I hold corn for it, but he was top yesterday. Like I expected him to be top. But for me, who I wasn't impressed with was Cole Palmer and Caicedo, bro. You know what? I'll take Caicedo away because Caicedo was bad on the ball, but I'm looking away. We were built. He was in no man's land. He was 1v4 a lot. I do think Reece. I'll put Reece there instead of Caicedo. I think Reece was poor, bro.
Yeah.
I think Reece was poor. But yeah, let's break down this Cole Palmer performance. Yeah. So cool. Look at the way João Neves is just handling him, bro. This here, yeah. Let's stop here. For me, this chance here, and the way Dembele converted it, that just shows the difference between a world-class player and a good player. That's how I took that. Because in a Champions League knockout tie, there's no room for sentiment. You've got to be clinical. The moment you get a chance, you bag it. It's the finest margins. We know this. Bro, you're on your strongest foot. The delivery is perfect. You're in acres of space. You've got to be burying that. I don't know if let me know if I'm being harsh at all. Junior,
No,
what did you
I think that's a bit harsh.
Yeah,
Wait,
I think
he's world class.
No, that's
got
not
that finish.
harsh.
He's got that finish. Like you can't tell me Palmer does not have that.
No, we've
Yeah, but
seen
I
him
don't
The
go.
same
Hold
thing
on.
against Bayern Munich.
Yeah,
he
let's
scored the
do
same
that
chance
exact
versus
same
Bayern
finish.
Munich.
Yeah, but I would go and say that like that. I don't go and say like if you miss that, like oh my goodness, that you've made it's a generational miss. It's just like it's a good save. Like there's
No,
not
it's a
much.
sit.
I think for me, it's saying that like that miss is the difference between a world class player and a good one, right? Because PSG had chances that they should have scored in the first half as well. It's not like the players that we're calling world class on PSG's side have never missed chances in the knockout ties as well. You know what I'm saying?
Broski, they got 5 goals out of 0.9.
Yeah, they were more clinical than us today. That's facts. But I think I think that narrative of he misses that, so he's just good and then Dembele world class. I think it lacks a lot of. How can I say?
Do you think Cole Palmer's world class right now?
Yeah. Well, he's not playing like
Nah,
a
not
world
right
class
now.
player,
Not
no.
right now. Not right now.
He's not playing like
Not
a
right
world
now.
class player. I think he is a world class player, but he's not playing like one. Not at all.
Bro, I don't think he's world class, bro. I'll be real. I think he's very good. I think you've seen him play world class levels, but he's not world class still. I can't lie. We need to stop doing this as a fan base, bro.
Nah, I
think he's world class, but right now he's not showing world class abilities. If you know what I'm trying to say.
That's why I'm annoyed at him. That's why, like, I'm his performances irritate me the most because I believe he's world class. That's why his performances jar me.
Bro,
like, but would you say, Kate? Are you saying he like free? So would you say Mo Salah's world class? Or would you say the same thing with Mo Salah?
Yeah, Mo Salah's a world class player, but he's past his peak. He's going towards the end of his career now, right? His resume speaks for itself.
I'll be real, yeah. He's living a lot of his old works, man. He's living a lot of his old works.
Yeah,
and I feel like
most players,
but when we think about his old works, the credit in the bank isn't that much. Like it's way inflated in our fan base than it actually is. Like his prime season, we finished 6th. He missed the sit in the Carabao Cup final when we finished trophyless, and then he scored in the Euros final. But like the credit in the bank isn't that mad for us to be throwing around. They're world class title. He's an attacker, bro. Like you can't. Where are we basing this world class? When's the last time? I think for me, the only time I saw a world class performance from him was Bayern Munich away, a game which we subsequently.
That was like the most recent one.
Yeah,
it's I don't think there's any denying. It's been a catastrophic season. Like, no amount of goals or pens that he scores this year is going to mask that. It's been a catastrophic season.
I'll be real, like I'm not protecting no one's feelings today. I'm gonna make that very clear to the chat. Like I know there's players that we might rate and this and that, or there's managers that we might rate, whatever. Big up Cuba in the building as well. Like I'll be real, I'm not protecting nobody's feelings today. I'm gonna be so real. I personally think that Cole Palmer, he will still score goals at a high level. He's still a goal scorer. He will score goals. But I think Cole Palmer, the version that we saw of him, that player's gone, and we gotta just accept it, bro. Yeah, we're just holding on now.
No, but that's a drag because he's injured right now. He's got the groin thing.
Lamine Yamal's got the same injury as him. He's still best player in the world.
It's not the same though. It's not the same. I don't think it's the same.
Isn't what you guys? Why is he not gambling on the injury?
You need to stop protecting this.
I'm not protecting him. Nah, I've said to multiple of my boys, I don't think Palmer's an untouchable anymore. I don't think he's an untouchable anymore.
Bro,
I feel like the only
I don't think that.
Huh?
I don't think that. I can't lie. Like he's definitely untouchable. Not gonna lie, he's definitely untouchable.
Why is he untouchable?
I don't think the only
Because he's-
untouchables in our team right now is Reece James, Caicedo, and Esteval for me. That's the only 3 untouchables in our team. And
Even
borderline,
Esteval,
El Pedro.
that's a drag. Even
how's
Esteval.
Esteval untouchable?
How we putting man in
You can even
untouchable? On my mother's life, yeah, the only person that in my eyes that I would say untouchable would have been Caicedo, but even now he's moving shaky. It's
What about
and
Reece
Reece.
James?
And that's what I said. And Reece,
Oh, God.
that's it. None of these men have done anything for us. We've not won no domestic trophies. We've qualified for the Champions League one time in 4 years. Why are these men untouchable?
I'm
conversation?
You man are saying
Esteval
untouchables.
because of
Are you
the
talking
potential.
about
I'm saying
like?
Esteval because of the potential and because I love that guy. I think Esteval's untouchable because of the potential, and I feel like he can do great things for us. So if we like sell him right now, because if we don't think he's untouchable, we can sell him right now. I don't think if we sell him right now, it will make sense because he's got a lot of potential. And if we sell him right now, then we're gonna miss out. But the thing is with Palmer, I'm not saying we should sell him, but if we sell him, yeah, we can like sign someone that's top level. If you know what I'm trying to say. When I say Caicedo is untouchable, I don't think we can sign anyone in his position that will do what he does.
Hold on, who do you
you
sell
replace Palmer with though?
Yeah, who do you replace Palmer with and get somebody better? Like that's available.
Let's say we sell him for 140 million or something like that. You know what I'm trying to say?
Who do you buy with 140 million?
Yeah, that's better.
What are we talking about? The production that he's showing us this season, or based on what he previously done?
Wait, so
An accumulation of both, a mixture of
Are we
both.
talking about who starts in the squad? Who starts in the squad in the next match, or players who you cannot sell this player by any means? Is that what we're
We
saying?
can't sell them.
That's what I'm saying because I didn't know untouchable was all of that. For me, I was just saying like certain man can get dropped, you know.
Untouchables.
I wouldn't say sell Palmer personally.
Nah.
I don't think you can replace him. This is my thing.
Man, I'm saying Nico Paz is better than him.
Nico Paz is not better. Be serious.
Yeah, let's calm down. Let's
Be serious.
calm down.
You know, I don't rate Serie A attackers because they play so much slower in that league. I just don't think it works for them coming into the Premier.
Hey.
But
The Premier League is in no position to be talking about other leagues currently. The Premier League is in no position.
Hey, Junior. This is a big day for you, innit? I get it. I hear it. I see it. But at the same time, the rest of Ligue 1 would not compete with us. You get it.
Okay,
Yesterday's game.
You're talking about Nico Paz, so on and so forth. All I'm saying is that
Nico Paz. I don't think Nico Paz is banging in the Prem. He's not. The Serie A is.
You can go and say that, but you're going and slandering the Serie A.
There was a player that had an interview the other day, and they even said
if you're using Premier League as a Champions League as a metric to disrespect the Prem, you can't criticize.
6 clubs qualified for the group stage anyway. By the way,
you can't get onto us for getting onto Serie A.
Thing is, Nico Paz plays in the Serie A. There was a player that did an interview the other day, and they were like, the difference between the Prem and Serie A is that training sessions in the Serie A in the week are way more intense, and in the game they can't replicate that intensity of the training sessions. Versus in the Prem, the training sessions are way lighter, so they can maximize their intensity for the game. That in itself is an indicator of the type of football they play over there, right? So, really and truly, you do have to take a look at these things when you're signing players. I don't think Nico Paz will replicate what Palmer's done in the Prem anyway, but I don't think Nico Paz has done anything close to what Palmer's done in the Serie A in comparison anyway. So it doesn't really make much sense. I'll be real.
Listen, I get the I agree that I don't think Nico Paz is better than Palmer, but of course it's crazy to say. But to go and automatically go and slander and go and say the Serie A and whatnot, but
it wasn't slander. I'm saying they play slower football, innit? And they do. It's not as intense. They do play slower. There will be an adjustment period. I just don't want to take a risk on signing a player from that league. I'll be real. That's not me applying it to every league. Like a La Liga attacker, I'll see it.
Who was the last Serie A player that Chelsea signed?
Was it Lukaku?
I'm pretty sure it was Koulibaly.
I was, and he even said, what did he say? In Serie A, you can think and then run. In the Prem, you have to do both at the same time.
Bro, Dzeko just left that league. Pedro's still playing there. Come on, bro.
Come on.
McTominay inside flippers, the dad out there, man. Come on, let's be serious, man.
The Serie A's fell off since the Calciopoli scandal anyway. Like, it's not been the same league since they had all the Juventus troubles and blah, blah, blah.
But yeah, let's go back to this Palmer performance. So you man feel like it's harsh for me to say that miss and the Dembele finish is a difference between a good player and a world-class player.
I think it's harsh when you're talking about just that one clip in isolation. I think it's harsh. I think, in my opinion, what makes more sense is these are the finest of margins at the top level, right? You missed that. Seconds later, Dembele scores.
We'll break down the goal and what led to the goal anyway, because it's not solely on Palmer. But this is the double standard I find in this fan base. If Neto missed that chance,
No, that's
let's be real. No, let's be real.
But I don't. But the thing is, I don't think Neto is not a world class player because he missed that chance. I think he's not a
No, it's not about the world class stuff. If Neto misses that chance and they score on the other end, we're all crashing him. Tell me I'm lying.
I was pissed at Palmer for missing that.
I don't think. Like, hold on. I've got the XG for this chance. The XG for that shot was 0.16.
It's not.
Please allow XG.
But Junior, the thing about that XG, yeah, I hear that point. I wasn't pissed at him because of the difficulty of the chance. I was pissed at him because I've watched you score that.
Yeah,
I've watched. I know you can score that. I've watched you score that.
I said maybe this is me because obviously it's not my player, but like I'm just looking at it. I go and saw that. I'm not like, oh my goodness, Palmer has. It's not a tap in by any means.
No, it's not. It's for me. It's not. It's my thing. It's less of the expectation on the chance itself. It's more my expectation of the player because I believe he's that good. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like if you put flipping, I don't know, Haaland and Delap in the exact same position, Delap misses it. Yeah, that's you. Haaland misses it. What's going on, bro? Like that's the way I look at it, right?
I hear it, man.
I feel like you're trying
I said CB's jealous because Palmer's is friends with DBE. You better take it the piss. You better take it the piss, bro. I said I apologize for calling you a brown envelope. You're currently landing it. Man, need to deep, yeah. How come when the man comes out of the hood and dresses up in a suit, goes to an awards show, now I'm brown envelope? As my opinions are still the same. I looked him in his face. I said, make Chelsea great again. I'm like, I didn't switch. Like this what you don't understand. We're gonna get opportunities. It don't mean I'm gonna sell out on the cause, bro. But let's break down the rest of this Palmer performance and we'll get to the goals. Once again, John never this is why I was having this conversation about his physicality, because he's just like you can see, bro, it's levels, you just can't keep up, bro.
I don't want to justify for him because I said he had a bad performance, but that's João Neves, man. Like it's not a random scrub that he's playing against, man.
Bro, this is someone he played a couple months ago.
Nah, he was chinging Vitinha more than he was chinging João Neves.
Well, I think that the difference is this time around. I think it was a tactic from Luis Enrique to specifically basically man mark.
It was very
Herrera used to do to Hazard.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll be real though, Junior.
Was it Neves on him and Hakimi on Enzo? I feel like I saw that duel a lot yesterday.
Well, Hakimi was a lot further pushed up during the game. I think what happened, what I was even shocked, is that there was even times where like Nuno Mendes would push a lot higher, and instead of, I think what PSG didn't want to do is have what happened. I think what you guys exploited last time, and even in this game, I'd say we were successful in, is that you guys didn't try to play out of the back a lot. I think where you guys found the most success is when you guys just skipped lines, when you just played fairly direct football. When you skipped it out, that's when we struggled a lot more. And I think that's what Luis Enrique wanted to prevent. And that's why oftentimes you saw João Neves almost like filling as like a left center back at times, especially when PSG was attacking, in sort of hoping to counter any potential counter that you guys may have. So I think that was a Luis Enrique tactic on that point. But I think that you guys going and trying to play, because PSG's press, as you guys saw, for the third goal, if you guys want to go and try to play out of the back, by all means, we'll go and say, okay, if you guys play through us, fine. If not, then we'll go and get the ball and we'll go and score. But what you guys did in the Club World Cup, and when you guys were most successful yesterday, is that when you guys skipped it out and you guys, played a long ball, I think that's when you guys were most successful.
Everything you just said there has just opened a whole can of worms on Maresca, Rosenoir, the goalkeeper choice.
We'll get into all of that. Trust me, I like to I got
No, do your thing, bro. Do your thing.
Yeah. Don't worry. We'll get into that. Trust me, I'm on to him the most. Trust me, I've got stats for him. Wait there, him and Jorgensen. What I got for them? Just wait there. But go on, bro.
Talk about Reece James being the captain.
Thank you.
Please, can we? I love someone said it in the stream before. Someone said it, and I was thinking the guy just chatting the most. But now I'm seeing it. This guy can't be a captain. I feel like Enzo was more of a captain than Reece James, because you see when like tactics on the training ground is one thing, but you have to adapt in the game.
Oh,
If
do
you're
you know what it was
seeing
for
this
me, yeah?
Jorgensen brother doing Neymar tricks, all left, right, jogger bonito, and he's getting and it's like fine margins for them intercepting. Why are you not telling them to play it long? Like, I don't care.
You're
Like,
echoing,
if
bro.
Thiago Silva
Not
was
you.
there, you would tell him to boot it up. No one, like, you're in the game. Rosenior's not on the pitch. His whole tactical of playing 9 breaking passes. If you're seeing there's slight chances of the ball getting intercepted, tell the guy to boot it long. Reece James didn't say none of that. Reece James lacks voice. The only time Enzo wanted to say anything was when he done the same thing to Caicedo and then they scored. Like, none of these man pick up things before it gets bad. He should have been telling him to kick it long.
Bro, do you know what it is for me with Reece as a captain in general, yeah?
Huh?
Bro, how is Jorgensen
That's
watching
the
you
same
off?
thing with Mbappe and Xabi Alonso. How can, like, you see when Mbappe was like to all the players like walk off the pitch, and then Xabi Alonso was telling them man to like clap for them. That's legit what it's giving basically.
Yeah,
Nah, Luke.
I'm not getting ignored as a captain, yeah, bro. Man, I'm not rating you, bro. Simple.
My bad.
Man, ain't rating you, bro.
I rate the whole academy grind, but it gets to a point. I can't lie.
Nah, Luke. I said it yesterday on the GC, bro. Reece James is way too passive.
I love
for
that
me.
guy to bits. He's probably my third favorite player, but he can't be the captain. I feel like Enzo's a better captain.
But and you know what's mad, yeah? Look at this, yeah. Because Sanchez brought him back and he turned around. So why has Sanchez got more say than what Reece? Why you aired Reece? You listen to Sanchez.
Right, that's mind
That's
games.
mind games. That's mind games. Man, don't rate you, bro.
That's mind games.
Has this been an ongoing discussion about the Chelsea captaincy?
Yeah.
A couple streams ago, I don't know who said it, but someone said it. I thought the girl was
We said it like 2 weeks ago.
That's really interesting because the things that we've had a similar thing at PSG with Marquinhos, but I also think, like, of course, being a captain, it's being shouting on the pitch, but I think there's also the symbolic aspect of it. Like for PSG, for example, Marquinhos, well, I guess now is a lot more vocal and whatnot, but you could go and argue like the focus of the team now, you could argue is Dembele, and I think you can go and see that like PSG with and without Dembele is so different. But I still think Marquinhos, he's been at the club, he's a leader, there's a seniority aspect as well. I don't know Reece James personally and whatnot, but like this is also I'm assuming probably the most senior player there, I think, as a Chelsea player currently in your current squad and whatnot. And there's also the fact, but then there's also the fact of like, I mean, he also is also like an academy graduate.
Yeah,
like I would go and say if I saw,
for example, and they're not captains. This guy's not a captain. Respectfully, he's not a captain.
That don't mean he's shit or whatever. He's good enough.
He's a world class right back. I'll give him vice captaincy so he can have his little talks in the dressing room. But on the pitch, big captain, he's not that guy.
Luke. I said it yesterday. Luke, I said it yesterday inside the GC, bro. Reece is too passive for me.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Bro, when Jorgensen made that mistake, it was Enzo who crashed on him.
Yeah, it was Enzo that was getting onto him.
And I put Enzo for that. I was like, what are you doing? Make it known to the club that you made a big mistake. You've costed us the game.
But would you not go and say, like,
Maresca said last season that he expected more from Reece James as a captain, as a leader. He lacks leadership. He's saying that he needs to improve in terms of him as a captain. From time Maresca's calling this out.
Do you know why this picture is even sad to look at, right? Because I remember when this came out. I remember how the media reacted. I remember how the fan base reacted. Because if we're keeping it a buck, what Maresca said here, it was valid, right? But I felt like since then, I saw improvements in James. I saw him being more vocal on the pitch. I saw him leading more by example. And then this season, it feels like we ain't got no leaders anymore again.
Like, do you guys not think that the captaincy, beyond, of course, the shouting at your players on the pitch and whatnot, is also what happens? Like ultimately, maybe you guys know something that I don't. It's also the off the pitch.
As a captain, I expect my captain to lead by example. So when he's holding on to the ball too long and he gets dispossessed and the other team scores, then what the hell are you doing?
I don't like that narrative, because we're not going to act like no captain in world football ever makes a mistake.
No, I understand no captain in world football ever makes a mistake, but those type of mistakes that he made, holding on to the ball for too long, with a PSG team that presses like crazy, in his own half. Come on.
No, it is a poor mistake. But
I feel like Reece James is only people's golden boy. Like it's time to go into him. Like, he's not a leader.
I fully
disagree. But do you guys think that would do him even better?
I'm so sorry. We can't be. I understand the mistake for the 4th goal yesterday is bad, and it's not what your captain should be doing. But I'm so sorry. We can't be looking at the season that Reece James has had on the pitch performances and be nitpicking at that to say that he's not captain material. And there's other reasons why he's not captain material in terms of how he talks and blah blah blah. That is fine.
Mistakes is a crazy point. Steven Gerrard has passed the ball back to Didier Drogba multiple times, by the way, and given away goals. It's just one example of a big captain.
Terry missed the penalty.
That's what I'm saying. Big players, captains make mistakes. To get underneath mistakes is crazy.
Listen, we can't be short-sighted about these.
But even in terms of being vocal, right? The armband does not mean other players on the pitch cannot speak, right? Yeah. This is a player that they clearly respect. He's a player with massive amounts of ability, and it's not like he's never spoken on the pitch. We've seen him speak on the pitch. We've seen him do it before. Yesterday was a bad game, cool. But he doesn't have to tell Jorgensen to get rid of the ball. Yes, Jorgensen should be able to say in his own brain, in each situation, what to do with the football. It shouldn't be down to Reece James to tell him to kick the ball long. That shouldn't be Reece James' job.
I think, hold on, man, one at a time, yeah, because it sounds mad when everyone, but right. I think that's a bit harsh because we've seen with the previous manager him say, if you kick it long, I'm subbing you off. At the end of the day, as a captain, to lead, maybe leading is listening to the manager's instructions.
Nah, but
thing is, you see that whole but you've seen with the previous manager, yeah, and even that, we had Maresca play this team in a cup final, and he abandoned that. So really and truly, it should be a situation by situation thing. If you think it's best for the team, you have to do what is best for the team. As the goalkeeper in that situation, the manager would rather you kick it long if there's no passing options. If you don't see a passing option, get rid of it. I can't see how you're gonna. As the goalkeeper, like the pass that he tried to play, I still don't understand who he was trying to play the ball to. You get it?
Yeah, and sorry, Kuba, let me just build off that. Yeah, when we start doing things like this or implying that Reece James or
do you think Reece James is the captain? Like, do you think he's captain with like material? Honestly,
I think he's captain material, but I think he can do more. I think he can be more vocal on the pitch.
Explain the material, like explain why.
But do you guys not think? I think one thing you guys aren't considering is the fact that if, for example, you think he's not the best captain and whatnot, he currently is. What would that do if you then stripped him of the captaincy?
No, what I'm saying is, I'm saying, what I'm saying is, we need to bring in someone.
We don't have the leaders anyway. The problem Reece is the best captain out of this bunch. You could potentially argue Enzo. You could argue Enzo in terms of passion, but in terms of quality, performance-wise, I wouldn't put him as my captain because he don't give me performances on a regular basis like Reece would. The problem is we lack leaders throughout the whole squad. That's the problem. We used to be a club, yeah. If you look at our team in 2008, we had 7 international captains in our starting 11. We breeded international captains. Now
I don't even think we need to look at 2008, bro. 2021 is perfect enough. Thiago Silva coming off PSG. You had Rudiger stepping up. Even Ben Chilwell was captain material.
I don't know about that. I can't lie.
Now man are taking the piss.
I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know.
You take Conte.
But look, let me ask you about a question, yeah? Real talk. No agendas today. Real talk, yeah? Because I was thinking about it last night. I couldn't sleep last night. I went to bed at 4:30 in the morning, bro. And I woke up at 7:30.
For iftar. Give me a second. I'm going to get some food from iftar.
No, go on. Do your thing. Mashallah, bro. Like, as I was saying, yeah? Broski, I swear down, bro. This team beats us. This team beats us today. Real talk. Real talk. I don't want to hear no excuses.
No.
Look, bro. If these man put their medals on the table, yeah, bro. Champions Leagues, Copa Americas, AFCONs, Ballon d'Or podiums, FIFA the best, Euro medals, league titles, brother. This team beats us now.
They beat us for experience. They beat us for experience.
This team beats them in the air. This team beats them in the air. This team's better than them defensively. I'm telling you now. Even the midfield battle, these men will get dusted.
I'm gonna keep a buck with you. I'm gonna keep it so I'm gonna keep it so real with you. Yeah? I don't care if they don't want to agree with me. This current Chelsea team is dusting that team on the pitch.
Yes, bro, with ease.
It's beating that team on the pitch.
Give them two cool. Give them two cool. I promise you, it's both.
You got them in the wrong kit, CB. If you put them in the kit of the season before, then we can talk. This kit, Chelsea, we're beating that. This team is not smoking us.
9 goal Havertz and talk about Chelsea. No, please.
Bro. Alonso at left back, Esteval is putting him in a headlock and crushing it.
You man are tweaking. First, you start at the back anyway, but you man are tweaking.
Is there 3 centre backs there? Am I bugging? That is. Oh, as per the Quetas there, I didn't see him. That's my fault. Left wing back. We're still dusting. This team is not. We're not beating. We're not losing to this team.
I swear down. We score 2 corners against our current team right now, and we win. And the midfield battle, these man can't keep up. The intensity wise, them man can't keep up. The way Kante will be running up and down is a myth. Jorginho in terms of interceptions, close ball control.
On by here.
This Kante is like he's losing the leg.
His legs are gone.
This is the same Kante. This is the same Kante that was the best player for France a year later in the Euros.
I said it's the same Kante that sold them the time. Like,
we're gone.
From time here, we can even debate this. And this is probably one that at that point was probably the worst Chelsea team I ever saw in my lifetime. That just tells you everything you need to know. The fact that we're debating this, the fact that it's I don't know, this guy maybe like, bro. The fact that it's a conversation tells you
it's
everything.
It's not a conversation, bro. Because I don't think you realize the issue with this team is they couldn't score. This team is not scoring against us. They couldn't score.
I don't know.
Firstly, our defense is shaky right now, and defensively, this team was very sound.
I'll be real. The 11 we put out yesterday, this team beats us though. With Jorgensen in there, anything can happen. Yeah. Anything can happen.
We make too many.
And with Rosenoir in charge. I'm sorry.
Havertz might give Chalobah and Fofana some work.
Tuchel versus Rosenoir in any matchup. I'm telling you now, that team.
That's what I'm saying. You better forgetting what our squad actually is. We pulled up there with Jorgensen, Chalobah, Fofana pairing. I understand, like, broski, nobody in that centre back pairing can break lines.
Bro, Fofana went back.
No aerial duels.
Oh, hey.
But let's get to the goals. Let's talk on the goals, yeah. Cool. So the first goal, we can see the shape here. We're in the mid block. Now, immediately, what's standing out to me is I'm looking at the line. I'm seeing the line here. Cucurella, Trev, Wes, Gusto's here. Now the goal scorer is here. So pay close attention. So now the ball goes forward. Now, in my opinion, I think the goal comes through Cucurella's mistake. His positioning was off. Now, when I'm breaking down the goals, anything I say and you think I'm chatting shit, you can always tell me. Like, just because it's my show, I know a couple of you man are new. So just because it's my show, don't think you man can't tell me I'm chatting shit. You know what I'm saying? Cool. I think Cucurella's positioning was off. Now, by the time Dembele receives the ball, he's got too much space, and Cucurella backpedals to the point where there's nothing he could do here. The ball's been played. Now,
do you not think that Cucurella's kind of caught in a little bit of no man's land? That's not necessarily his fault. If you go back, let's say he pushes Dembele really, really aggressively there. Caicedo's occupied with I think it's Chalobah. Whoever is occupied with my man in the middle there. If Cucurella pushes Dembele really aggressively, Doué got a free run straight through the middle to get a shot off on goal.
Wait, go to the next screen.
It's already that.
No, but that's not true because Caicedo's already there though.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No, but the thing is, Doué got the ball. Doué played it to Dembele, so there's one in between that's missing. But I agree with the previous statement that if you go and you say Cucurella, like I think Cucurella has done well. His positioning is pretty decent because Doué gets the ball and then plays it to Dembele.
Also, in my opinion, I also think Caicedo was caught flat-footed here and reacted too late. Now, from the moment the pass was played, what his job should be doing here, because like you mentioned, TT. I'm getting a call. Yeah, as you mentioned, yes, if Kukurea attacks him aggressively, it's a straight pass like this. Now, my major question marks is, where's the midfield? Because I can only see Kukurea. I mean, I can only see Caicedo. But we played a 4-3-3. Where's Enzo Fernandes? Where's Reece James?
But would you not be thinking the ball's probably come from the left, no? If anything, because everyone seems to be over to that side anyway. So I'd imagine they were pressing up that way. The ball's been recycled in a sense, and because you can see them running back over. Mm-hmm. I think freeze frames don't really help analyze. I'll be wrong.
I think the thing is, you're missing a frame. Hold on, I've got it here, and I can sort of change my.
I think this is on Reece James and best positioning.
It looks nice. It looks nice.
The issue here, though, is this is what actually happens. If you guys can see, if you full speed me, you see, if like Doué's here, right? Is it flipped on your side?
Yeah, Caicedo.
Everything's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Doué's here, and then now that he comes slide over, I think he's done well here. You're forcing him to go outside wide. Like I think it's like decently defended, like as reasonably as you can go and do.
Yeah,
because yours, like if I go frame by frame, he's coming out. He's forcing him out.
Wait, this is how we get copyright. This is how we get copyrighted, bro.
I went frame by frame. No worries.
No.
But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, cool. Now the cross has gone in. I can see Enzo Fernandez here. Can zoom in on him.
I think he's on his right.
I'm seeing Gusto with Barcola. Now Reece is here next to him as well. Now, naturally, I'd assume Reece is trying to mark my man.
Yeah.
Now, Enzo Fernandez doesn't move when the ball's in the air. It's an issue that we constantly have.
Where was he meant to go, though?
Now, my question is,
how does Barcola get so free?
That's exactly what I was about to say. Yeah, how has Barcola gotten that much space in the box when a split second before that he was being marked? He had two players.
Yeah, Gusto is meant to be the man on him now, but he's dropped back.
I need to watch a video of this.
Gusto is initially on Barcola. He saw the ball gets whipped in. He sees that João Neves, whatever his name is there. He thinks he's gonna like hit across goal, something like that. He forgets Barcola's even there. James goes to João Neves. It gets put to Barcola and they score.
Poor communication is good on James.
I'll be real. Like, obviously you can analyze every goal, but I think this was just a good goal. Like it's
I agree.
It's one of those like,
about PSG. There's nothing we can really do about
you do just concede a good goal sometimes. If you analyze every goal, you'll find a mistake everywhere. But I think the other goals are worse.
I'm not like analyzing it to pull things out. I'm going goal by goal because I want to understand what's like. You know what I'm saying? It's not just like I didn't just highlight this particular goal. We conceded 5.
But like the basics in corner training is track your man, and already Barcola can see the back of Gusto's number, which is a very bad thing. And if you go to the next frame, Gusto picks up the space in the far post, and Barcola's found himself completely free, unmarked, having a free shot on goal.
I think this is the problem playing Reece James as a midfielder. He's defending like a right back. He's not defending like a midfielder because really and truly it should be Gusto to João Neves and Barcola and Reece James to Barcola. But this isn't there. But he's literally tracked.
But do you think though?
Yes.
But why? Even if with Reece marking Neves, because I think he lost Neves. Neves is
it looks like he's running here, innit?
Neves is the smallest player on the block in the box. How did he win the ball?
Nah, Neves is a good aerially though.
No, but he didn't. I just watched the clip back. He didn't win the header because he like beat someone in an aerial duel. It's literally Reece and Gusto go for the same man. Now they have a free man in the box. So it's a bit of ball watching. But I agree with Kuba. It's not. It's well worked by PSG as well. Like we can do better there, but yeah.
There's nothing you can really do. It's a good goal.
Right. So now the second goal, and this for me is mental. Pies in the chat. Where's Pies? Yo, CB, what you saying? Wasn't a disgrace. We got Pies, man.
Hey, TTB, this is your boy, bro. I can't lie.
No. It's not just him. It's a calamity from.
I know.
I think this is all on Caliber.
Okay, all right, cool. Let's address the elephant in the room first and foremost. Yeah, This was a very well worked move. There was many instances in this game where I think the way we were building up and the moves we were making in the first half, especially, it was good football. This was ethical hoops. Like we can be onto the manager's decisions for Jorgensen, XYZ, the substitutions, but let's also just be honest. This was a good move. It was a well-worked move. Now, Palmer, if he scores this goal,
2-1 up.
things change.
Nuts, man.
It's
such a disgusting.
We go into halftime at 2-1. It's a completely different conversation, bro. Real talk.
Such a disgusting.
I genuinely reckon, like, not to sound negative or anything. I'm sorry. I even reckon if we score that goal, we still lose this match.
That's a joke.
Yeah, a Jorgensen mistake was pending on me, bro. The way he came out in the second half, moving as arrogant as he was, it was always coming. Doing body feints, fake tricks,
we'll talk all of that in a second, bro. Let's focus on the goal.
I think this is all on Palmer and Chalobah.
I think it's
Chalobah especially.
It's Chalobah.
No. Let's not play agendas. The main culprit here is Palmer. How the hell?
No, he's not the main culprit.
No, he's not the
You
main
don't
culprit.
score every chance in football. You do not score, and from that angle, it's not an easy chance.
Also, you're clocking in real time what I face every day. Yeah, this guy is his PR, his rep is bullet.
But hold on. You can't look at the entire sequence for that goal and make the statement. It is all on Palmer and Chalobah.
Let me explain my
like what?
Honestly, I don't even understand how it's on Palmer. I'm watching it back.
You're meant to shoot, bro. That's what I'm saying.
No, but I've got it where he shoots.
Bro,
you got
something. Palmer is unmarked. He's got no one on him. First time shot. He scored the same thing against Bayern. You let me know how he can't score in that situation.
Hold on, but I'm looking at the shot.
No, hold on, wait. Me personally, Palmer is my second favorite player in the team. Estel is my favorite. I love Palmer to bits, but in this situation, he has to score. Like no one.
Let me go watch it back.
Perfect ball from Reece James. He doesn't score. If it was anyone else, you might be crashing them. But when it's Palmer, you might are trying to make it seem that
I think you're misunderstanding, bro. To me, what it sounds like is you want
man crashing.
No, I think you're misunderstanding. Yeah, to me, it sounds like you want the majority of the blame of this goal to fall on Palmer's head.
Yeah, I don't think
that is insane.
Yeah, I don't think
he's more to blame. He's more to blame.
It's more Caicedo than
I think it's Chalobah.
Yeah, Chalobah.
You have to realize that ball has come from the opposition box, by the way. It's not just magically flown over to Dembele. It's actually come through about at least 6 of our players. You cannot then blame it on Palmer that had a shot in the box and the area is meant to shoot. No one has 100% conversion rate, yeah? To blame Palmer for the goal, the ball traveled 80 yards. And you're blaming the guy that shot the ball.
Yeah, he has to score by.
I don't want it to be confused.
I can't lie, yeah.
If he scored a chance like that, it's not like for a player of his caliber. It's not. I'm not gonna say it's not a hard chance, but it's not a hard chance for someone of Palmer's caliber.
Luke said it in the GC yesterday, bro. He said that this was Palmer's bread and
butter. Where he started from? This is him here.
There's no denying
this is Palmer's bread and butter. That's bread and butter. Convert that thing.
You man defending with your lives.
9 times out of 10.
Cool, but T, can you acknowledge this is Palmer's bread and butter?
Yeah, bro. I said it earlier. I said I was annoyed when he missed that because it's Palmer. I expect him to score that. I don't think it's a chance that a player in that position has to bag. But because it's Palmer, it's like, oh, I know you got that in your locker. I expect you to bag that. He didn't.
Exactly.
And he it's bad. It's bad. I expect him to score. He doesn't score, right?
But let's get into the other side of things, yeah? Cool. He missed.
Wait, I'll be real though.
This is what you man are forgetting, yeah?
That chance is on the half volley as well, by the way.
That goes under the radar, yeah? Caicedo was the criminal in this situation.
Bro, that drop.
One person said a word about Caicedo for this goal. He is mad. Broski, what do you mean how? Look at him here.
Explain how. Because I forgot.
Broski,
explain how.
This guy's playing defensive midfield, yeah? At the end of the day. Enzo's box crashing. Palmer received the ball, Enzo's crashing the box, yeah? You are a holding midfielder. Why are you closing down the jewel at the edge of the box like this?
Bro,
that's his thing, innit? That is his thing. He makes this mistake multiple times, by the way.
No,
this ain't a one-off, you know? This ain't a one-off.
That's his game. And
it's high risk, high reward, isn't it?
We saw the interview. He came out, he said the way I like to play, I like to play aggressive. I like to close players down quickly. It's what he does. When it comes off, it's very good. Case in point, Tottenham. When it doesn't come off, it's very bad. And we suffer.
But that's what we're saying. He's clearly in his mind. In his mind, he is an 8. Yeah. The way he describes the way he plays, in his mind, he is an 8. So really and truly, again, this is still poor because he's gotten too active in the situation. Realistically, he should be sitting back. That being said, we've seen this happen before. Like we've seen this.
It's not even about sitting back or whatever, yeah. But you need to have, fair enough, you like to play aggressive football, but there's a time and a place for aggression. At the end of the day, this is the best transition team in the world. We are in transition as our holding midfielder, as our best ball winner. Your job, your priority is to be tracking back.
Wait, CB,
why are you trying to engage? Because for you to engage in a duel, he ain't the only one that done it. Chalobah done the same thing, and we're going to get to that in a second. But for you to engage in a duel, your priority is to win that ball. If you don't win that ball, you've left a 3v2 with Chalobah, who's also, we're going to touch on. Look where Kukurea is on the pitch, by the way. Kukurea was the last man at the end of the day. Like, he was the last man because of the goal, because Dembele like kind of fainted like he was going to pass it. Kukurea was the last man. Kukurea ended up having to run back. He knew the priorities. You could not be engaging in that duel because... No. Like, come on,
but wait. I think
one thing that's Wait, Junior, what are you saying?
I'm saying that one thing that it's not clear from. I've just watched it back real time. It's that Hakimi takes a bad touch, so I think Caicedo thinks he can snap at it. For me, it's not crazy. It's not like he's just dribbling.
Hakimi. He's not wrong though. He's not wrong.
He takes a bad touch. He takes a bad touch.
Hakimi's got the ball stuck in his feet. He's then trying to dribble out, and then Caicedo tries to pass on that. But Sky TV did say something in the chat, yeah.
Junior's right.
We saw Caicedo and Chalobah do the same thing. We saw Caicedo and Chalobah do the same thing. Is that on the manager?
No, that's not. But it's not really the same thing.
Is it a counter press thing? Is it a thing of he wants them to counter press when we lose the ball?
We'll get onto the manager. I can't put this on the manager, bro.
You can't.
No, but I'm saying you see two players do the same thing. Do we know it's not?
Because I've seen both of them have these tendencies with another manager as well.
Let's go. Like we saw
Fulham. We brought that, bro. We can't put that on the manager. Now we're dragging it, bro. At the end of the day, Caicedo's a top class. He's a top. For me, I think he's our best player on his day. But this performance he dropped was shocking. Against Arsenal, he was shocking. Against Bayern Munich, he was shocking. We need to start having conversations about our best players in these big games, bro. We keep making excuses. Every single time these men have howlers, whether it's Palmer, whether it's Caicedo, whether it's Reece James, every single time they don't perform, oh, but it's this. Oh, no, maybe it's that. Oh, maybe it's that. But if let it be Neto, Garnacho, Delap, all these men that we don't rate, Gusto, then everyone comes with their think pieces. No one's giving them the benefit of that. Why do we hold the players that we don't rate to a higher standard than our actual best players? You should not be doing that. This is amateur hour, bro.
Under 13 level, you learn screen first before you go. He's a 6. He has to screen, do it before you. That should be really a treat. That should be Kukurea's, man. Like, if me personally, I think
I would challenge
Kukurea's, man.
No, hear what I'm saying. Because really and truly, he's a screen. Because Caicedo hasn't even checked before he went. You can tell because if he screen, he closes down Dewey, and then Kukurea can slowly creep up to Hakimi. So both lanes are closed down, and then he has to go long to Dembele, and that's a 2v1. That's a 2v1, and I feel like
2v1 with who?
Dembele and Fofana and Chalobah. In my personal reasons in it.
Again, I think this screen grab is deceptive because it doesn't go into the context. Is that Hakimi's lunging forward? He takes a bad touch.
I've just watched.
I would recommend watching it at full, where it's at actual speed. Like, I'm not mad at that. He tries to. If it's just Hakimi's dribbling,
whether he took a bad touch or not. The fundamentals are if you engage in a duel like this, where at the end of the day, if that duel gets lost, it's a 3 versus 2. You have to win the duel.
Yeah, and that's the part I want.
Not quite, because I think for me the biggest culprit, I'm assuming you get onto, for me it's Chalobah.
I can't sit here and hear a man say that this thing is all on Palmer.
No, I don't agree with that.
The more I look at the chance, though, it was on the half volley as well. You know, that's not an easy chance.
I think what he wanted to articulate himself was that it stemmed from Palmer missing the chance. It stemmed from Palmer missing the chance. I don't think it was solely on him. But now let's talk about Chalobah, yeah? Chalobah, this specific tool here that this situation here, Chalobah, and this is what I'm saying. Man, I'm gonna call me brand envelope, don't crash Chalobah, whatever. Broski, Chalobah did the same thing against Leeds at home. He done the same thing against Brentford away. He done the same thing against Man United away, the draw that led to Sanchez getting a red card. Fulham disallowed, Josh King's disallowed goal. This guy consistently engages in duels so rash and doesn't win the duels, leaving our defenders in no man's man. He made a 3 versus 2, a 2v2 with Doué and Dembele like this.
He's not an intelligent centre back. Like, he cannot be starting for us if we want to win league titles. You get it?
Yeah, I think for me, like 70% of the 80% of the rats on Chalobah, because even if Doué gets the ball there, as you guys saying, it's still a 3v2. Like the funny thing is
what Chalobah done is indifferent from what Caicedo done.
No, it's different.
No.
I don't agree with that.
Let me land what I'm saying. The difference is obviously the repercussions are greater for Chalobah because of his position. However, they are both defensive-minded players. They should not be engaging in these duels unless they're going to win them. All you had to do is drop off both of them. All they had to do was drop off it.
You are removing context from the Caicedo one, to be fair, because watching it does actually change it so much.
That's what I want to say.
It does change it so much.
With Caicedo on Hakimi, I think it is. We can make that argument that maybe he doesn't need to pinch, but there is way more of a case for him to try and go and pinch that ball from Hakimi there, where their touch is heavy and they're on the edge of their box. Then Chalobah, where the only man behind you, the only two people behind you are your centre-back partner and Dembele. That's it. There's no one else behind you.
Chalobah made the pass easier.
How can you make that decision?
Like, honestly,
by the way, Fofana has done incredibly to catch up to him. You know, he's done so well to actually get back.
Fofana and Cucurella, credit to the both of them. But see, I completely agree with you. Chalobah is number 1 on the list at fault for this goal. I completely agree with you. I don't want you to get it misconstrued. But what I was saying is, from when Caicedo missed that duel, instantly, in the back of his mind, he knows, if I go for this duel and I miss this duel, you are only facing our centre-backs. He lost the duel. That's the mistake already, number 1. Now, Chalobah in his head knows, when I go into this duel, if I don't win this duel, these men are basically one-on-one on goal. That's what I'm saying. The repercussion is greater, but essentially, they're both doing fuckery, bro.
Okay, CB, I have a question for you, though. Who here, as a percentage, who would you attribute the most blame? So even if you want to go and say Caicedo,
I'll put 80%. No, okay. I'll do 80%. I'll do 75% Chalobah. I'll do 10% Caicedo.
15% Palmer.
Nah, 10% Palmer.
That's not.
5% Jorgensen.
Can you watch the Palmer? Can you watch the Palmer chance back, please? Because I'm actually looking at it now.
No, but Cuba, that's Palmer's bread and butter. Like, he converts that so many times.
You see the chance against Bayern, yeah, the ball was not bouncing like that. Do you get it? Wait, hold on. That's not an easy chance for anyone.
It's not an easy finish.
It's not an easy finish at all.
What's even worse is
First
that
time
Chalobah makes the
opened
pass easier for Doué. Like, you need to understand, Chalobah commits into the challenge, misses it, and makes the pass much more easier for Doué.
I think you guys are letting Caicedo off the hook a bit much, you know.
That's what I'm saying.
Because when you look at it, when he first engages, look at how far he is from Hakimi, bro. Like, I don't care who you are, he's not getting that ball. Like, if you go back to the goal and look at when he first engages, like when Hakimi has the ball, like he's closer to do it than he is to Hakimi.
But he doesn't have to be like on him. You can pinch it or you make the interception.
My thing is the risk reward is massive. If he wins that, we score.
I want to see you score, but you win the ball back in the danger side.
Look, if he wins that, maybe not.
But I think that's what he's thinking. I think that is what he's thinking.
That's a huge hypothetical.
Yeah, winning the edge of the box is massive there. Like that's a huge chance.
I'm not mad at what.
People are trying to say Fofana's at Pope. Yeah.
No, not at all.
Fofana's done an excellent job of recovering in this situation. This is Dembele, bro. These guys come out of 2 major injuries. He just had surgery 2 years ago, or a year and a half ago. Not even a year and a half. In April last year, he had surgery, and he's still keeping up one of the fastest players in the world. And then on top of that, you need to realize Dembele is both-footed. So now, when he's fainted, like, what do you do in that situation with a both-footed player like that?
You also have to remember, Fofana actually did get a leg on it. Like, he did partially block it. It's not like he just left the ball. Like,
I think Fofana defends it excellently. I think
it's not like
that's just Dembele's quality.
Fofana actually caught him, bro.
Best player in the world versus not best player in the world, but top
technically
in the world versus Fofana in that position. Like, come on, let's be
that's quality.
It's peak.
It's peak. Like that. And shifted back onto his right. It's perfect goal. There's nothing really.
I think he almost got to from time Fofana's even caught him.
Fofana's done so well there, you know.
Is it crazy for me to expect more out of Jorgensen to try and make a save about that?
Yeah, I agree.
No. He's.
That's why I'll say 5%.
I think it's a bit peak.
I'll say 5%. It was weak. He didn't even put a hand to it, bro.
Well,
he went leg, which is a bit nuts.
I mean, this goal and the Cavaro goal from outside the box, those 2 goals, like,
well, this guy's got the.
Bro, he's not a shot stopper, though. No, trust me. I promise
you. You know how nuts this is. You know, pre-game.
No, sorry, you guys are bugging. That shot goes in quickly. You think it's weak?
The shot is definitely a goal. Yeah, the shot is definitely a goal. But I'm just saying, pre-game, me and CB are talking. Yeah, we're going. It's not like PSG won't have chances. You want a shot stopper and goal for those chances.
Kuba, we're jumping the script, man. Trust me. That man knows what he's doing, bro. I promise every single person on this panel, you're gonna have a chance to let it rip on Jorgensen. You're gonna have a chance to let it rip on. That's what I'm saying. Let's just wait. Trust me, man. Get me.
Can I share my screen on Caicedo? I can't lie. We're moving on Caicedo a bit too.
That's what I'm saying. I can't lie. Caicedo got off the hook.
Can I share my screen for Caicedo? Like,
yeah, go on.
Hold on. Flip it. Yeah, this one. Is it? Did it pop up?
Yeah.
No, I can't see it.
Your comments are like rage bait.
Hold on. What the chat?
Yeah, these are rage baiting.
Yeah, look at Wade.
No, that's a bad screenshot. No. That's a terrible screenshot. We already covered that. Me, Junior, and Kuba already said it.
Wait, Caicedo's not getting that.
You see that initial touch that. Hold on, wait, 1 second. You see that initial touch that Hakimi takes there? Caicedo hesitates. He stops. Then Hakimi takes a bad touch. Yeah. It's a bad touch. The ball is bobbling. Then Caicedo presses. That's a bad screenshot.
No, I agree with you there, but still, you need to realize he's the last man. He's literally the only man in midfield, and you're facing our centre backs immediately. You don't.
The thing is,
no, but there's also a right back. Was it? Is that Malagusto on the other side? Like, it's not. I like he's stepping up on the other man's 18. I don't think that's like a bad thing to do.
You should be able to take that risk without conceding a goal. I'll be so honest, especially when you've got 2 centre backs behind you. You should be allowed to take that risk.
I can agree.
For me, the biggest head is for me Chalobah. For me, Chalobah is like 80% responsible for this. I mean,
I agree.
Even more.
Even that corner to shoot it into, I just thought. I don't know, maybe I'm asking too much. I just feel Jorgensen could just make a save.
No, it's not, bro. Go and watch.
It's a difficult task to save up, bro.
Go and watch the video of the goal.
Guys, please, one at a time, bro. Mandem, please, one at a time. It sounds mad.
Can I say something? I don't agree with what he's saying that he should save it, but what I'm saying is he should at least try. Bro just stuck his leg out just to make it seem like he's trying to do something. Like, come on.
I think it's because you're pissed at him, though. Like, no keeper should save that. I'll be so honest.
No, but what I'm saying is he should at least try to get hand into it. Like, if you're not like,
no, he doesn't.
I don't think he should save it, but I feel like he should try a little bit harder.
Hold on, but what are you asking him to do? What are you asking him to do exactly? Die? He can't die.
He should save it, but I'm saying that he should at least.
Brother, I'll be real. All you're
what difference
doing
does it make
now
then?
is look, you're clutching at straws to approach I promise you, bro. I promise you.
You got me.
Like, if anything, if there's one,
you got me, bro. You got me.
If there's one, I would say, for example, the first goal that we conceded PSG, I think Safonov potentially could do better on that one. But even then, I'd go and argue like Yeah, you guys, you can laugh and whatnot. Like that's a high XG chance. The keeper's not favored in that opportunity.
It's difficult, it is. But with Jorgensen, yeah, you got a deep. He still doesn't know which way Dembele is gonna shoot. Yeah, you cannot prepare to dive either way. You can't prepare to dive either way. If he slaps it near post and Jorgensen tips his momentum to dive, it's peak. So like it's just dark. Like you don't expect him to save.
But shouldn't, as a goalkeeper, you should be reducing that angle. If you can see at this point, he's shooting with your right foot. As Jorgensen, you can see now he's committed to shooting with his right foot. You've got to move your feet quick enough to reduce that angle.
Real time stuff, bro. This is not.
Yeah, I'll be real. You have got to watch it at the same time. Like you can't react that quick. Even if he started running, yeah, he's coming 2 inches forward, like maximum. Like it's just peak.
Bro, we're clutching at straws, man.
Yeah, I think
you're saying you should close off the angle, bro.
Oski is slower. I said Sanchez saves something way more faster than that with way more pace at a closer angle, bro.
Hold on, but even still, like you wouldn't say that you expect him to save that.
No, you don't.
Like if he saves that, you say that's a world class save.
Yeah, to be fair, we gassed the save because it was top.
I think guys need to go and watch the video. This freeze frame is not going to help you. You need to go watch
the freeze frame.
I can't put the video, unfortunately.
No, I know.
If you play a very short clip, like they can't.
Okay, now let's get to the nitty gritty, innit? Let's
not even go through the third goal, man.
No, let's actually get into the nitty gritty, and even now, like my blood's already starting to boil, bro. It's getting to that point now. Real talk, like man, I'm getting vexed all over. I'm looking at. I don't even want to show you, man, the freeze frame again, like, because I'm looking at it and my head's gone. My head's gone, bro. Real talk.
I can tell he's good at passing. I can tell he's good. He's trying to pass the Gusto. He tried to pass the Gusto, but I don't know why.
Stop trying to make excuses, bro. He's not.
Bro, I hate this guy, bro. I'm not looking at.
Stop. You've got 2 players at either side. You play.
No, he's not making excuses. He's not making excuses. He's saying what he was trying to do.
No, if he watched the match, he has to go long. No one is legit. No one is available.
Yeah, 100%. Osti's making excuses, bro. Osti's not making excuses. He's just saying what he saw.
No, he's trying to play Palmer. He's trying to play Palmer. He's trying to play Palmer, and Palmer is open. He just doesn't go quick enough. I'm like, the thing is, I'd recommend you guys need to go on YouTube and have a separate screen of it and watch it. He's trying to play Palmer, and also if he gets the pass off, it's a good pass. He's just too slow. No, and also Barcelona doesn't anticipate it well.
Junior, I watched the thing. Yeah, he's definitely trying to go for Palmer.
But he's too slow. He's too slow.
Your second point is also true. If he gets the pass, it's a good pass. But here's my problem. That is a pass that he should never be attempting with the proximity of the players, with the angle, with the tightness of the gap.
Also, hold on. I just a question. Just to go and say either, because unless this guy's called. Am I not mistaken? Is he right-footed?
He's right-footed.
Don't. Yeah, his left is also crazy.
He should never.
You know what's crazy? Yeah, I can't lie. I don't care. I'm getting myself copyrighted because we have to watch this stuff.
Bro, man, you're gonna get yourself copyrighted for who? For Philip.
Don't lose really short. Almost got the ball. He done the same thing like 20 seconds before Barcol almost got the ball. Like, he barely penny power onto this. You'll just roll the clip.
No, don't lose breath for Jorgensen, bro.
I'm getting the footage because we have to talk about this. Just give me a second. Because
don't lose breath for Jorgensen.
The first thing I saw,
go frame by frame slowly. If you do that, we won't get copyrighted. Go frame by
frame.
I know.
Trust me, Junior. Trust me, man. No, still. But do you know what the first thing I saw today when I woke up this morning, bro? I went on TikTok, yeah. The first thing I opened on the FYP is I saw a Jorgensen edit from the game, showing his first touches, the body feints, all of that.
Bro, his face was pissing me off after this as well, bro. His face was pissing me off as well.
Just wait there. I'm trying to get the whole, I want to get that edit.
Bro, his goal was too long for this as well, bro. This guy's taking a piss.
That's my game. That's my game.
Who does he think he is? Who does he think he is?
I'll be so
real. He actually put his name on.
What? Name me one score from Denmark.
I'll be so real. This is the risk you take, yeah. as a manager by telling your goalkeeper to play out from the back. This is what you're telling him to do. You're advocating for this, yeah? By putting him in goal and framing him. Pardon?
He had the most touches in the game.
That's what I'm saying. Second most touches of all our players after Cucurella. When you tell him he's a ball-playing goalkeeper,
every single time we're passing back to him. You see the second.
When you tell him he's a ball-playing goalkeeper, yeah, you're telling him now, I'm not here to have you saving shots. I'm here to have you playing as a midfielder. Bro, when you get in the goalkeeper's head, you told the goalkeeper there, yeah, you're breaking lines. So what's the goalkeeper trying to do? Break lines, and he thinks he's the guy. That's what it is.
Why is he going on his weak foot though? Like that, I don't know what his thought process is in this moment. Like, bro, he doesn't have
I think a lot of it has to do with the manager, because I listened to on CBS Liam Senior's talking about it, and when we talked about the third goal, he's like, yeah, it happens. You're gonna go and make mistakes. Even Reece James as well. He's saying it's like, of course it's unfortunate, but you're gonna play out of the back. You play by your philosophies. It's gonna happen. So,
but when it's Sanchez and it's the same error, yeah. But by the way, I just want to say, yeah, Sanchez got dropped. Like that. No, I'm saying Sanchez got dropped, yeah, because he made two mistakes. He made 2 mistakes against the same team, right? Just deep it. Against Arsenal, same situation. The mistake was from the corner flag. Every mistake he's made against Arsenal in that Carabao Cup tie, all of them were crosses from the corner flag. Do you get it? He got dropped for the exact same mistake against the same team.
But look. He made up for it. Jorgensen had 66 touches yesterday. Yeah, he had the most touches out of all the players on the pitch. Yeah, this is Rosenoir's style of football. He said it himself. Every team is different. I'm very fortunate. Jorgensen and Sanchez are world-class keepers with their feet, but I'm not going to ask them to play from the halfway line straight away. It's a man wants them to start playing from the halfway line. He's soft launching. What he done yesterday is soft launching what his real philosophy is. He done the same stuff with Penders. Penders every game would get the most touches with the ball.
This guy is a liar. He said Jorgensen and Sanchez are world-class keepers with their feet. So why the hell can't Sanchez play? If they're both world-class and you want them to play out the back, why can't Sanchez play and be a better shot stopper? He's chatting.
He's trying to cover his tracks after.
This is beforehand. He said this in January the 9th. That's when he first signed, bro.
Yeah, what I'm saying is he's like, but if Sanchez is a world class keeper, why can't Sanchez do the pin at the back?
Oh, he's a liar. But you need to realize, ignore that bit. Focus on the fact that he's saying, I'm not going to ask him to play from the halfway line straight away. It's a process. What do you mean?
What does that even mean?
You should have seen
what does that even mean?
So that means in the near future, he's going to ask them to play from the halfway line.
This man playing libero. Now let's actually talk tactics. Now let's get the emotions out of the way, because I got the footage up, but I'm waiting. Let's actually talk tactics. Yeah.
All right, can I see something about?
I understand why he opted for Jorgensen based on the fact that obviously we lacked Colwill. I wanted Sanchez to start. I was saying don't start Jorgensen. I'm trying to think of his thought process.
Well, you know,
now we didn't have Colwill playing. Yeah, this is the best pressing team in the world. In terms of breaking their lines, he felt like he could have played Jorgensen more because Chalobah and Fofana are not breaking any lines. Now, what I don't agree with is the fact that the amount of space that they have in behind and how well Sanchez is at accurate long balls, the best option would have been to start Sanchez either way. And as well as that, the shot stopping side were much more confident with a goalkeeper who's a shot stopper.
Yeah.
I'm going to be real.
I don't agree.
I don't understand him starting him. There's no one can tell me nothing understanding. Last season, even against flipping Villa, he made 2 mistakes that game playing out the back. I think there was one clear mistake. He tried to play out the back and they got a corner from it because they almost nicked it.
I'll be real. The game plan being to play out, the game plan being to play out and play like short, intricate passes and blah, blah, blah works when your team's not getting pressed to hell. But when your team's getting pressed to hell and your team's also getting stretched in the attack at the same time, you can't afford those liberties anyway, right? So you've now got a man-to-man press pretty much from PSG. There's no real options to play the ball to. So you're going to end up going long regardless at some point. What was the point of Jorgensen being there? I don't think there was any pass he made that then set us up to go and attack. I genuinely can't remember one. I can't. But I can remember 3 mistakes. And I can remember him giving the ball away when he tried to pass it to Cucurella and then nearly scored from that as well. So,
but this is because going into the game, I quote tweeted this tweet and I said, playing Jorgensen today is similar to playing Klinsky that what Spurs did. Now, Jorgensen, mind you, plays less games than Sanchez. He's got less goals prevented. He's got more errors leading to goals. He's got more. His save percentage is lower per night. These are all per 90 stats with less games. Usually it'll be more favorable for somebody who has played less games in comparison to someone who's played more football. This guy, based on what we've seen, he had no business starting for us. Do you know what's even crazier? I went out of my way, to the stream that we had Aston Villa last season. Now, Aston Villa last season, we played these man, and Jorgensen made 2 mistakes leading to goals. As well as that, he also made similar mistakes with Aston Villa, with Brighton, in the FA Cup. Go watch the goals we conceded. Now, this is my reaction, live. This is live. Let's see who's even an original member who's still in this live at the time, yeah? This was my reaction.
Lawrence Stewart gone. All of them is gone. We already know about these lot. These lot are dog shit. Oh, Jorgensen is awful. You even told me he's better than Sanchez. I told you Jorgensen is shit. I told you Jorgensen is shit. But I've got agendas. Oh, I rate Sanchez. I don't rate Sanchez. I know he's better than Jorgensen. The keepers. He was dead against Brighton last week. He was dead again today. What's his excuse? Dog shit keeper. And on top of that, that's 2 in 11 games. 2 wins in the last 11 games under this manager. Get him sacked.
Look, real talk, aged beautifully. This Jorgensen guy has got blood in his hands. I knew from before the decision to even start him, it made no sense. You can, Mandem will actually on the stream justifying this. Here we go, the stats are here. Man were actually justifying this before the game yesterday, and I was telling man, you can say you don't rate Sanchez and whatever, fair enough, but let's not stop. You can agree that he's not going to win us a league title or whatever, fair enough. That's your sentiment. It is what it is, yeah. But for you to now try and say that Jorgensen should start over Sanchez, that's mental. Jorgensen has played 11 games while Sanchez has played 44. Jorgensen has more goals conceded per 90, less saves per 90, a worse save percentage, and more errors leading to goals in 25% of the amount of games. Man has more errors leading to goals.
In worse opposition, by the way, because Jorgensen doesn't play against
Whole City. Like, what are we doing, bro?
What was the best team that he played? That he's played before PSG was what, Cardiff or Whole City, Wrexham, one of those two.
Yeah, you didn't play Wrexham, Whole City.
Whole City, sorry.
But have you deeped, yeah? Because he got the Villa game recently as like his chance to prove himself. But was his goalkeeping good there? Because I don't recall.
Look at the goal that got disallowed that we conceded.
The goal that got disallowed, the goal they scored, yeah. I'll be real, he got given the chance based off of the fact he's a midfielder in net. If you really wanted that, put Caicedo there, put Enzo there, you'll get the same thing. You can genuinely put Jorginho in net. If you really wanted to do so, put Jorginho in net. What save did Jorgensen do yesterday? That was incredible.
He made that one, yeah. He made that one save that came off the post that was on his near post. Everyone was gassing.
And on Barcola had a really good shot.
That free anyway. You train. Who's the tallest player we have at the club? Train him for 3 weeks and just tell him guard your near post. He'll have the same performance.
What are you saying, Tosin?
You put Tosin.
Bro, look at this. This is what I woke up to today. They're doing edits, bro. They're doing aura edits, and I clocked. This is why he was doing this stuff, bro. This is what he was doing it for. He clocked. Hey, listen, it's an aura thing. He got gassed. Even that was shaky. But look at the first.
That is a disgrace of a pass, by the way.
That was shaky.
There is no way you should be doing that.
Bro, Mandem, look at the first touch. He got gassed. Bro. I'm telling you. And then you know what's mad? Why didn't he run back to his goal line?
Do you know what's funny as well? He was trying to do the flicks and tricks and that, yeah. And PSG styled on him so disgustingly. He flicked that over his head, little flick up and flicked it over his head. Told me the real baller was. I'm so pissed. Yo.
Wait, has he posted on IG yet?
I don't know.
It should be an apology because if it's not, I'm gone.
DMs though, I'd love to see his DMs.
Bro, I'll wait till next week. He's definitely gonna post.
And I want to ask you, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back now to do that. Hopefully it goes back. I got disallowed. Yeah, see the disallowed goal. Yeah, but real talk. This instance here, yeah, this the best thing Enzo Fernandez has ever done in a Chelsea kit, bro.
Chill.
No, that's not. Wait, I'm not disrespecting him.
James couldn't do that, but he could.
That's not disrespect. What I'm saying, bro. I was so proud of Enzo there. He needed to do that. We needed to see him get crashed, bro. What do you mean?
Go back to that offside goal quickly.
Yeah, that's
I remember watching it in real time. I said,
Caicedo was poor there.
Fault, then it's Jorgensen's fault for a bad pass. But I actually need to see it again.
Look what Caicedo does. It's mad.
I don't even think you could blame Caicedo for that's a suicide.
Oh, bro, watch it. Okay.
No, I need to see it again. It's not this one.
He tried to show the ball. He tried to show the ball.
Yeah, look. I wish I could slow these down. Yeah, watch.
Yeah.
That's poor.
Yeah.
Was that cool?
You shouldn't pass that there. Like the keeper's
the ball is dead. Caicedo should do better. It's a mixture of both.
Yeah, no, it's both of them still. Like if you're the keeper, you can see the whole of the pitch. You can see a man is running straight at you. You can't pass like there. But at the same time, I have seen Caicedo receive a pass like that so many times, and he does the same thing every time. First touch, whip around the corner to the fullback. We know he's capable of it. So he got caught there. He has to do better as well, but it means nothing in it because.
All right, let me ask you a question, yeah, because now we're getting into the business. We're getting to the business end of what I've been wanting to talk about. Yeah, who here is Rosenoir out?
Oh, I've been Rosenoir out since West Ham.
I can't lie. I want him gone. I've been wanting him gone since Arsenal second leg, bro. When he played the left right wing.
So hold on, hasn't he only lost 2 games since taking over?
It's not about losses. It's about
he doesn't get the standard. He doesn't get the standard of
shit every game.
Doesn't get the standard of Chelsea.
And one at a time, yeah. Junior, to answer your question, he lost 4 games, yeah, 3 in a row to Arsenal, 1 to PSG. Every time we face serious opposition, he's getting found out. We drew back-to-back to Burnley and Leeds, who are on relegation fodder. We went 2 goals down at home to West Ham. Fair enough, we got back. Broski, this gaffer's not it, bro. He needs to go. He needs to go.
Right. I want to quote what he said after the game. Listen, this is how you know he's a cuck. He said in the Premier League that there's no Doué, there's no Ousmane Dembele, there's no Kvaratskhelia, there's no Vitinha, there's no João Neves. It's an exceptional team, exceptional European champions. Like, what does he mean? We literally just beat them and boxed them off the park not even 5 months ago. Like, what is he chatting about?
He is a cock.
And you know what's nuts, yeah? Do you know what's nuts? He's... Continue, go on.
No, you
go.
All right, cool. Also, yeah, bro, we've never ever in the UCL in call up in the round of 16 or whatever, we've never ever conceded more than 4 goals. This guy's first game with us, he concedes 5 goals. Like, what's going on here? This guy.
You know what's right? That's the first time. That's the most goals we conceded since 2000 in the Champions League.
And I was Barcelona.
I was born in 2000.
Was that not? But I read somewhere that was a Barcelona 5-1 game where Barcelona scored 2 in extra time anyway. So in 90 minutes, this is the worst result we've had in war.
Conceded 5 goals. Like, not even Enzo Maresca conceded that many goals when he was managing us. I hate Maresca, but I'm just saying this guy let us get sex differently. This guy thinks he's the coldest brother in the world.
See, I've realized you're probably the most level-headed person that's come in a while, because you know we're a very emotional group of people.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. Like, we're a very emotional group of people, but you, on the other hand, you use rationale a lot. What do you think about Rosenoir, and do you have faith in him?
I don't have faith in him because I don't have faith in the club, like, at all. I watched this club capitulate under Pochettino. I watched them capitulate under Maresca. I watched them capitulate under Rosenoir. The only reason I don't really scream Rosenior out is because I can't be bothered to waste my breath. What's the point? You sack Rosenior, you're gonna go and bring in another brother, and we're gonna go and deal with the exact same stuff. Because at the end of the day, even if you rate or don't rate the manager, he is not the foundation of the problem. Rosenior was not the foundation of the problem. Maresca was not the foundation of the problem either. Everyone aboard until we start getting them, man. When Stanley, Stewart, Begdad Bali, Feliciano, Joe Shields, until we start getting them, man, to take accountability for how they've executed this project, why should I waste my breath talking about Rosenior? Like, I'll be real. Rosenior has his record is good, Junior. I know you pointed that out. He's got hella stuff wrong. He's got a lot of stuff right as well in his time at Chelsea. But by the end of the day, he is not the foundation of the problem. The foundation of the problem is not going anywhere, and that's
agree
what
with
bothers me.
everything you said, yeah. However, what does that mean? So we should let him continue to make these mistakes, because at the end of the day, I can't. Yesterday's game, I'm not looking at that and saying, "Oh, you supporting directly."
No. I hear you. And listen, at the end of the day, if push really comes to shove and we're in an absolutely torrid position, get him gone. But for me, I don't waste my breath talking about it, because it's like, cool, you sacked Rosenior. Do you know who's next on the line? Gary O'Neill.
Gary O'Neill. I dare that guy to be manager of my club.
Gary O'Neill is
hold on, but when
Rosenior went to go and manage Strasbourg, and it was like, oh, he could potentially get a step up to Chelsea. I know guys were saying, nah, there's no chance. It couldn't happen. Look who your manager is now. This is very real. This whole Gary O'Neill, it's not an agenda. It's not a fever dream. It's not, he's just saying that to emphasize his point. It is a very real reality. I sometimes feel like we're doomed. Genuinely. Because if the manager was the core problem, I would love it. I wish Rosenior was the foundation of the problem. I wish. Do you know why? Because that's easily solvable. Get him out the door and get the new manager in. But he's not. It's
CB. Check the chat. What Tendo sent him from Not a Project.
Wait, hold on, yeah. Give me a second, because there was a video, yeah. There was a video where, to be honest, I wanted to break down on the stream, and I was waiting for the stream to do it. But I think, based on what TTB said, I think we got to do this today. Real talk. But I'm going to check that in a second, Cuba. But everything you said is spot on, bro. I'll be honest, like, I'm going to explain my journey to you, because we've never actually met or formally spoken.
Yeah.
Like, you might see videos of me just lashing out or whatever.
Black hairspray, cold will beef, I've seen it all. had an agenda on you before. But I can't. The goal I had an agenda on you, but it's gone now still.
As I was saying, that's even all the light-hearted stuff of it. Like, I'm generally like, I've been supporting. I'm born in 2000, like I said earlier. I've been supporting Chelsea since 2005. All I've seen is success, greatness at the club. Even the bad years are years that, like, when Frank Lampard got hired, which was a shock. Like, someone the level of Frank Lampard from Derby County managing Chelsea was a big deal. Transfer ban, Hazard gone. We've got top 4 in a cup final. That would be a success under this ownership. Like, it's a disgrace the levels that we've fallen at. And every single time I'm on Twitter, I'm getting gaslighted by everyone on Twitter saying, trust the process. This project's going to work. Roman's model wasn't sustainable. All of this stuff, gaslighting everyone. I'm going on YouTube. I'm going on Football Terrace. I'm seeing delusional guys on YouTube saying, oh, yes, believe in the squad. Kendry Payet is going to come in 2 years and everything's going to be fixed and all of this nonsense. Yeah. So I started making content, and because I felt like nobody's calling this stuff out. The only person I could think of was Johnny Minimals, and realistically, I just don't relate to him. So I'm like, cool, I'm doing this. But when I'm calling out the ownership, like I do this on my stream, they will tell you all the time. The chat will tell you. I always go back to my old videos. I used to have an old YouTube channel to like 3 years old now. I always go back to my old videos, and the problems are relevant today. We have until we change this under 25 150k wage model, we are not going to improve. We're not going to get the best players. The best managers are not going to want to come and play with us, because at the end of the day, there's only so much they can do capped at 150k a week. I think in terms of the sporting directors, I used to be on to Win Stanley, Lawrence Stewart, all of them, man. At the time I was onto the directors, everyone was telling me the squad's good enough, and the directors done a great job bringing in Caicedo and bringing in Enzo Fernandez and all of this stuff. And the problem was Pochettino. When I knew this squad was dead, when we spent 88 million on Mudryk, but everyone was focusing on the squad, whatever. Now, in regards to the sporting directors, if I'm being honest with you, I personally don't think they have their flaws. Do not get it twisted. But they are not the root cause of this problem. They are under the ownership's eyes. They're doing their job. They just received a 6-year contract extension. At the end of the day, they are only capped at 150K a week wage bill. Who can they possibly bring in? If you think about the way they're handicapped in that sense with the salary, and then I look at João Pedro's been brought in, Esteval's been brought in, Hato's been brought in, which was good moves. Like, I'm looking at that window, fair enough. Now, that doesn't mean they were perfect, but the Note coming in was a howler. Do you know what I'm saying? But at the end of so much you can do with this wage structure. The real conversation needs to be had on the ownership. The directors are a human shield. Then we just put them in place. Whatever. I think personally, Joe Shields, out of all of them, is the biggest criminal. What he's done to Kinetic Academy and what he's done to the academy. Joe Shields, yeah, cool. And you want to talk about directors, he's doing the madness. When I was calling out Joe Shields, they told me, why? Be grateful. He gave us Palmer. How can you get on to him? He gave us Palmer. This guy's doing the madness. The reason Tossin and them man are employed is because of him. But
my thing is with Winstanley and Stewart, and you're going there a human shield, blah blah blah. But they've not made one good signing for our team. They haven't. Caicedo was done by Bali apparently. Enzo Fernandez was done by Bali apparently. Cole Palmer was done by Joe Shields. So who are their signings?
Broski, João Pedro, Caicedo are them man. Esteval is what's that other guy's name? I forgot his name, bro.
Is it Sam?
Caicedo was a Bali though.
Caicedo is not them, man.
Caicedo was a Bali.
Yeah,
no,
Caicedo. No.
They failed the negotiations until deadline.
They identified Caicedo. They tapped him up for us for years.
But it's identifying though, because he was just caught, like he was baiting class.
We weren't the only club that was in for Caicedo. Why do you think you rejected Liverpool? It's because of the groundwork.
They didn't do the deal. They weren't the guys that got the deal done.
They didn't get over the line, but without their groundwork, he goes to Liverpool. And I'm just saying this to say, I don't want to make this a whole thing like I'm defending the directors. I understand what you're saying. They're not the biggest issue at the football club. But right now, it's like everyone's playing catch up and opening their eyes. Nobody's cool. The only time I saw a body holding corn was when Maresca left. And why the Maresca thing is such a double standard for me is because at the end of the day, we look like idiots as a fan base if we're complaining about the ownership based on a manager that they brought in on their model. If we had the normal sporting model, Maresca doesn't even come to Chelsea in the first place. They got him from Leicester City. He didn't have the credentials to manage a club like Chelsea. This was their model that they brought in. The problem is, would not everyone only open their eyes to Maresca? So if anything, they're like, okay, we got it right with Maresca. Who's to say we won't get it right again? Last time when we hired Maresca, everyone complained anyway. You're reaffirming.
I do hear that point. And it does make a lot of sense. I do hear you on that point. But my thing is with the whole Maresca saga, is that first of all, if you compare even Maresca and Rosenoir, there's a clear difference. You have a guy that's won the league and the championship, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But leave that anyway. Maresca came in, nobody rated him. He had no credentials. No one was happy. Yes, factual. He's gone and pretty much done as much as he could. He got top 4. He won the competitions he was in. Bar FA Cup and Carabao Cup, he did throw them away. That's fair enough. But he won the Club World Cup in convincing fashion in that final as well against the team that nobody expected to beat. That in itself is huge. And one thing that was leveled at Maresca as well was the fact that he was very stubborn tactically, right? That final was the complete antithesis of everything that he's apparently stood for, everything that his game was modeled around, blah, blah, blah. He gave that up and he adapted to what would suit the game, right? Now we've come towards the point where he's beefing with the owners. He wants a centre back. They've said no. At this point, it's now not Maresca being on their side. It's Maresca versus them. Because their beef is that they're not supporting his aspirations of wanting to achieve more. They're saying, no, we don't want to block pathways. He's saying, bring me an experienced centre-back. They're saying, no, we don't do experience.
Oh, this is the problem, yeah? And look, I don't want to make this a Maresca conversation because he's the person there, Maresca, the man on little fish, they're pawns. Maresca was more than willing to be a pawn to this project when they hired him. He was saying the squad was more than capable. He was saying this project makes sense, and by 2029, we'll be one of the best teams in Europe. He was saying all of this stuff. He was regurgitating the bomb squad. He was exiling all of these players. He was a yes man for a long time. You know what I'm saying? He was a yes man for a long time. So, like,
I do hear that.
You can't use that stance or the argument of Maresca to now turn on the ownership.
But you see, once he's left that zone, though.
Because for example, Pochettino was crashing the ownership the same way. And at the time, I didn't really rate Poch, but because he was crashing the ownership and he wasn't a yes man, I loved him for it. But what does that mean ultimately, bro? Like, I
hear it. I do hear it. But I think at that point, it's going to happen with every manager, innit? It's going to happen with every manager because you sack, and then you restart, and you sack, and you restart. So as soon as the manager calls it out, it's a thing of like, yeah, sick.
Look,
like,
for the greater good, yeah, in my opinion, for the greater good, we've got to miss out on Champions League football again.
100%. 100%.
What do you mean 100%?
Real talk, bro.
For the club,
project has to crumble. The project has to crumble. We can't keep letting these men hit their targets. They don't target winning, bro. Their target every season is Champions League football so they can get certain money made. Bond that. Don't hit your target.
Do you know why? Do you know why I don't necessarily agree?
I feel like Chelsea needs to get crashed on like the world stage. Like everyone needs to see how bad.
We got crashed yesterday.
That's what I feel.
Yeah, but yesterday I don't think yesterday will change anything.
Let me tell you why. So when it comes to Chelsea, it's just the way I am. I will always, even under this ownership, I get they suck. I will never want Chelsea to not get the Champions League. Right? That's just the way I am. But here's the other thing, yeah. And this is no disrespect to you, man. You can say for the greater good, Chelsea need to not get to the Champions League. It changes nothing. All that, because do you know why? Because I'm telling you now, this ownership already has their excuses lined up. They already have their briefs lined up. They will say Chelsea don't get to the Champions League. Okay, why did that happen? Well, the manager who we hired, he crashed out and threw a tantrum and he ruined our season. Then they will say our best player, Cole Palmer, his knee blew up, his knee or his groin blew up during the season. So unfortunately that affected our Colwill, he was our best centre back. His knee blew up before the season even started. So that happened. Number 4, the UEFA restrictions were confined by them. We wouldn't be on that circumstance. Number 5, our Club World Cup. No preseason. The players are tired. Lots of exhaustion in a very, very compact season in a World Cup year. They have excuses for everything. You will see the briefs. They will list them off.
I agree with the briefs, but the briefs is just so they can win over the fan base that soak it up. The fact of the matter is that we are in debt, bro. I done a stream 2 weeks ago. You check it out, Bobby Fairview. We are in debt. We took out a plethora of loans with 12.75% interest. We're supposed to pay the first repayment in 2027. We are right now, we just took a record of losses in European football history. We don't have the money. We are owned by private equity firm as it is. The reason why Ekbali even took over is to keep the cost low. The reason why there's an under 150k wage bill is to keep the cost low. Missing out on Champions League hurts them man's pockets. All these briefs, all it does, that's just to win the fans over. The fact of the matter is,
as soon as their pockets get hurt, it's different.
Even with Champions League football, we are not on pace to repay those loans. They're gonna eventually have to cut the losses, bro. They may even, worst case scenario, have to forfeit the loan and we get owned by another company, bro. That's what realistically can happen, similar to what happened with Inter Milan. It's a whole big issue. But I've just been sent this, not a project CFC.com. Says we recently met with a club director. Put simply, the club is not listening. Following the protest we arranged prior to our home match against Brentford, we were contacted by one of the directors who sits on the board of Chelsea Football Club. We were told our manifesto had been read by the club, and we were pleased it had been brought to their attention. We were asked about the prospect of meeting face-to-face with that director in question. I bet it's Daniel Finkelstein. We saw this as a key opportunity for us to put forward our thoughts and concerns to the club at what is an important and worrying time. We agreed to the meeting, although we were very clear prior to the meeting that our protest itself and any potential future action we may take would not be up for discussion. The meeting took place in central London in early February. Why are you telling us now then? We have taken some time since that meeting to discuss what our next step should be, and we have decided at this point it's the best interest of all Chelsea fans to understand that the way the club is approaching this matter and to reveal some details of how the meeting went. As we have previously outlined, we do not have any motivation to uphold a positive relationship with the club standard, as certain other stakeholders may do. Our objective is to scrutinize the club's activities and hold them to account. We wish to state that while we respect and thank the club for reaching out and giving us the chance to meet in person, we feel the attitude conveyed by the club director was symptomatic of the hubris. What these men are using words today. Arrogance and dismissiveness with which the current ownership has run the club since taking over in 2022. On the whole, we do not feel supporters' concerns are being addressed, and based on our meeting, there is little evidence that is going to change in the short-term or long-term future. Wow. Okay. After arriving for the meeting, we were kept waiting in the foyer of the building for a while, as the club director was in another meeting with Chelsea supporting content creator Matisse Amani. Oh,
Ain't no way.
Oh,
Ain't no way.
I back threw him under the bus.
Nah, that's not. I don't want to believe that. I don't want to believe it.
Is this real?
Nah, this can't be real. Matisse crashing these. They ain't no way.
I don't know. Real talk, yeah. That man are moving.
This is mine.
Hey, real talk. That man are moving foul. They just said, "What, Matisse? Sweet? Yeah, you're holding that." Hey,
they thought he was being Rosenoir. They were shocked.
Matisse got deep comfy.
Is this actually real?
Yeah, there in the belly, bro. Why you thinking this come all day?
Nah, sorry. Is this real? Because if this is real, this is hilarious.
Hey, you know, mineral on him.
We'll get.
I carry on reading them.
You have that right.
Nah, I can't. I don't believe this. There ain't no way. Nah, someone said, Matisse, I'm giving you 24 hours.
Hey, bring that picture up, man. Hey, so bring that picture up now.
That picture's funny.
This is mad.
Hey, yo. Nah,
yo.
I don't even know if I should shout him, you know.
They got the black man down, bro. This is deep.
I said he sold out. That's crazy.
I'm not even shouting him.
That is crazy.
Once the meeting began, it became very clear to us early on that the club's primary motivation for the meeting was to, in effect, present to us a sales pitch, an attempt to talk us around their way of thinking. We were told in no uncertain terms that despite having the highest net spread in the Premier League on new players since Blue Coast takeover, that the club is struggling to compete financially with Europe's top clubs. Man, them are not realizing. We're gonna put the video on a set. We are skint. You might thought I was just trying to. I got told I was fear mongering when we went through the financials and we went through the loans. We looked at the dates. I'm telling you, man, now, real talk. We are skint.
You could be broke and not sign the Lapa and Garnacho. Like, it's
but if you need a striker, if you don't have the money and we need a striker, and also you need to remember it's not about the fees because these men are more. We ain't even paid off most of our transfer fees that we paid. They're amortizing it, all of that, whatever. Now, what about the wages? Who's coming in for less than 100K? The Lap's on like 80K a week, bro.
Bournemouth are signing players for players.
I've got a question, yeah. What do you think happens to Reece James when his contract expires? Do you think they're not going to pay him the 200, 300K he wants?
To be fair, apparently he is close to signing a new deal, though.
That's what they said about Caicedo. It's been 2 years.
Exactly.
Can I just say something? Can I just say something quickly? Yeah. I just want to say something quickly.
What happens, if they don't pay him 200, 300K? Because, what happens? What happens then?
This is what I want to talk about, Luke. Yeah. The ownership has been getting away with a lot in terms of Chelsea fans' reaction to stuff. Because let's be frank, the protests, from what they look like, they were pretty pathetic, right? If Palmer was to be sold, and just let me land here, if Palmer was to be sold, you get a lot of outrage from fans, but that's about it. Same with Caicedo. If Reece James was to be sold or they let his contract expire, I genuinely think they would need to increase the amount of security they have around Cobham. I think that is the one. I think right now the fan base has kind of been on a very selective fake badness thing. Let Reece James walk. I'm not even talking about myself. I'm talking in general. They will see problems. They will see issues.
The bridge will burn still.
No,
The bridge
I'm
will
not
burn.
even joking. I think that's the one that will.
Mass pro, like no one is going to games. No one is going to games.
I'm front lines.
No, we're
real
setting the
talk,
bridge
yeah,
on
if
fire
that
as
was
a
to
whole.
happen, if I already said Reece James, not Captain Murphy, whatever. If Reece James was to go, it's over for them, man. It's like honestly, it's over for them.
I think
Like
that's the one
that's
that
I
would
think that's
sink
worse
everyone.
than not getting Champions League football. If they let Reece James go, it's over.
100%. 100%. The bridge will
No,
burn.
but you have to understand that UCL football is a huge incentive into those guys' contracts. That's why Cucurella's not signed his extension yet. That's why they're playing games with Caicedo to do at the end of the season, because UCL was the main incentive into their contract for them to be paid. So
they all better start pulling their weight then and get us into the Champions League.
Just said they're in crippling debt. So UCL money, it might do something, but it's not going to do a lot. If you know what I'm trying to say.
But look, let's finish reading this, innit? The club director spoke very disrespectfully about what was achieved under the previous ownership and of individuals involved in that time. In their view, the club's current project, consisting of vast expenditure and the player churn, is only the means with. Sorry, my eyes are so bad. I need to zoom in, so I'm blind. With which we can hope to compete at the elite level at some point in the future. The club's effort to reduce the wage bill has been seen as a means of offsetting the spend on players so far, and the directors was honest about being in no appetite to compete for more established Premier League signings for this reason. We were repeatedly given the same small number of player names they see as successes that in some way justify this approach. After being lectured on this for about 15 minutes, we felt the need to step in and scrutinize what was being said. The meeting took a more confrontational turn when the club director expressed surprise that in view of the club still being 13 points off the top of the table at the time, this has been risen to 19 points at the time of writing. In the fourth season of a transitional period, fans are not showing more patience. We calmly explained that we do not see a direction of travel taking us towards seriously competing in the Premier League and Champions League while the current model is in place, and that the lack of proven experience and leadership in the squad will continue to harm us until this issue is addressed. The discussion became heated when the director responded by telling us players will mature as they get older, and that to them it is fucking obvious we are building one of the best teams in the world. Boy. You know what's crazy, yeah?
These men are weird.
But you know
Danny Finkelstein still. Oh my days.
Yeah, I think so as well. But what's crazy to me, yeah, is the fact that all the stuff that these directors are saying is the same things that these toxic positives on Twitter have been echoing for the last couple of years, bro. Oh yeah, the project's working. It will take time. Look who we brought in, Palmer. Oh, look at this signing. Oh, this project. Blah blah blah. Broski. All right, listen. Let's just keep. One of our group then responded with saying we found this that's a condescending comment. After paying to watch the team home and away for the last 4 seasons, to have it suggested to us that our route to the top is fucking obvious was insulting to our intelligence, and we do not understand what this is based on. When we have not seriously competed in the Premier League or Champions League under Blueco and show little signs that we will do with the current model in place. The director denied they were being condescending and told us we have no more right to be upset than they do, despite the fact that we are paying fans. We stress that getting buy-in from the fans is incredibly important. I need glasses, real talk. And that the director's opinions was very much in a minority. We expressed to the director that the club's brazenly taking an attitude of we're right and the rest of the world is wrong is not helpful. We asked the club why is it that since January 23 we haven't signed a single player over the age of 27, and we wanted to know why there's been no exceptions or balance in the way the squad is being built. According to the director, despite the high amount of spend on players, we can't afford to compete with the likes of Mcga and Antoine Semenyo. The director did not directly answer when asked if the club has a specific wage cap in place. The club is taking the view that due to our revenue being lower than a number of other Premier League clubs and European clubs, signing players with resale value is a sign of one of the few levers we have to mitigate against this. We asked that if this is the case, why can't we look towards growing revenue either by winning competitions, which leads to a greater prize money, or at least by bringing on board a long-term front of shirt sponsor? We pointed out to the director that if this club is not prepared to pay fair market rates in terms of wages for the types of players that will help push the club forward, which our competitors are prepared to pay, then we cannot expect to compete at the top. We argued that there must be a reason why no other elite club has tried anything like our current project in approximately 150 years of organized football, and there is not a shred of evidence that this type of approach leads to winning elite league titles. The director retorted that we also do not have the evidence of this approach not working. We responded that the best example of this we could use Arsenal early years of playing in the Emirates Stadium post 2006, where focus developing youth rather than mixing youth with experience never developed into a team that was capable of winning league titles. the director remained confident this will not happen with us. The fact that they're not even willing to compromise or hear anyone out.
Do
you guys have any comments so far?
I feel like what you're reading is things that we as a fan base already know. Like,
yeah,
I feel like this has been the situation for the longest time.
I agree. There's no point in reading this because they're just gonna say the same thing we already know. If you know what I'm trying to say.
But I can't like hearing things like them saying it's fucking obvious.
But you know what's crazy? You think is what everyone knows. You'll be surprised. A lot of people actually don't know. When I did the finances stream, so many people reached out to me like, I had no idea about any of this stuff. So and my biggest issue and why when I even started doing content, I always wanted to talk about these things is because I always felt like the bigger platforms when it came to Chelsea never spoke about our issues. So you'll be surprised how far these things can go away. You know, like can go.
When it came to the finance stream, like I was locked into that, and one thing that really blew my mind was when he talks about this whole problem starts with Bowley and him thinking he can run the club without getting the correct people to really give him advice on what to do. So when he's blowing out massive contracts on people like Koulibaly and stuff like that, it really puts us in the worst position ever this season.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. For sure, bro. It's like it's not gonna it's realistically, bro, the only thing we can do at this point, because the arrogance is there, like I said, bro, it's just got to start hurting their pockets, bro. I looked at like everyone keeps talking about the second leg or remontada, bro. We know that Ty's lost, yeah. Like, man, want to talk about well, Stamford Bridge is gonna be scary. This is our record at Stamford Bridge, bro. Like, let's allow it. The right thing to do is use this moment to take a stance. Look what the Lazio fans did yesterday. In protest, only 2,000 people showed up to their league game. Stadium empty. That's taking a stance. We don't have the balls to do shit like this, bro, and that's the problem. That's why these lot just mug us off, and that's why these issues continue to arise. What I will say though is about that article is that they just confirmed what we were already saying, which is about our finances being an absolute mess. So like these sort of conversations, I like having these conversations, but they're super depressing. That's why for me, I would rather just let me just crash Rosenoir and talk about the manager and those of that, because we're talking about issues that we all know that we can't change. And when I try to bring people together, I've been to every single protest. The first protest I went to, I was the only one there. The second time, there was that maybe 300 man. Most recent one, there was just under 200 people.
Sorry, Stevie, sorry, I'm trying to listen to you, but Junior is killing me. A man was doing this.
You smoke these guys to the point where they're talking about their ownership. He's like, nah.
Oh, Junior, I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry.
No, I was listening. But I had a question with regards to like the finances of the club. What's going on with the whole? Because I remember a couple of years back, you guys like sold like around the Chelsea ground, like a part of the hotel, almost to you guys, the kit sponsor, everything that's going on and whatnot.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on?
So we did that, and then we went and bought Garnacho the lap. Started paying those his wages.
Oh, we ain't got money, bro. We took out loans.
Not as much on Garnacho though, but the lap and the rest of them was.
Right, back out the shirt. Back out the shirt and wear it.
This guy glazes Garnacho too much.
Back out the shirt and wear it if you're bad.
This guy is just giving him the.
I'm waiting. Second leg.
No, bro, this guy's giving him the maddest up, bro. Like it's getting to a point. He's
a good player. He's a good player with potential.
No, but what's happened is we took out loans. So when we spent $1 billion, it was a loan. It was a 1.7, 1.35, 1.75 billion loan, yeah, and that's the billion we spent. Now they thought that it was smart to use that billion to bring in like young, inexperienced players and flip them, and then we can make the money back. But the players they bought, obviously, it shows that potential isn't linear. It's not linear. Like they assumed, we're going to sign these random 19, 18-year-olds, and then by the time they're 23, they're going to be like this, and we can sell them like it's FIFA. It didn't work, and now we owe money. And because we owe money now, we're doing stuff like selling little things. But those selling stuff is just like we're selling it to ourselves for loopholes anyway.
Yeah.
But we need bread, innit? We don't have the money to compete with. That's the reality of our situation right now, innit?
I mean, deep it like
so y'all
David
bro.
Washington.
Yeah, well, bro.
We're washed. David Washington, Amugu,
That's
Omari
Fofana.
Kellyman. Who?
That's Fofana.
Yeah.
He's better than that.
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna be real though. All jokes aside, there. Let's get back to the Rosenoir talk, yeah. Because we're not letting him get away with it. He hasn't held no.
That guy get.
He actually hasn't held no corn.
Bro, you know when I clocked here that this guy is the worst manager ever. How is he bringing on the lap? I even got a statistic ready. The lap, every single time we've been chasing the game, yeah. Hold on, let me pull up my notes real quick. Every single time we've been chasing the game. Burnley, he brought on what's it called again? The lap. This brother missed a chance right at the end of the game. Grammars were in the stand in disbelief how bad this guy is. Cool. He brought him on against Leeds when we were drawing 2-2. Nothing happened. Next one. Aston Villa, when we lost 2-1, he brought him on. We conceded a goal. I think in that game as well, Esteban done some brazy thing on the touchline. He gave it to the lap. The lap done nothing with it.
Wait,
That's three instances. It's another one as well. Against Arsenal, when we drew
Rosenior, I think. Oh, the lap.
This brother, we conceded when he came on. Like every single time the lap comes on, the game dies straight away because he offers nothing. His first touch is the worst. He can't finish. He can't do nothing. There was a chance in the PSG game. Reece James gave a nice outside the ball, outside the full pass to the lap. Bro, this brother shoots. Not even in the side net. He tried to kill someone in the stands. Who doesn't have people in the stands? He tried to kill someone in the stands. Bro, honestly, I thought it got deflected. Bro, this guy was trying to aim for guys' head in the flipping stand. It's gone from WWE to Hitman now. What is he actually doing? You can't allow this guy to carry on playing for a football club. He's the worst striker I've seen in my life. Honestly.
Do you know what the problem is?
He might be the worst striker I've seen. He might be the worst football player I've seen in my life.
It's not on my take.
Bro, I've also... can I just say one more thing, yeah? Lavia, yeah. I wanted Lavia to come on, yeah, but I wanted him to take Reece James off for Lavia because Gusto was playing well. I hate Gusto, but Gusto was playing well. I feel like Gusto should have stayed on, take off Reece James for Lavia, and then that's all. The only thing you do is you take off Reece James for Lavia and you bring on Garnacho for Neto, and then the game is not the same, but like you do like for like subs. You don't kill off the game for no reason. He killed off the game for no reason. He thought, let me take these, man. Let me go defensive. Let me bring on the worst guys in our team, and we're not gonna hold serious corn. Like, come on. Even against Arsenal, he's playing the lap at right wing. Who does he think the lap is? Who does he think he is?
No, but it worked a hole.
This
guy's too positive, man.
I'm taking the piss.
I know you. I see you, bro.
No, because
I know you're good.
No, I'm saying it worked from a hole. He's thinking it's not translating to it was a joke. I was taking the piss.
This guy, bro, that's Championship. This is Premier League. Arsenal.
That's his point.
This guy was versing Cardiff and them, man. This is not the same level.
I looked so angry. He's not even listening.
Scored only 12 goals in that whole campaign. He scored 12 goals in right wing. But come on. Whoa, come on. You man can speak. My bad for taking
one thing about Rosenior that I think we haven't realized is when he came in, he spread that cock mentality all around the fan base.
He's a cock.
Bro, I see us celebrating 3-2 against West Ham. Why are we going down 2-0 against West Ham in the first place?
I am gonna lie to you.
West Ham are our babies. West Ham are our sons.
If that makes me a cock, I'm so sorry. There is no way in hell Chelsea are going to score a last-minute winner. They could be against Charlton Athletic. I am going to celebrate it.
Robert on Twitter has to be. Let me know because Robert on Twitter.
Bro,
Robert
you
is
don't know.
Rage, babe.
We got a new cast now, Unc. So Unc ain't been in a sec. You know what I'm saying? So Unc is for me Klilik's biggest supporter.
Oh. You know, it's all love when I'm sick and I gotta come show up for your show. You know.
No, I appreciate you, Unc, man. I'm even surprised when I saw you. I was shocked, bro. Thank you, Unc, man.
Yeah. What we say?
You know, right now we're just talking about how doomed we are, clearly. Usual, Rosenoir, all that, it's the same stuff. I want to know how you're doing. Obviously, I know the performance yesterday made you sick. So, what are your takeaways from the game?
No, but my takeaways is Rosenoir fumbled the bag big time. He came in trying to show that he got the cojones to drop big players, and he dropped the wrong one, right? And where the player that if you really had the cojones to drop a player, the two players you should have dropped yesterday were Rich James and Cole Palmer. But he doesn't have. He doesn't have.
He dropped them as in to start the game, like they should have not started.
No.
What? Yo,
Wait.
Not even 5 seconds.
Wait. Can I ask?
Let him lad. Let's understand the reasoning.
Reason number one: Rich James in midfield is, especially if you're trying to play possession, right? He's not him. That's not it. And then on top of that, you have a triangle. And to build that phase, your triangle is Rich James, Fofana, and Trevor Chalobah. That's what you're building up with. I don't know what you expect to happen, but it's never gonna happen. It's never gonna work.
Yeah, it's true though what he's saying.
And then so in that midfield, the player to have there should have been either Lavia or Andre Santos, right? And I'll tell you why I would have still preferred Gusto at right back over Rich James. It is because PSG are a team that you need to exploit space. There's no player in our team that knows how to exploit space more than Gusto. Gusto makes intelligent off-the-ball runs. You saw it on the goal, right? That's one of his strengths, and that's what you need. We saw it in the Club World Cup. You saw it yesterday as well, right? That's what Gusto. That's just not Rich James' game. If you wanted to win yesterday, Rich James should have been dropped, right? And then you play Santos or Lavia in midfield, and you play Gusto a right back. You can bring Rich James in the right, after the fact.
Who do you take Cole Palmer off for?
Cole Palmer, I take him off for Garnacho.
No. You can't. Sorry. Do you know what? Sorry, can I just say? Sorry.
Go in.
No, I just want to say. You see the right back thing, yeah. You made valid points. I'm not gonna lie. You made valid points, but I just want to say there will never be a scenario where Chelsea are going into a Champions League knockout game and they don't start their captain. Whether it's
are you trying to win or are you trying to win?
No. I'm just saying that's the reality. But I hear certain of your points. I hear some of your points. I do, but it's just not going to reality. The Cole Palmer one, right? So are you saying that you wanted to start the match with the three behind João Pedro being Garnacho, Neto,
Enzo Fernandez in the 10? Right?
Bro, let him cook though.
And Neto and João Pedro up top. With all due respect to Cole Palmer, he is the least informed attacker we have right now.
FIFA tactics, man.
Neto in 2026, by the way.
No.
Mind you, Neto just got red card.
Neto was our best player yesterday, though.
No, I know, but he wasn't least informed. Palmer wasn't least informed going into the game.
Neto João Neves looked at Cole Palmer. João Neves.
But you just said he shouldn't start.
That's what I'm saying.
He shouldn't have started.
When Palmer's skills don't work against João Neves, try the speed of Garnacho against him.
I got something to say. Yeah, you see how this is my last point before I go to the mosque, innit? You talked about how what's it called again? Reece James is not that guy going offensively. Did you not watch the campaign when we won the Champions League and the next campaign where Reece James was doing a madness in right wing back? Was you not watching that? Was you not watching football in them times?
Yeah, we're not playing with wing backs. If we're playing with wing backs, start him
but
every
we
day.
still playing as a wing back yesterday, and you talked about his run. Any football player with a sense, it doesn't take a genius or Einstein to make that run. There was
Oh no, my brother. You see, this is what people think. Oh, just because you see a player that a player do it, like there was a reason why Gusto is so good at it. There's a reason why Gusto, when he's playing right back, he finds himself in acres of space. When Reece James is playing right back, he's way better than Gusto on the ball, but off the ball runs. Gusto is way better than Reece James at it.
I can hear that.
I command them has to go now, yeah. I'll turn back out at
9:30. But I can't lie, we're talking here about build up this, build up that, build up this. We actually did score 3 goals yesterday. One was just offside, yeah, but our biggest issue wasn't going to attack and score goals. So I really don't get this whole all this talk about it. Like,
we
didn't. Do you expect us to score 5 at the Parc des Princes? Like,
no. Let me
that should have been enough to go back with a favorable result.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
Up 3 and he goes defensive.
Let me tell you why. Because in midfield, I heard CB talking about it. Caicedo was 1v4, right? Why? Because Reece James was nowhere to be seen. Reece James was not offering himself as an option. How many times, you know, when Caicedo plays with Andre Santos, they will pass to each other 1-2, 1-2. How many times did you see Caicedo and Reece James pass to each other? How many times did that happen? Right? Reece James, in his mind, he's a defender first. So every time he got the ball, what did he do? He passed it back to be safe. What did he do? He passed it sideways. He doesn't break lines. He doesn't know how to receive the ball. Like the goal that PSG scored, that they nicked the ball off him, is exactly right back playing. Like he thinks his right side there is a line that nobody will come and steal the ball away from him on that right side. You in midfield, you're supposed to scan around, and so he plays midfield the way Declan Rice plays midfield, except he's worse defensively than Declan Rice in that midfield. He doesn't progress the ball. He's no press resistance. He doesn't build up the play. Like if
you're not even wrong. Even the chat's agreeing with you today. You know,
he's not. I can't lie. He's making.
No, that's what I'm saying. If we had better control of that midfield yesterday, PSG would have touched us.
Okay. Let's come.
Oh yeah. Also, Unc, if you don't realize, the guy next to you in the middle or the bottom, he's a PSG fan.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. So.
And
but there are times inside that game where PSG's press was just like we couldn't
handle. Exactly. We couldn't handle the press.
Let me ask you a question though. Yeah. What about the long ball? Why wasn't we going to the long ball like we did last time? Why were we taking so many touches?
So that is my thing. So I would say if we had gone the long ball, then I would agree Reece can play in that midfield. Because then he will be there for the second balls, right? When you go long. But when you're trying to build like Rosenoir wanted, right? You're trying to build from deep like Rosenoir wanted. Reece James, a triangle of Reece James, Wesley Fofana, and Trevor Chalobah is absolutely a crime. Absolutely a crime. You can't do it.
No, I completely agree with you. I completely agree. When you look at the performances yesterday, what surprised you? Because you're somebody who holds this team to a very high regard. You think they're capable of beating anyone. You told me yourself here, book it, we'll beat PSG. So what surprised you?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I should say Jorgensen surprised me. Yeah, maybe not. But how poor Cole Palmer was, I don't think he was good at all. I don't think he was. I thought maybe, he would go back into, the last time I played this lot, I absolutely cooked him. So I'm going to cook him again, especially when they're putting João Neves on me. It's not like it's Nuno Mendes. It's not like it's Pacho on me. It's João Neves. I'm going to absolutely cook him. The fact that João Neves absolutely pocketed Cole Palmer, that was a disgrace. That surprised me. That surprised me more than anything.
Mm. I was surprised by Enzo Fernandez. I think he really showed up yesterday.
Well, again, I'm not surprised because I know I've been in Enzo. I've told you this season we are better with Enzo in the 10 than Cole Palmer in the 10. I've said this plenty of times.
What you call it? I think if it's not clear already, I think everyone should be well aware right now that a midfield three of Caicedo, Enzo, and Palmer does not work.
It doesn't work. It's not balanced.
It does not work. I think that should be something that everyone should be very, very, very well aware of right now.
I agree, but for some reason that's not really a conversation with our fan base. Our fan base want to put Caicedo, Enzo, Palmer, and Esteban in the same team, and then
that's not going to work. You are asking Caicedo to be Jesus. Literally.
But even that, there is a world where I think it can work, but just don't ask Enzo to be a box crusher. Just ask him to be a deep line playmaker and stay deep.
No, but even out of possession, it's a problem.
The out of possession crap gets overdone. It's get overdone.
I think, I do. I was gonna say
in our league, it's not overdone though.
It is
to a degree though. Yeah, if you get two seriously physically imposing centre backs, they can kind of make up for it a bit because obviously we always have that gap in between the centre backs and the midfield, right? And that's something that gets exploited quite a bit when we play. Mm-hmm. I feel like. Obviously, it won't fully negate it, but there's no team in this league, for example, that's perfect. And so if you're trying to get there as soon as possible, two huge centre-back signings, I think, would make a bigger difference than getting a midfielder in, if you get what I mean.
Yeah. I agree with you, but I think I'm talking more on the basis of, like, who's in the squad now, currently, right?
Mm.
Like, with the way that our centre-backs struggle, especially with... Yeah, just with the way they struggle, you don't want to put Esteval, Palmer, Caicedo, and Enzo all in front of them. Like it's not
current team it won't work.
Premier League.
I actually think it can. If Cole Palmer is on form, I actually think it can work. But again, as my brother said, you have to have top centre backs, right? We had Jorginho in the Champions League, and we cooked because we had Thiago Silva and Rudiger at the back.
Exactly.
Our left back.
Even Azpilicueta was mobile; he could cover ground.
Exactly.
That's why I talk about. That's why I talk of when I'm talking about our position. I'm looking at who we have. Like, let's say if you put what you call it, Gabriel and Saliba in our team,
we win the league.
You think I'm gonna give a damn if you're starting Palmer?
If
no,
you
because
give,
they're going to like sweep everything up that comes their
100%. way. You know, you give if you swap the centre backs that we have now with Arsenal centre backs, the whole thing flips, and it kind of gives you perspective as to where we are. Like,
no, you don't even have to go there. Just swap our centre back with Spurs centre backs.
Van der Ven's quite mid though. I actually don't think he's good.
I promise you.
Romero would be an upgrade.
All I'm gonna say is, Chelsea got 9 red cards this season.
No, I'm not. I hear that. I'm talking about the ability, right? Van der Ven is better. Van der Ven is better than Trevor Chalobah, and Romero is better than Fofana.
Yeah, he's not wrong. Like, but are you deep in how low the bar is for that to be the case? Like, that's
what I'm saying. I mean, I would go this summer, Murillo and Lacroix.
Van der Ven is dead.
Yeah, but Chalobah's dead too. Like, it's peak.
Okay, you said next season we can challenge for the league. Do you still think so, based on what we've seen?
Yes, we need to buy 2 centre backs, 2 top quality centre backs. If we buy 2 top quality centre backs and bring back Jackson, yes, we're going for the league.
I think Chelsea.
I saw Jackson against Atalanta. I saw Jackson against Mönchengladbach.
But Jackson is coming back, innit?
Yeah, he's coming back.
I think his agent said that he will never play for Chelsea again, even after Maresca had gone.
Yeah, long day. He's gonna have to sign an apology or something, bro. I can't lie. I need him back in the start.
No, you're gonna sign no apology.
Do you know what it is? When it comes to Chelsea, I think Chelsea are it'll make sense why I explain it, but I feel like we're the closest, furthest away team from challenging for anything serious. Because I personally think we don't need that many signings to make like the ceiling of our squad good. The problem is we're just never gonna make those signings.
Exactly. And do you know what's nuts? Yeah, I was saying this as well. We have some form of core, but like we have good players, but not a good squad in the sense that in the crucial areas we are just lacking. How can you build a team with Reece James, Cucurella, Caicedo, Palmer, but all these players that we all can agree are very good players, but you've got no good centre backs.
Bro, it's not even about
Your left
that.
wing is a black hole.
Broski, every summer we go in there, majority of Chelsea fans will say, we need a keeper, we need 2 centre backs, we need a left winger, we need runners in the midfield. Like, the only difference is we've addressed the 9 now with João Pedro, but it's the same issue for 3 years in a row.
You know the thing with I think you can go with the young model, right? With every position, right? You can go with buy Gusto at 19, and in 2 years' time it's gonna be one of the best backup right back in Europe, right? You can go with Hato, you can go with midfielders, right? Lavias and Casedos and Enzo Fernandez, bringing one of the young. You can go that same route with attackers. The only place where you can go say, "Oh, I'm gonna give my young centre back time to develop," it's a young player time to develop is a centre back, because centre back there's no position that kills your confidence more than centre back or end striker at Chelsea. Like being a centre back, if you just poor for 1 or 2 games, like your confidence just goes. Like, so look at Malang Sarr. Look at what Malang Sarr is now and where he was when we got him. Like, he played bad. He plays bad a couple times. His confidence is shot. It takes me years to recover that confidence.
Look at Disasi.
Look at this. Hey, I used to tell you, Lord, that Disasi.
I agreed with you when you said it as well.
I used to tell you, Lord, that Disasi is our best box defender. You guys used to, oh no, Unc, you're doing too much. Oh, Disasi is not better than Trevor Chalobah.
But that doesn't mean he's good enough for the team,
No,
though.
no, that's true. No, that's true. He's not. That doesn't mean he's good enough. But I'm just saying that if we
I'll never forget, the Sassy and Cole 2-man step Etihad away with Poch, the defensive clinic.
That defensive clinic, the way he locked up Haaland.
Yeah.
Easier. I slightly think that game, the defensive feelings about that game are slightly overrated. Only because I look back at that game, I look at some of the chances that City missed. They were taking the piss. Don't get me wrong, Disasi was good. Like, he made so many clearances, cleared that box, but City were mocking it.
No, but
do you know why though? Because Disasi's presence was playing.
Yeah, exactly. The pressure that was putting on them, that's why the chances were getting missed. But,
say no more, man.
Is there
Cole with Disasi's presence?
Oh, because there any world where we complete the remontada next week?
If Rosenoir is ballsy enough, we can.
What does he have to do?
So starting the team that you mentioned.
Yep. If you don't play possession football, right? Don't play this nonsense of playing from the back. Play, go long. Gusto right back. Andre.
But if you're going long, do you not want Reece in the team? If we're now not building up from the back.
Yeah. So you can have Reece in the team. I just think Andre is the better midfielder. Reece dropped. Cole Palmer will be dropped for me because this brother, his form has been. I don't know what has happened to his form. This has been. Yeah, he needs to get dropped to kind of, jolt his confidence. Jolt is. Because he at the moment he thinks I'm undroppable. I can put in stinkers after stinker, nobody will drop me. He needs to get dropped. He just needs to get dropped.
I do agree with Palmer. Not even necessarily for PSG, but in general. If he's not.
Yeah, you're not in good form, brother.
Yeah, I do agree with that sentiment still.
Yeah, if you're not in good form, let others play. Let others that give us a better chance to win.
Hold on, is
I
Palmer
think the problem. I think where the problem lies, right, is like the chat says, dropped for who, right? Because whenever I look at Neto and I look and play, and I look at how he plays. What do you say?
Steve will be back next week.
Yeah, that is true.
But they've been saying he's going to be back for the past 2-3 weeks.
I actually
when I bought them lot, they told me second leg. Can't lie.
How fit will he be?
I don't know.
Give him 45 minutes, and I have faith. I'm not even joking.
To be frank, I'm not too concerned about whether Palmer is or isn't dropped for the second leg. To be quite frank, in my opinion, I think the story for that is already written. But going forward in the season, I'm not against it. Let Neto go. Let Neto and Garnacho both go on the left wing and take minimal touches and just bang one across the box for someone to tap in. That's all I want from them. I don't want none of that hero ball. I don't want Neto thinking he's Palmer 23, 24. You're not that guy. You won't be that guy, but you got your uses. That's it. Like literally High School Musical, stick to the stuff you know. Don't try to be special. That's all I ask. Let Esteban have fun on the wing. The season is long. Let's get some vibes into it while we can. And get me to Wembley. I want to go to Wembley. Don't disgrace me in front of Port Vale.
No, but that, like, I don't care if we win the FA Cup and we get top 4 football. This manager's got to go.
100%. 100%.
Enough.
My thing is with him as well, yeah. You know, he's genuinely taken the mick out of us as a club. Like,
wait, sorry, can I ask why wouldn't it be enough? Because for me, I think top 4 and FA Cup, that's not a successful season. I think we can all agree on that. But I think that is literally the expectation of the level of the squad. I'll be real. Like that's it. I never, as the season was going, I never saw this squad and thought this squad can win the league. Not
be honest. After the Club World Cup, you thought you could challenge for the league.
I felt we could challenge because I thought we'd make the right decisions in summer. I thought we would build upon it. I felt like I was getting taken the piss off by the directors because they were chasing a centre back. They wanted Huijsen. They went after him, and this is even about Huijsen. But you were going for Huijsen before Colwell's knee exploded. Then Colwell's knee exploded. All of a sudden, we don't need a centre back anymore. Am I stupid? I'm not stupid. I thought we would do something seriously. The platform was there. It literally was, but we made a mess.
But even with the jacket deal, like we negotiated that over what, 5 million, 10 million pounds, and then lost out on him to Liverpool. And now you think like Huijsen as well in the summer, yeah. You have a centre back partnership of Colwell and Huijsen, Colwell and Jacket that's already better than what we're currently deploying. But they just don't get over the line. And then they went and brought back Mamadou Sarr instead, and they were like, yeah, deal with that.
No, like they would do themselves a lot of favors if they would just stop speaking and making up briefs, because they went to go and tell anyone who was stupid enough to believe it, we're going to buy a centre back. And they just recalled one from loan.
That's what I'm saying. What these not do, yeah, I swear it's so shameless, bro. It's like taking a girl with you to go and test drive a car. You're telling her, yeah, I'm going to buy a Merc today. You coming? Yeah, I'm going to buy a Rolls Royce today. You coming? She's like, bro, she's telling all her friends, look, I'm with my nigga, he's buying me, or he's going to buy this. We go there, we test drive the car, and then we say, now think about it later. Actually, now I'm good with the Honda that I got. I'm good with the Astra, bro. That's what we keep doing. We're pretending that. I knew when them briefs came out about Semenyo, we're not getting Semenyo. I hit my man up straight away. He was like, cap. I said, cool, that's all I need to know. That's it, bro. Like, bro, we know we're just falling for these lies every single time, bro. I'm sick of it, man. I'm actually sick of it.
Do you know what is with the Semenyo one? I believe the interest in Semenyo was true. And I also thoroughly believe when it came out and they said that he rejected us. They tried to spin it as, that usual, we evaluate our options and actually we're
internal solutions.
We're happy with our. When you break up with someone and you say, you got dumped.
Uncle's the type to say that Garnacho or Neto was better than Semenyo. We don't. That's what I'm talking.
I'll be real though. Even with Semenyo, I didn't rate it as a signing. Like, obviously he's better. There's a level, but you look at him now. He's not someone that helps you in the overall play like that. He's a finisher. That's his thing. But I don't rate him against low blocks, and I'll be honest.
I never said that. I think Semenyo is quality. I have a bias towards African players. If you're African, I rate you a little higher than you probably are.
Where are you from?
Congo.
First.
That's why I rate the likes of Jackson, Ndiaye, Semenyo, all these ballers. I think, Mbeumo, I rate these guys.
I respect that. That's like me with Brazil.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
You're not one of them, bro. You're from that area. You were from there, though.
Bro, fala português, bro. Fala português.
No. You read that somewhere.
But yeah, no, back to my question. Yeah, for me, like, that's where this squad is capped at a top 4 finish and a domestic trophy.
No, so, I understand that, yeah, but I know this manager isn't taking us anywhere. I've seen enough for me to know he ain't taking us anywhere. The squad are capable of getting top 4 already. The squad basically, look at FA Cup run. We got Charlton, Hull City, Wrexham, Yorkville, and we're going Wembley in the semi-final, bro. We're gonna give the manager credit for getting that trophy. He can go.
Hey, do you know what?
You know what? The thing that what I think about on the Rosenior side, right? I think he's trying to be like, I think he's trying to bite more than he can chew. Like, brother, you came into a team. Don't try to overdo things. Just play to the best. Again, the one of the things that I read about him is because he's man management, and then after like 2 months later, he goes and pulled this with Sanchez, right? And you shot the confidence of 2 keepers, one who was probably in contention to be your player of the season. Second, you put somebody in that's not good enough against one of the teams that will absolutely ruin him, right? And now you're seeing players like Gusto coming out and say we should have set back in a 2-2, right? Now you're seeing Enzo Fernandez go and tell Jorgensen, stop playing this short thing. When the pressing has played long, where Rosinho was probably telling him, he probably had Rosinho in his ears going, play short, play short, play short, the entire time, play short, play short. Enzo's coming and saying, no, when they press you, playing long. You see player defying the manager's orders already. And so, it's and then you see Wesley Fofana said we were physically tired, and then they made the substitution, which made an impact. Meanwhile, our manager couldn't make it up. You see players coming and throwing little digs at the manager, left.
Yeah, I was about to say that. How do you feel about
what Gusto said?
Yeah, like Gusto basically questioning the manager's tactics and stuff like that.
He's gone up in my estimations for that. I'll be real. I hate Rosenior, genuinely.
I'm not gonna lie. I can't back him no more. Yeah. I went there. I went to the game. Yeah. And
Toby, you was in Paris,
bro.
Talk to us. Oh my God, I didn't know you was in Paris. Talk to us, bro.
Like we were in the game. Like I don't know if it come across on TV, but we was well and truly in that game.
Yeah.
We were.
It was like, okay, 2-1, 2-2, and then Jorgensen does that silly pass. Yeah. I head spun. I promise you, guys looked at me like someone asked me, "Am I okay?" Like I said, "Yeah, I'm good. Let me, you know what I mean." And I'm watching everything just go to shit, and I'm just like confusing. And then I'm coming back to this manager's not for me because I came back to my girl. I was like, I came back from France, chilled in the airport. Yeah, I came back. My girl said, "Why did you lose? Was your manager not aging men?" My girl don't know ball. So how's she even coming on the meme?
That's mind games. That's mind games. That's
my girl don't watch ball.
Wow.
So I said, whoa. I said, yeah. Wow. This manager, I said, I can't back him no more. I actually
can't.
I can't. So he's now my number one enemy, bro.
I can't lie. I cannot lie. If my girl dropped that line on my head after I'm fuming about conceding 5,
that's on site.
You see everything I said about not caring about Rosenior out, I would be the first one in the protest.
Like, my head was like, in terms of, I just think the emphasis on short passing, because obviously Jorgensen, I knew he wasn't ready. When I saw the lineup, I was like, we'll back it. We'll just have to see what happens. But I just think the emphasis on short passing, the same pass, it's the same pass to the DM or the centre back, and they do some shitty chip over, and they think that's solving all their life problems. Like, you've seen the memes of Dembele and these lot, and I'm just there like, there's no way we thought this was going to run. I was like, there's no way they hit us over the count. Like, I can't like PSG were just clinical. They weren't even there.
Real talk though, the Gusto comments, real talk, is he said, because I saw it at 3-2, personally for me, what I would have done is I would have gone like for like, because we just had a disallowed goal that equalized it. I would have gone like for like and brought on Renato for Neto. Maybe taking Reece James off for either Labia or Santos. That's it. I don't understand taking off our best, basically the 2 game changers we have in attack to bring on Delap. When the moment Delap comes on the pitch, he knows a wrap. And then Lavia coming on to close the shop. What I took from that is you closed the shop. You decided to sit back because we had the second leg coming up and you wanted to go over 1-0 deficit. That's mental. We were taking the game to them.
Yeah, no, hold on. I don't think that's crazy. I don't think that's crazy to do at the time.
But I actually wanted. It sounds criminal, but I actually wanted Reece James off in the game when I was there. I never thought I'd say that, but he wasn't moving.
That's crazy, bro. All of us, even when we did the watch along, we was like, "Why are you doing these subs?"
Yeah, like
we felt like we was in the game and we could have took it to you guys. We did.
But are you deep in for the last goal? You know the 5-2 goal though. No one was anywhere. Like
that's the problem. That's what Gusto's saying because these man started pressing high. When he started pressing them high, and I'm like, why are you pressing them high?
The fourth goal that PSG scored, it don't like the only part that it aligns with what he says here is it was a mistake because obviously one of our players gets caught napping on the ball. It wasn't really anything to do with us sitting or not sitting back. The fifth goal, yeah, we just got we were disorganized.
He instructed them to do that. He instructed them to do that, bro.
But you know, with the fourth goal and the fifth goal, yeah, I'll be real. This is still all a thing of it all spawns from that third one. In the sense of Kvaratskhelia is not even trying that, yeah. If that Jorgensen mistake doesn't happen, the way that second goal, the third goal amped up the crowd, completely switched the game.
Oh, yeah, and remember what Chelsea does, and I've seen it. I've seen them do it so many times this season. Like, respectfully speaking, this is a group of players who, as a collective, they cannot handle the pressure of a match when the momentum switches. They don't know how to weather that storm. I remember when we were in the Arsenal match, the 2-1 we lost, I said to someone, okay, it's 1-1 at half time. But Arsenal usually have this period, it's only like 15 minutes in the match where they remember, do you know what? Yeah, we can actually attack. Let's actually do some nice combination play. Can you weather that storm? If you can weather it, then you're calm. And I watched Chelsea that moment didn't come. So if that moment doesn't come, Chelsea are usually fine. But I think back to the Aston Villa match, Emery makes those two signings, two substitutions, or three, sorry. Brings on, I think it was Sancho, Onana, or Watkins, something like that. Momentum switches, Chelsea look shocked for the rest of the match. Bournemouth, momentum switches, Chelsea look shocked for the rest of the match. They cannot deal with that pressure. They just collapse. It's a mentality issue as well. When the game gets frantic, Chelsea can't deal with it. That is why I don't want this Chelsea squad to ever be in a position where they become a fully transitional team. They try and have basketball matches with people because we won't win. We'll suffer. The squad is not built for that.
I think, because I've said this and I got cooked for this, but I think you receive ball a similar way, yeah? Don't you agree that this team is a back five team, bro? The flaws that we have in midfield, you can't be going toe-to-toe and committing and allowing ourselves to be vulnerable in transition. The defensive flaws that we have, we need to have three centre-backs on the pitch to protect each other. I think, and as well as that, our best attackers benefit through direct transitional football, where with Neto, Palmer, João Pedro, who can run in behind, you can also use him as a focal point. Are we better off just playing with a 5-2-3?
I think we do have the players for it. I think
it protects the flaws as well, though.
No, but see, it depends on how you play it, right? Just because you have more defenders doesn't mean you are more defensive.
You play defensive, yeah. It's all
just
about
because you have more bodies, more natural defenders. Like which game was that where he subbed off all the centre backs and we still conceded? Was it Burnley or something? Right?
Yeah,
where we had bare centre backs and we still conceded the goal. Right? I think it's about how, you know, again, what somebody said we don't know how to control a flow. Like when the other team gets momentum, we don't know how to kind of snatch the momentum back from them, right? And so this is where managers come into play right here, right? This is where managers come into play and say, well, we need to control the games more, right? I think Moresca used to do it, but used to do it excessively. Like where it would be 1-0 up at halftime, before halftime, and you just tell the players, just keep the ball, don't attack, don't put things at risk or something like that. So Moresca used to do it too excessively. But I think what we need to do is, what we're seeing you need to adapt to is when the other team gets going, just you have really good technical midfielders. Just bop the ball, just move the ball around, keep possession, just snatch the momentum. And this is what people, I know people will crucify Arsenal for this, but this is where Roya start is when the other team start getting momentum. This is where Roya starts faking injuries. This is where you see Saka go down to the floor. It just kills the momentum of the team, right? Again, I know that's not what you wanna see the other team do, but if it works, that Roya sitting down for 45 seconds, disrupt the momentum of the other team. Hey, do it, right? And so I think this is one thing that Rosillo needs to adapt to.
Why did you type that instead of asking it? But yeah, sorry, go on. Sorry.
And also the changes. He needs to make changes. Like yesterday, 60th minute, I'm screaming, Hato needs to see this pitch, Garnacho needs to see this pitch, Andre Santos needs to see this pitch. Like I wasn't even
Even Hato, why did Hato not start, bro?
I wasn't
Kukureya
I
has
wa-
not been in good form. He's injured. Hato's been playing well. I would have been happy. Even Hato playing left centre back would have made sense.
Exactly. That is what I would have played Hato. Because you don't need height for PSG, you don't need aerial prowess, you need speed, physicality, right? And
But
I think and being aggressive. So I
I
would have
do.
played Hato left centre back and Kukureya left back.
I
Right?
can see that more, but I think at left back, Kukureya is a more intelligent defender, especially
Yeah,
against
no,
like
no,
these good wingers.
I agree there. So that's why I would have played him at at left centre back
Yeah,
instead of Chalobah, right?
yeah,
And if you gotta go
100%.
build and if you gotta go build that from the back the way you did, play Mamadou Sarr instead of Fofana because PSG targeting Fofana
Whoa,
at the
whoa, whoa,
press
whoa,
trigger
whoa, whoa.
every time.
Now wait, I'll be real.
Wait,
I'll be
bro,
real. I'm hearing.
hey,
I didn't
I'm
hear
hearing the
his
point
reason.
in the sense
I
of
didn't hear his
They
reason.
were
what he's saying,
targeting
but
Fofana on the
Wait,
press
hold
every
on.
single time.
Who agrees with that?
I didn't hear his
I
reason.
hear what he's
I
trying to say.
would have gone back
just
home.
want to hear
Yeah,
his
well,
reason.
no, just for ball playing, I don't think the sacrifice is.
Nah. I would have gone home. I would have thrown back
Would
home.
you have rather? Yeah, would you have rather though Saar and Sanchez or Jorgensen and Chalobah?
Don't even say his name, bro.
Saar,
Sanchez.
Bro,
Whichever one
Sanchez,
is
bro.
Sanchez any
It was-
man.
Sanchez.
Whichever
innit?
one
like,
is
for me, guys,
This was the best PR that Sanchez ever got. You know, all the guys that hate Sanchez have been asking for Sanchez. I can't believe it.
Yeah, bro.
No, but
No,
wait,
but like,
my thing is-
Especially that ball, that Beauty Critchley guy, bro. He deserved it. He deserved this more than
I hate him so much. Oh my days.
Yeah,
Oh my
no,
days. All I need half an hour of Dougie Critchley. I promise you. I put that all I need.
That's a
bro.
why. That's a
No,
why.
but
That is a why. That is a why. That is a why.
the main
That is
thing,
a
Wait,
main
guys,
thing I want to touch on is like
yo, I
the
might be
names of the
tweaking.
subs
When I was
that we are naming, like the names of the subs we are bringing. Bro, there was a clip that we saw Badger Shield, Garnacho, the lab warming up, and then it flips the PSG camera. Kvara's coming on. Like, that's the quality that Chelsea just don't have.
You know,
And when I saw that, my mum was
PSG
going,
have a similar
I
model
mean,
to us.
we all do respect.
PSG have a much better model to us.
They're
No,
more
but-
Yeah, but
It's
similar, they're much better.
the same.
You guys don't be saying this in Unc's presence, bro.
It's the same model.
It's the same premise.
I know
difference is-
Gittins doesn't offer much, but Gittins was also injured. So
I have a question. You know the goalkeepers and stuff. Yeah, I respect Sanchez. I'm a Sanchez like lover. Pause. You know all this stuff. Yeah, whatever. I said pause. All praise to the most guy. Whatever. I feel like Sanchez would have saved both of Kavicha Kvaratskhelia goals. I'm not even trying to be like that kind of guy. I feel like that reaching shot. Sanchez does that every week.
Do you think Kvaratskhelia is ripping the shot off?
The frame of it.
No, he's not taking that shot with Sanchez. I guarantee you.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think he's taking a shot with Sanchez.
Sorry. I was gonna say I think he's taking that shot regardless. I think when you're a player of I literally made a video about this shit. You see PSG, they're just nuts. They're just nuts.
Yeah,
they're just madmen.
Cheats,
They don't care about your XG. They don't care about conceding. Clean sheets mean nothing to them. They don't care about that. They just want to score. They will let it off from anywhere.
I'll be real, they're good to watch though. They're good to watch. We were watching them for 60 minutes. We were matching them for 60 minutes as well. That's what
I can't lie.
Bro,
that stadium was rocking. Like I've
What do you think that we're overdoing it with Sanchez? Do you think he would have beat us regardless?
I think there's a very good chance we still would have lost that match. I can't confidently say that we would have won.
Let's hear from the PSG fan. Let's hear from the PSG.
Yeah, go on.
What's he saying?
I mean, with regards, Sanchez, maybe you can argue on the. I think the last goal. I think the fourth goal Kvara strikes it. Yes, you could argue that it's within his Sanchez, like within his wingspan, but I think the way he struck it, I think it's just a good strike. I think it's just a really good strike. You could go and argue that he could do better. But I'm really curious to know how exactly you guys going to line up, because you guys obviously, and one of the big things was
I actually think
I'm gonna lose my head. I swear.
I actually think.
What's the question?
No, I was saying that a lot of prime times and whatnot, a lot of Chelsea fans that I've come across when you guys were angry at the fact that PSG, for example, our next game is you guys. We don't have a game this week, but you guys obviously have to play Newcastle.
Nice, taking a piss.
So how do you guys set up against Newcastle? And then also, what's your game plan against in next week?
Is Newcastle Saturday?
It's Saturday, and it's playing.
I'll be real. Newcastle arrest them for Barcelona as well. Yeah, I'll be real. We both take it down a notch, and then we both ramp it back up.
With Chelsea, there's one thing I've learned.
I think we prioritize getting UCL next year.
Junior, I'll be real. Congratulations, you're in the quarterfinal. Chelsea are going full strength on Saturday. Full strength.
We have full
strength.
No, but we have to.
You can't give up on the tie. Yeah.
Every time.
No. It's not about giving up. It's not giving up on the tie, but we have no choice. Chelsea have to basically go.
It's not even that. It's every time we try to look forward to another game and say to, even under Moresca, this is what it was. We try to look forward to Bayern Munich. We lost Brentford and we lost United. We try to look forward to. We try to look too much forward to another game. So
we
let the game in front of you. Win that game. Worried about PSG when PSG arrives, right? And going back to Sanchez, I actually think Sanchez saved the Dembele shot. I think he goes with his hands.
I said the same. Oh my God! I said the same thing. No one agreed with me.
Bro, Sanchez is you guys, bro. Sanchez is not prime Donnarumma or I'm saying Buffon or Neuer and whatnot. Good shot.
No, I'll be real. The Dembele goal, no, but both of Kvaratskhelia goals, I think he saved.
I can't like that Barcola goal had me stunned. I'll be real. I was like, oh.
No one is saving that.
That one was not.
The Barcola one, fair enough. But I just think Sanchez goes with his hands on the
exactly instead of the feet.
I think he would have saved. We saw it in the Club World Cup. That shot he saved.
What is
the better shot that he saved?
Yeah, what is
was similar.
I shall not be.
And you know the thing about this is when Dembele started aura farming, that's what pissed me off. He was bare smiling and he started staring.
The goal was filled.
I was pissed because it was actually cold.
Sanchez ain't saving that, bro.
And I was getting angry.
Sanchez ain't saving that. I'm talking about the Kvara first goal. Sanchez makes that save 10 out of 10.
I think maybe not 10 out of 10 times.
The Kvara first goal. If you look at it, like if you look at the three,
I can't lie. He caused that though. Sanchez. I mean, he saved that. Sanchez
10 out of 10.
I'm saying it's a 7 out of 10 times. I think he does save it. I don't think it's a guarantee. I don't think it's like 100%
Sanchez keeps us in games, bro. This is not.
Yeah, he does. I rate Sanchez though. This is the thing. Like I was pissed. And the thing is with Rosenoir for me, can't lie. Just looking at the performances we've had under him as our manager, there's not been one that I've looked at and gone, yeah, you know what? That 90, I was watching us and I was thinking, yeah, we're convincing. I've not had that yet.
Not to be fair,
Leeds for 3 months.
I mean, Villa were convincing.
Yeah, but we drew 2-2, bro.
The Leeds. Do you know what I do? When I look at the Leeds and the Burnley matches, I don't really look at Rosenior for those. Leeds, we battered them for like 85 minutes, and we went mad for 5, and that's why we drew the game. Burnley, Palmer was taking the mick. Gusto was doing no look.
You told him to play Gusto left back though.
1-0.
was on the bench.
He's gone. I can't like this. Yeah, I can't like. I've already
No,
said.
but I
would have known. I would have known now. Let's just know now. Chat, let me know as well. I'm rozzing it out. Who else is rozzing it out?
I'm so far out.
Only because of my girlfriend's comment. Only because I can't lie. It can't run. It can't run.
I'm not there yet.
He's bearing the media talking as well every week. Every day he's got something to say.
It's when he said, to be fair, he held his hands up in the dressing room. Oh, shut up, man. What do you mean he was accountable, to be fair to him, or something like that? That's what he said about you.
Held his hands up in the dressing room.
Tell that nigga to age man, bro.
I said, I'm hold on, but if you sack him, who do you replace him with then?
I hate that.
Bring me Felipe Luis.
Felipe Luis is available. Felipe Luis should have been here anyway.
If we're gonna fail, I'd rather fail with Frank Lampard in charge than Rosenior. I'll be honest. Rosenior at this point, he's gotten to the point I just hate him. I really dislike him. He genuinely pisses me off. Like everything about him is starting to get on my nerves.
Thank you so much.
And this is what his miscalculation was, right? You drop Sanchez, not only you lose. I said I'm worried he's lost the dressing room. I'm worried it's just because by dropping Sanchez, you lose defense, right? This quickly, you lose defense, and some of us were saying, I think we give you the benefit of the doubt. You are a decent manager. You start to raise doubt amongst us. Be like, maybe you try and come here and bite more than you can chew, right? And so he's this goalkeeping situation here as absolutely in any credit he had in the bank when he arrived, all of those 5 wins in a row or whatever, all that credit he had in the bank, he's just gone to nothing pretty much. And now the fans have turned on. Most fans have turned on.
After the game, I spoke to 2 players. I never reach out to players, after games. If win, lose, whatever, I never reach out to man. Spoke to 2 men in that squad, that traveled in the squad, Facts. If I'm lying, I'm flying. They both told me they did not agree with the decision to start him. They didn't even think it made sense from the moment that, regardless of everything, like the Sanchez situation confused everyone. And Sanchez is a key figure in the dressing room as well. He's respected by the squad.
He's a leader in the dressing room. He's a popular figure in the dressing room.
I want Sanchez in goal in the second leg.
You don't.
I want Sanchez in the second leg. Just it's a specific.
On a revenge day. Wait,
on a revenge day, absolutely. Oh, absolutely.
Junior. If we win that second leg 2-0, and Sanchez is in that, how are you feeling?
I'm fuming.
He's gone through.
I'm fuming. If we lose the game next week, I'm fuming regardless.
He's gone through.
I'm fuming regardless. Listen, you guys weren't here, but my mentality, it's 5-5 on aggregate. It's 5-5 on aggregate.
But CB, you're right. I never you used to say this thing, and I used to understand it, but I never did. And you'd be like, these players don't care. Like they'll go back to their 10-10 baddies. I clocked it when I was walking back to the airport. I was there like, they're not suffering like how I'm suffering right now. It was vexing me. Like I was talking about the whole. I was like, like they don't feel this, and they're just gonna go back to their Jones, do all the madness. Might be more chance after the game. I was vexed.
Oh, facts, because I'm so glad you done, bro. You paid your own money, Real talk. I think, we need to incorporate the same way when I swear, you man hold me accountable, I gotta do 5 push-ups. I still owe you, man, 10 push-ups anyway. I'll do it at the end of the stream. But that's the sort of thing that we do. The same way there's a swear jar or whatever. There needs to be a pot of bread that these man put money towards every time we drop points. Every time it's a serious game and we take losses, real talk, and you reimburse the fans that are going to travel. Real talk, man. It's actually getting ridiculous now.
Bro, you also got paid 50k for that performance, by the way. 50k plus.
They're getting paid regardless, bro. And it's mad because the reason why I'm not even really onto the players, like a lot of videos that I've done and that, I haven't really called out no players other than Jorgensen. And I do think Caicedo, Palmer, and Reece were all poor. So our best players were shocking again. We need them. It's a conversation I've been having with you guys for months now. But really, when I think about the the actual issues of the game. I think we was actually playing well. I think we were toe to toe with these man. I think it was actually a fair battle. The worst case scenario was going back with a 1-goal lead. I'm at 1-goal deficit. Sorry, I would have said okay. It's the fact that you played Jorgensen, and I woke up and I said this won't play Jorgensen. I said whatever we do, we shouldn't play Jorgensen, especially after see what he done the day before. That is rookie mistakes. And then on top of that, for Jorgensen to be the reason why all of this happened, no, that's mind games. Now my head's gone.
I am convinced if we play Sanchez and we play Andre Santos in that midfield, would have been PSG 3-1.
What's this Andre Santos revisionism?
Bro, that's because me.
No, okay, or Lavia, or play Lavia like a natural midfielder, right? I'm talking about Santos because he's the one that's been playing with Caicedo recently, right?
Yeah, but
the combination that he has with Caicedo, if he just had somewhat of a better control in that midfield, which would have happened with an actual midfielder in that midfield, I think PSG wouldn't have touched us. PSG would have touched us because we would have. What we struggle with was to build in that midfield and then release the attackers, right? But every time we got like, there's a reason why we start doing that once Enzo Fernandez start dropping deep, and then now we want attacker less, and because Enzo Fernandez now is no longer a 10, now he's coming back to be a deep line playmaker because we can build, because now Rhys James is in no man's land and he's just running around, don't know what he's doing on the pitch. And once Enzo start coming deep and playing a little bit and building from deep, that's when you saw us getting more joy. You saw him finding Gusto, you saw him finding Neto and all these things. But if you had just a better midfield and somebody that's better to combine with Caicedo at the best of that midfield, with Enzo right ahead of them, I think PSG would have suffered more. Rosenoir,
do you still think that obviously you look at the fact that Kvaratskhelia, Kang In Lee came off the bench, and you look at the fact that we had the lab coming off the bench, etc. Do you still think that that we have a better project than PSG and we built a better squad than PSG?
Oh no.
Yes. I mean, we have one of our best attackers.
One of their players won the Ballon d'Or. That's mind games. That's mind games. One of their players won the Ballon d'Or.
I'll be real. Full strength 11 for full strength 11.
Don't do this.
Oh my gosh, bro.
It's okay to say that the squad's not good enough. It's okay to say that
if we go into full strength, both squads. I'm not even sure 3 Chelsea players get in.
You know, sure 3 Chelsea players get in.
Yeah, get in our squad.
If we had
3 players,
let me tell you something. If we had Esteval coming off that bench, if we had Esteval starting that game, we cooked you all.
Oh man. The thing is, I don't even like the Sazal squad because Esteban should be the young dude trying to get into the team, but he's the one that's like the main guy from Brazil. That should never happen.
We cook you up. Let me tell you, if it was Esteban going 1v1 against Joao Neves, long day.
No, it's not.
If that was Esteban instead of Obama,
I've already said that.
I agree.
Everyone has to prove themselves. Everyone has to prove themselves.
I like Steval, but like guys. So you think you're telling me you think who at PSG? Who is he benching at PSG?
Who Esteval?
Esteval's better than Doué.
Yeah,
Golden Boy Doué. Yeah, you see.
Wait. Listen. What Rob's point is awful. Kind of.
You forgetting that Arm said that Neto's better than Doué, right?
Yeah, that's brazy. But in the same breath, Esteval versus Joao Neves yesterday would have been more of a duel than Palmer versus Joao Neves, 100%.
But guys,
I don't think so. What is it? Esteval is much more of a touchline, unless I've got it wrong.
That's what I'm saying. So
but then they would have defended differently.
1v1, Esteval against Joao Neves.
Well, then it would have been different. Hold on. In that case,
was gonna touch grass.
Hold on. In that case, it would have been PSG would have defended differently. I think Luis Enrique specifically.
Okay, so you thought that little Palmer, like you know what? Yeah, Joao Neves, go take care of him.
I don't want to go for Palmer, bro. He's actually.
But if Esteban was going to be more of a touchline winger, then it would have been most likely Nuno he would have gone up against. And okay, I mean, let's go and see. Well, Nuno's gone and locked up Lamine Yamal.
Nuno got cooked by Gusto 2 games in a row, bro. Allow it, man.
Yeah, I hear it. So, yeah.
You know, he was saying he was coming here saying Nuno Mendes is better than Ashley Cole and all of this mad stuff. Look at Gusto him twice in a row, bro. That's done.
But why are we relying on Gusto against PSG, man? Cole Palmer actually love bumped all of us. I actually don't. I promise you guys, I'm saying it now. I don't rate him no more. I actually don't. Until he does something a good season, I don't rate him. He needs to restart because we're all going off that one season. And someone was like, my boy was like, "Oh, bro, watch the 22, 23." I said, "Why am I watching that for? That's the past." I said, "I don't need to watch that." I said, "I don't need to watch that."
You saying both full team. Like, unless I'm mistaken, do you guys have like any major injuries? I'm like about
Levi Cole.
Jamie Gittins is a major injury.
Levi Cole.
Gittins was never invited to this.
So think of your best squad. How many of your players get into our team?
Bro,
everyone's fit in their prime.
Reece James is still starting right back. I'll be real. I don't rate him.
Reece James over prime Hakimi. I'm not entertaining it. I'm not entertaining. Well, someone showed levels yesterday. Someone showed levels yesterday. That's all I'll say.
Reece James played in midfield, had a poor game, yeah, but right back, Reece James is better than Hakimi. I'll always stand on that. Yeah, Hakimi defensively, I don't think Hakimi is all that defensively. I'll be real.
I can't lie. In 2026, Hakimi is better than Reece James.
In 2026, 2 weeks ago, you were gassing Reece James for his performances against whoever it is and that. Talking about in 2026.
There's a same
right back.
What's Hakimi better than Reece James?
Opinions change. There's no way.
Apart from pace, what does Hakimi have over Reece James?
Hakimi's got 92 pace on FIFA. That's all it is.
He contributes more.
That's all it is, bro.
No, but that's the way Hakimi can out.
For example,
system is built to maximize Hakimi.
Hold on, you talked about, for example, you talked about at your own club that Malo Gusto is much better, for example, at making those runs in behind. Hakimi's way better at that then.
But that's not all you need from a right back. A right back is not just
okay. But the thing is, Hakimi can also defend.
He's nowhere near as good as Reece James is defensively. He's not.
No, but I'll go and say I'll go and concede. Fine, fair enough that the gap. I don't even think that the gap between them defensively is all that big. But fine, okay. I'll go and say Reece
But the gap between them attacking wise is still in Reece James' favor. On the football,
Hakimi is so much better attacking wise. Are you flipping insane? Hakimi dropped like 28 G last season.
Wait. On the football, Reece James is much better than Hakimi. Of course he is. Let's be serious. Hakimi can't cross that Reece James. Hakimi can't shoot that Reece James. Hakimi don't pass that Reece James. All Hakimi has is pace and running. I can accept that. But technically, he does not lay a finger on Reece James.
So you're telling me the Hakimi that last season in the Champions League was amongst the player with the most
because he was playing as a right winger. Because he was playing as a right winger.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Him and Jeremy Frimpong played the same role. Is Jeremy Frimpong better than Hakimi because he went an unbeaten season playing right midfielder pretty much? No.
The thing is, though, Hakimi also went and defended. Hakimi also goes back and
James defensively is clear, and Reece James
he's not clear. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Reece James in an attacking sense on the football is better. Hakimi is a runner, fantastic runner. Physically, he's incredibly gifted. Cold. He is not better than Reece James as a footballer.
I can't lie. People only rate Hakimi because he put all his money in his mum's name. I'll be real.
Bro, Hakimi
and the thing is with Nuno Mendes as well, yeah. The thing is with Nuno Mendes is one thing you also have to remember, yeah. Once again, I think he's actually better defensively than Hakimi. But both of your fullbacks get a lot of praise for their attacking contributions.
I can't like Nuno Mendes.
As a fullback, your role is to do both, right? So you can't glorify Hakimi as the best right back in the world because he's a great attacker. You've got to have the full package, and in terms of the full package, Reece James is definitely better.
He's even better than James defensively.
When's the last time Reece James has had 3 games in a row at right back?
That's facts. Whoa.
Why are we arguing this now, bro?
To be fair, I hear it, because I don't think Reece James can play right back for multiple games. His legs will go. He plays midfield because it's a bit of a more conservative role. Do you know what I mean? But I just think,
You know how the saying goes: the best ability is availability.
Yeah, he has been available.
No, but that's a whole separate conversation that also just doesn't make sense because player A is available and he can drop 5 out of 10 to 38 games a season. That doesn't make him player better than player B.
Us as a fan base, you man actually piss me off, Real talk. We just held 5 to these man, not even 24 hours ago. And we're doing this thing.
Hold on.
But we held 5 because we played Jorgensen in goal and he went and kicked them the football, bro. Reece James.
When are we going to address that goalkeeper?
Reece James was dead food.
Reece James was
food yesterday.
Dead
Food yesterday.
Dead food is the biggest
All
drag.
about Reece James wasn't dead food. No, hold on.
That was the first time Reece James disappointed me in the Chelsea. Like, I promise you.
I wrote to. I'm going for a walk, bro.
That was the first time Reece James disappointed me yesterday. I'll be honest.
I'm not saying he was good, but to call it dead food is a drag. I'll be real. We're here acting like PSG were some generational super team.
But he was though.
This is genuine. Honestly,
in the stadium, I was hurting.
This is low key. I mean, I still have some respect for you Chelsea fans, but look, this is Arsenal levels of delusion here. You guys just took 5 to PSG, and you're coming out here and going saying that you both.
Look at the game of football we played.
Okay,
you lost the game of football.
You came and sat there and you went, that wasn't a 5-2 game, and now you're going because
I agree with that statement. But you going and still saying you said you're claiming that both full strength and whatnot. You think you'll PSG going to smack him. The guy below here is going and saying that. If you swap Santos and Reece James, that PSG go and lose 3-1 at the Factory Place. That's what you said.
No, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, right? Do you think PSG won that game or Chelsea gave it to him?
I think PSG won the game. I think PSG played better than Chelsea.
You know exactly what I'm asking. Do you think
PSG
won the game because you believe you won the game because you were by far the better team?
No, I didn't say by far. We were better.
That's what I'm saying. So it wasn't a 5-2 game, and you went by far. But you agree on these points.
Yeah, but I still
think we were better. Your team is all of a sudden, Chelsea will never ever touch them in their lives. Blah blah blah. No, but realistically, we made a big amount of mistakes, but at the same time, you were the better team yesterday. Cold. You're not some
I can likewise go and say that the goals you guys scored were mistakes on our end as well.
No, CB actually went for a walk.
I could just as much go and say that we made mistakes as well.
Yeah, definitely. But I'll be real, we still have players in certain areas. Obviously, not all of them. You have a better team, that's factual. You have a better manager, that's factual. But it's not a case of PSG, they just we'll never look at them. We'll never even get close. We can't touch them. They're ridiculous.
Wait, question. Does anyone actually think we can do a remontada in this?
No.
Okay, good. I was just making sure.
I'll be real. Regardless, I'm gonna have faith in it. Regardless, I'm gonna pretend that.
I don't think PSG is good. I don't.
I'm not going to the home game.
Okay, come chat to me when you have a sextuple. All right.
I don't think PSG is good.
I don't think they're good as crazy. That's
Monaco just sliced you guys open the other week.
Okay, and we've beaten you. Like again, you're going like I'm going here. If this was before, before the game, I was coming. I was humble. Now we've beaten you. Like, where's all this bravado coming from?
That is fine. But don't.
But you agree it wasn't a 5-2 game, innit?
I agree.
We still lost 5-2. We still lost 5-2.
I can't lie.
So we've had teams before that have lost big games. Chelsea have lost what? We had a team with Drogba and all that. We lost like 4-2 to City. Does that make City clear of us? No. One game does not change the ability
of mad smack and going and saying we would have beaten you if Andre Santos came in after you.
Stop using Arcas the quiz, please, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
Like, no matter how we perform, at the end of the day,
saying that if you swap
5-2, like we can't change that. The scoreline
it doesn't matter.
If Mats and Babies, bro, the scoreline is 5-2. PSG were the better team, or no, Chelsea added it to us. Bro, the scoreline is 5-2. We move on. We're trying to be delusional about the scoreline. No, we lost that game.
But I don't get what your point is.
Guys, imagine the scenes. We get into the stadium, Stamford Bridge. It's dark. JP's, he's got a new trim. Cole Palmer, you know what I mean? Cole Palmer just come on some energy. You can feel it. We go 2-0 up early, first 10 minutes. What are we thinking, boys? That's scenes. We're gonna lay out JP equalizer, and you know who finishes off the game. Okay,
we're gonna concede.
I just wanted to dream. I want to be
the voice of reason. Thank you.
I want to be positive. I want to be positive just because I'm not watching that game. I know it's gonna help me.
It's the time for the reality of the situation.
By the way, I hope you know they come to our ground and beat us. By the way, that's the funny thing. They're gonna beat us at our ground. No. If you think we're gonna win and it's gonna be like the deficit, bro, we're gonna lose. It's actually not even a joke. We're going
on my life. I came back from the walk. The first thing I heard, what about if we go to the bridge and JP has a new trim? I'm going back to the walk.
got a point though. The JP strips did be hitting.
Speaking of that, though,
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm being serious. Like, if you guys think PSG are gonna come to Stamford Bridge and it's gonna be like we win, it's not happening. We're gonna lose again. And
I don't think we lose.
I promise you. I promise.
But why?
I promise you. I went to the game. I spent money on this shit.
I get it.
I watched this.
All Rosenior has to do is not put that bitch Jorgensen in goal. All of a sudden,
no, it's more than that. It's more than that. It's this.
So, okay, what do you put the chances at? What do you put the chances at?
I saw these managers. I saw what Martinez about, bro.
We were in that game, yeah. We were in that game 2-2 until a mistake in the 70th minute. Why are we acting like people then were dominated and bought the whole game? We won't play the home game and lose 5-2 again.
Then we conceded 2 more goals.
I'm telling you, I've seen Vitinha and João Neves in the flesh. It's not.
I don't want to sound like a nerd.
It's actually done.
We didn't concede, bro. We conceded under 1 XG against these guys. My eyes didn't lie.
This is what I'm saying. I don't get. Guys are sat here just cocking, bro. Like, I actually don't.
All of a sudden, now you want to look at the XG. Earlier on, you guys were coming at me for the XG.
Yeah.
Earlier, no, I'm not letting that go. Earlier on, y'all were clowning me for the XG, and now all of a sudden you're bringing it up. What? You guys are hypocrites. Earlier on, you guys were calling me, XG, this. Now all of a sudden you're coming, okay.
You got to look at
guys. We're sat here cocking over PSG like they came and made us strip to our buns naked.
Let me tell you why. They're already 3 goals up. They don't need to rush nothing. I promise you. Them João Neves and Vitinha, you just have to watch it. If you're going to the game, you'll clock it. Like, the chemistry is like, it's different. You saw Caicedo look silly, bro. Like, it looked bad.
So when we played the last time, they were just so it was an off day and we're shit. Is that what it is?
No. That's different. I think
what's different about that? What's different about that?
The tactics were just way better. It was more over the top.
But that's what I'm saying. So the players are not worse. It's the manager.
Yeah, exactly. I've said that. Rosenior's, bro, he's not winning this game. Rosenior's
exactly.
But then,
so why are guys acting like our players are shit or something then? Bro, the gaffer got it wrong. That is the fact of the matter. We have players good enough to beat this team, as we have seen in the past.
Yeah.
We're sat here going, PSG are gonna come to the bridge and they're gonna give us 5. They're gonna play it. Bro, get a grip. Get your head out your ass.
Because they are gonna beat us. I'm gonna bet. I'm gonna go bet 365.
I want
bet
so
against my team. I'm gonna go bet 365. So when we lose, I'm gonna make money. So at least I'll be happy.
Listen, all I'm saying, Dembele has a habit of scoring early in English on English ground.
Is that a habit or did he do it once?
Dembele was actually
twice.
Arsenal and
Liverpool.
Wasn't scaring me. Dembele wasn't scaring me in that game. I'll be honest, like they're gonna just take their time and then we're gonna get too eager and it's gonna be. I promise you.
I think that
I promise you, like I'm not going crazy.
We're gonna kill ourselves.
We're gonna kill ourselves because we're gonna get too eager. We're gonna get close and then I promise you, they're just.
I'm being honest, bro. It's gonna be a home game for us. Our fans are gonna outsing your fans. It's gonna be a home game for us. I'm saying that right now.
Who's that brother with the megaphone? There was a guy with a megaphone and he wouldn't stop, bro. I was confused. Like he was just from minute 1. I've never experienced that. That stadium is mad, and when they score a goal, do you know how demoralizing when you hear the whole stadium just erupt, bro? I can't lie. I'm never going again. Still, I'm actually never going again. I already said, bro. I'm not spending money on this team, bro. After that, bro. Because my manager plays.
Do we prioritize Newcastle this weekend?
What's stopping me and Rosenoir? What's stopping me and Rosenoir from playing Newcastle again?
You actually rage baiting me, but you're so lucky you weren't caught on camera. With this particular squad, we needed 1 goal to force penalty shootouts against Arsenal. 1 goal. And we couldn't get it done. They scored against us.
Because Rosenior played a 5-back. Yeah. It's the manager.
You people scoring 4
goals without reply. We're not losing to PSG again at home. I'm not saying we're going through, but this guy's here going, they're going to come to Stamford Bridge and smack us again.
Wait,
I promise.
Wait. Matisse tweeted about the thing you read.
Hey, yo, Osu, I'm going to pick your brain a little bit. Pause, because you're being awfully quiet. And I was actually looking forward to having you here, because I'm going to get the Matisse tweet. I'll go up now. Yeah. But you rage baited me once, before.
What did I say?
You accused me of using black spray when I didn't use black spray, and everyone actually believed I had black spray because of you.
Hey, sorry. The tweet was there. The tweet was there to be done. I can't lie. You even sold out. You said you allowed Esteban with the black spray. Come on, bro.
Bro, you see with Esteban though, with the black spray, why I allow Esteban is because his manager's using black spray. The players are using black spray. What can he do? He don't know no better, bro.
And he's young.
He don't even understand the language. He's just thinking maybe this is what I got to do to start games. That's cool, bro. But I see a lot of man on TikTok getting onto me. They're like, "Oh, you switched up and that." Just to clarify, yes, Daniel Finkelstein invited me to a meeting along with other fans around the time. I swear down, yeah, I swear I'm not rated, bro. I don't get none of these call-ups. I would have went.
You know what you're gonna say, bro.
I would have went and real talk there. Man said to me, "Look, CB, you want a Gareth season ticket? You want to come and do an IRL stream at Cobham? Just go and fight the cause. I swear I'm folding on everyone." That's what I said. Hey, I will fold. Why am I not getting these call-ups? I will fold and I won't hide it. I don't need to hide it, bro.
Oh, I just saw something disgusting. Your biggest cheerleader, Rory Jennings. I flipping hate that guy first and foremost. This guy, his title of the video, Chelsea threw it away. Get this from Gazy nuts. Honestly, I want to win just for him.
Rory's our biggest cheerleader. He's our biggest hater.
Bro, what?
He's our biggest content creator, yeah, but he's our biggest hater, bro. You got confused.
Yeah, bro.
But anyway, no, I'm not beefing Matisse. No, okay, let me explain what's going on, yeah? I'm not beefing Matisse. Basically, they released an article talking about the directors because some people met with the directors. Then they said when they went to the meeting, they saw Matisse there. So now Matisse is explaining himself. I ain't got no beef with Matisse. Matisse is my dog. He invited me to his yard. We had a good time together. You get me? He's good. He's good. Don't worry. Just to clarify, yes, Daniel Finkelstein invited me to a meeting along with other fans around the time of protest to shed some light and answer to many problems we have with the ownership, from commercial deals like a front of shirt sponsors, first team, multi-club model purchases via directors, vivid seats, stadium plans, heavy briefing, CFC London marketing, and nepotism in staff hires across the club. It was a very good conversation, and he was very kindly clear that he did not invite me to manipulate, change my opinion on the ownership, just to explain their point of view and plans. Since then, my opinion on Blue Coat has not changed. I do not trust the recruitment of the directors. I don't praise the short-term front of shirt sponsors. I mentioned the money lost over the last 2 seasons with the 60 million asking price. They are in deficit. I didn't mention it as there's no new information that we don't already know. The club are stubborn with their approach. They think they're heading in the right direction and will continue to do what they're doing. I have no interest in being an ITK. I'm a fan of opinions that won't change until I see serious improvement at all levels of the club, which I don't see happening. So I said months ago when Maresca was sacked, Blue Coat out. I'm not in a game of repeating myself. If my stance changes, I'll say so. Man are actually having to write statements, bro. Real talk, that's mad. Man are having to write statements.
That's UCCB.
Wait, I can't lie. Would you guys take the brown envelope, like, on a real one?
What's the offer?
Like, say, like, you get to like do all these exclusive interviews with certain players. Like, you get them kind of, that kind of motion, and then obviously, like you said, IRL stream at Cobham, cool. Like, you can do a couple IRL streams. They allow you to like free tickets, like free season ticket kind of vibe.
Yeah,
money talks, bro.
Yeah, I can't lie, boys. Like,
money talks, bro.
Look, I told my audience this from the very beginning. I ain't gonna sit here and lie to you, bro. If the right bag came, I am selling out. Listen, man, come from Dagenham, bro.
I hear it,
you know how life used to be. I don't care. What power do I have, yeah, for me to say no to the brown envelope? Like, one man's gonna make a change. Please.
I hear it, bro.
Please, I'm taking that back, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know how much money I put out into doing this content? I ain't paying monthly bills for this studio, camera equipment, all this travel costs, bringing a cameraman with me everywhere I travel. You might think I'm not gonna sell out. Hey, please. You might ain't paying the bills.
Yeah.
I'm just real enough to say it. Everyone else will lie and say, no, I wouldn't do it.
You know what?
I did get an offer to after the Club World Cup to do content with them, but I would not. I would have to delete my channel and that and delete my TikTok. But I said no.
That's mad. Why would they do that? That's mad. Nah, that's not worth it.
Yeah.
Because you don't know the ceiling of this, innit?
No, I can't lie.
Hey, see, you know we went to the same secondary school, right?
You went all Saints?
Yeah, bro.
Wait, who's saying that?
Ossie.
Swear?
Yeah, bro.
What year? Like what? How old are you?
21 now. I'm what's his name? I'm a year above. I think you know him. See DJ Tobes. See his young brother. I'm a year above him.
Okay. I'm due to go back to All Saints. I want to go there and just give away some stuff, like kits and whatever.
Will they allow you?
Why not, bro?
Oh, that school is finished, bro.
That's changed now, isn't it? It's changed, isn't it?
Changed too much.
There.
Huh? Yeah. She's hey, let me.
What kind of criminal was CB back in the day? You know, what would they allow you, bro?
No, the head teacher, bro. The head teacher's on Salinas, bro.
Nah, fair.
But yeah, bro, man, all they allow you is mind games, so all that. But yeah, real talk, yeah. All of these people that are telling you they won't take the brown envelope bag, them man will take it. Don't get twisted. Everyone has a price, bro.
Wait,
you
so
think these people are investing on doing content for the love of the game? They will do it. Don't let them lie to you. I'm just honest enough to tell you the truth, bro.
So wait, who's in? I don't know if you're allowed to call people out. Who in the industry's got a brown envelope that you think like in the Chelsea kind of thing? Great question. See, like I'm on the interview thing today, lads. I'm getting the real stuff. I'm getting the real stuff.
Are you internet ready to answer that question?
That question is crazy.
Don't answer that. What is that? Do you know what it is? Alex Goldberg, 100%. George Benson in the past, I don't know about now. Actually, he did get flown out to Ping, but I just want to make it clear. Being a brown envelope, in my opinion, ain't a diss. If you're brown envelope, you built your brand up to the point where brands are giving you deals. So don't take it as an insult if man's selling you your brown envelope. It means you're running it up. I'm trying to be a brown envelope. Alex Goldberg, Olivia Buzalgo, George Benson. I don't know about Eunice because I know Eunice from linking up with Johnny Minerals, so I don't know. Obviously, Anita. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's the ones I can think of at the top of my head.
Fairs, man. No, I respect the answer. I never heard of Olivia Luzardo, but hey,
she does that presenting now, talk sport and that.
Yeah, no,
I can't lie. Yeah. Do you might have any more questions? I kind of like this.
Wait, I got a question for Junior.
Go on.
Junior, give us your match ratings against Chelsea, like your PSG players. Who do you think stood out?
We don't want to.
I don't care about that Bailey's match.
No, but then at the end of the day, that's the reality, bro. I'll be so thorough. Like, yesterday night, I crashed out in the GC for 2.5 hours. Bro. You guys don't understand. I talked shit to Liverpool. I talked shit to City. I talked shit to Tottenham. Bro, we lost 5-2. Tottenham guys were belling my phone saying, the scoreline looks similar. United guys were sitting inside their cup chairs at home watching the game saying, yo, this is Chelsea in the UCL, guys. You guys don't understand that this is the reality of our club, where world-class players, week in, week out, show us who's the better club, who's the better team. Because we lost 5-2 at the end of the day. And I'm asking the rival fan that we talked shit to the week before, the week prior, saying, yeah, we're going to rock up to the Parc de France and get a result. What happened?
No one told you to talk shit with Jorgensen in the goal. Like, I can't. Like, I'm not going to.
Let's be real though. You didn't talk shit going into this game, bro.
You guys are sitting inside. You guys are sitting in the back lines, bro. I was ready to pull up to Paris, bro. Outside, ready to shoot. I'm seeing my Chelsea players ready for Instagram fix in the Parc de France.
Oh, brother, why did you get on the flight then? Why did you get on the flight then?
I'll be honest. Instagram fix, not to play football.
I'll be honest. I was shook when I got there. I saw a man them with riot shields, and I said, "Whoa!" And I'm seeing players. I'm there like, "Ooh."
Well, I was saying it when we got a video.
I even showed the students. I was like, to the students, like, do you know where the Chelsea tickets are? And I was like, bro, he started laughing. You can see in my face that I didn't want to mess him out. I said, let me get to my designated area. I felt I was shook, bro. I couldn't. I was like, nah, these men don't play. I could see it, man.
When I was ready to go Paris. Why were you there yesterday then? Why was you planning to go Paris? Explain, how is that gonna work? Explain that.
Let's go for fair, man. Let's go for fair.
But Toby, chat to us about your experience. Like, what was your travel journey? What time did you get back? Did you do a hotel? How much did it cost you? Like, chat to us, bro. A lot of man don't do away days. They don't really know what it's like.
So I think my flight was like 160, and I got it from Manchester because obviously I go uni up in like Liverpool. So got that. I sit on the plane, and luck of the draw, like I'd even assigned my seat. One brother next to me, same uni, he's in the Chelsea shirt, saying he's going to the game. So I'm like, cool. You know what I mean? Like, I've got a brother here. I've got a soldier in case it all goes left. Because I was a bit, even my girl was like, oh, please be safe. I was like, she was making, when you're making me more worried, I was like, am I missing something? And I'm there like, what's going on? Like, she's thinking I'm about to die today. Like, she's there like, you might not come back. So I'm there like, cool, we get off. We pretty much like go to the ticket collection point. I didn't know, I've never been to like a proper away day like that, but they basically take you to like some ticket collection point, which is just like, and you have to get in paper tickets. I think I got it somewhere like, yeah, I got it here. Like,
how did you pattern that? Because you was telling me that you needed to do. How did you sort that out?
Because I was just like, I clicked on it, but like, if I had you as like a friend on my membership, I would have been able to buy it for you, but I had to buy it in your name. So I had to buy it like with your like, I had to forward it to you because I bought it in my boy's name, but they're like, you can't transfer it. If you actually want me to do that, I can actually do that, and then But like, and then I just went, and then I went. I actually wanted to take in France, and the guy was like, "Should we walk to the stadium?" I was like, "It was like a 50-minute walk." I was like, "You know what? Take pictures. We're in France. Why not?" Do you know what I mean? Go there, go to the stadium. I was like, "Cool." I might even get the video up. I'm telling you, Call of Duty characters, bro. Riot Shields. If you man playing Rainbow Six Siege, them man were like,
like Clash. They had the red flares and all that.
Yeah, it was mental. Like where? I don't know if it will come across clearly, innit? And the way I said that, and he looked at me, he said, "What? What do you mean?" He's like, I was like, "Yo, I'm joking." But then,
how much did it cost you to go there?
Pardon?
How much did it cost you to go there and back?
Altogether, like I say like free something, 300. I say because because obviously you're gonna take in the Paris experience and like you're gonna buy food and all that stuff. Like, so I say like the flights and like just the flights alone probably like 160 plus like so like 200. Let's say 200 for the flights alone, pretty much.
What did you pay for pussy as well?
No, none of that, G, bro.
Oh, okay, cool. Junior, talk about your ratings. What you said?
I mean, I'll go from the back. Safonov, I thought actually, like, if there's any keeper one you want to go and talk about, I thought that the first goal he let in, like, I thought that Malagusto shot, he struck it down into the ground, and I thought he could have done better. I would still think that I'm not expecting you to make that save, but given that the shot went right at him, it was not that good. But anyways, I'm fluffing around about. I'd say give him a 6.
Wait, before you carry on, what happened to Chevalier? I swear down Chevalier was your guy. I'm so baffled. I was so confused when I saw the lineup.
It's a long story. Well, basically, Safonov is our number one.
To that after. Carry on.
Safonov's our number one. Right back, Hakimi. I thought Hakimi was pretty good today. I'd go and say I give him a 7.5. Got an assist today. The only thing I would go and say is that he wasn't I guess it was Luis Enrique's tactic, but he was so far forward that he wasn't then there to go and help Marquinhos with Pedro Neto. Getting on to Marquinhos, I thought he had he didn't play bad. He just got cooked. He just got cooked by Pedro Neto, like completely cooked and rinsed. So, like low key a 5.5.
As a defender, being bad.
Pardon?
It's getting cooked, not playing bad.
As in, but the thing is, it's not like what he did there. It's just pace. He just got completely outpaced. It's not like he was making bad mistakes or like giving the ball away. It's just that he's not like Pedro Neto's just way quicker than him.
It might be Pedro Neto's ability because last week there was a guy on here saying like Pedro Neto is probably like top 5, like on ability, but then the man were getting onto him.
Is he still in the chat?
I was just there like
Neto CFC.
Right, and I was just there like Neto, obviously, like he's up there importance this season, and we saw it. You know what I mean? With the cutback, I've seen that multiple times. I go to the games, I see this. You know, I see this in game. Guys have slander names, yeah. But who's the options? He's played one of the most minutes this season, so we need to start putting respect. Even though he's not the same easy on the eye, but sometimes you just need a guy that will run and cut it back. None of this flip-flap nonsense. So I'm telling you guys, hey, Neto CFC is here. Come on, see. Hey, don't put me as the face of Neto.
Hazard has played for Chelsea, by the way. You're cocked for Neto this bad. Bro, this is
Neto just in terms of efficiency, yeah, and he's not even played on his favorite side at all. You gotta respect that. You actually no.
Do you know what? Yeah, I'm sending the link to Neto CFC because everyone was getting on to him when he said he made a presentation. Junior, I don't know if you saw. We had a Neto fan come in. He made a presentation on why Neto was better than Cole Palmer. Lamine Yamal.
I'm not even mad at
it. Okay.
I'm not even mad at it. This season, I'm not mad at it. I promise you, I'm not mad at it.
Listen, I'll let you guys put your own internal about.
Everyone was getting onto him. Yeah, but for Neto to go out there playing that, not even on his favorite position, because when Cole Palmer's on the left hand side, oh my God, Palmer's on the left hand space, put him on the right hand side, he can't perform. Neto goes there on the left hand side, and he's the best attacker in our team. Man, I'm gonna give him his flowers, whether we rate him or we don't. And if we don't rate him, if we don't rate him and he still did that, that just goes to show how bad the rest of them are. And you gotta start not rating them either. So I can't lie. I'm sending a link to Neto CFC right now as we speak, and he's gonna have to let his nuts hang, bro. Pause. Because
I'm gonna war with that guy. There's no. I can't lie. I'm gonna war with that brother. There's no way.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Osu hates Neto.
Bro, I despise that, bro. I can't lie. Yo, bring him on. I can't lie. Bring him on. No, because he's so like, bro. It's the attitude, the dribbling style, the fake shot especially, and this celebration can take me to Mars and back, and I'll still be pissed. Can't lie.
Yeah, I can't lie. I hate him too. Still, you're very right. You're very right. Bro. But Neto CFC as a human being, I can't lie. The way he came prepped was top. He kind of maybe hate that a bit less. I'll be real.
So has Neto been better than Cole Palmer this year?
Ooh, I don't know.
They won't admit it.
Yes. Ever since the Club World Cup, yes.
What has Neto done this season?
What has Palmer done for you? I had to against Wolves. That's what Palmer's done
this season.
Wait, what?
What has Palmer done this season?
The Bayern game alone was better than any game Neto has had.
The Bayern game.
What has Neto contributed for this?
The game we lost.
Give me meaningful actions that Neto's given. That have genuinely tell me when Neto was one-off games before.
Bro.
You just said Bayern where we lost, and you just gave me PSG.
No, but you're saying Palmer, bro. What he got injured in that? I don't know if he got injured in that game. Actually, I don't remember. But I'm saying in terms of the performance, he got hooked against Man United when we were down and out. All this stuff about Palmer's been this guy. I told you, Palmer.
But no one said he's been that guy. Neto is shit.
Yeah,
I don't think you're deep in. Neto is
Palmer
dead.
was a new signing, we would be on him. I promise you. If
Yes,
Palmer was
you
a
would
signing,
be.
we would be on him.
But Neto is still worse.
Look, thank you. Someone said it.
So like, name me your game.
Now, you go. These men are actually taking a piss.
Wait, hold on, man. The stream before this, the watch along, yeah. My last stream before the PSG game, that's the stream of the presentation. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get his presentation up and read it to you guys.
No, I don't want to. It might be good. It might teach some people, you know what I mean, in the school.
I mean,
I sent him
He
the
raised
link.
Neto.
I couldn't take it.
No, the thing is, I feel like you think I'm like some Neto bandwagon. I don't think he's the coldest baller. He can leave my club and I won't feel anything.
You've got a Palmer agenda over a Neto agenda, and you want me to take you serious?
No,
I'll be real with that. It's telling me what I need to know.
So I'll tell you why I have a Palmer agenda. Okay, this is my game. He's got
look at that Selly, bro.
Oh, is that a picture of him at Wolves in the top left?
His head is good.
No, that has to be rage bait.
Bro, especially that bottom right one when he did that. Oh, bro, I remember where I was at that time. Oh, no.
It wasn't the occasion as well.
Why does he have a picture of him against Chelsea? Like a couple years ago?
This is another thing. Cool. So you got Neto versus Garnacho.
Must have Garnacho. Skip this.
Yeah, we skipped the Garnacho. Yeah, he says Neto versus Esteval, and then look at that goal from the Barcelona thing. He says that Esteval's goal should have been a foul because he stepped on Cavani. Also, he said that Esteval only has 2 goals in the Prem.
Fast, real. It's real.
Can we look at minutes played?
Minutes played. I don't think he mentioned that. Did he mention
It's up there. You can see it.
He definitely did.
Pedro Neto has 840. No, Esteval has 843. Pedro Neto is at like 2,000.
Bro, where did he get the graph from?
Is data MB, but that shit is garbage. Is that Chat GPT on the right?
Do you know what's funny? Yeah, he's got a data MB and he's handpicked the stats that make the graph look better for them. He's got that and he's individually selecting each one that's stood out. I won't be surprised if you see throws on that graph somewhere. I'll be so wrong.
Bro, he said whenever Palmer doesn't pass to his teammates, it's because he doesn't rate them. But whenever Neto doesn't pass, he's apparently selfish. You can't have it both ways. Don't forget, Neto saved Maresca's top 4 charge when Palmer and Jackson and Madueke were taking the piss every game. Palmer apparently has credit in the bank thanks to 23-24 season. But what's he done since? Palmer's had 8 goals and 8 assists in the whole of 2025. Neto's just 1 GA behind that in 7 months. And he got the GA yesterday, so he's actually equaled it. But apparently, Palmer has the credit in the bank here. Neto did more than Palmer in the Club World Cup, especially in the final. All our attackers came through the right-hand side because we wanted to double-team Mendes, who was weaker than Hakimi at defending. Neto was on Hakimi the whole game while Gusto and Palmer created chaos on the right-hand side. Hakimi had a goal and assist in his last 4 Club World Cup games before meeting Lomba Neto. Maresca built the team around Neto during the Club World Cup, and look how well he did. Build the team around him, please, and not Cole Palmer.
You know what? We have to respect it.
No.
I get to
the effort you put into this is commendable. Because you got guys like Tutu that couldn't rise any facts for Morgan Rogers like last week, and he was coming. Morgan Rogers, and he was coming on me about the lap. But this guy's wrote a whole presentation back in his.
Wait! You're a Delap and Neto stan.
No, I don't. No. He just lied on my name. He just said, "Go look at YouTube." And I even went to go through my own channel. I went to go through my own channel and looked at it.
He asked his standard to increase his rank because he likes hustling. That's disgusting. You don't enjoy freedom. You don't enjoy success. I hear it. I get it.
Bro, I was like. He was killing me because
too true stinker unhooked, bro. Yeah, let's address the elephant in the room, chat. Yeah, because
I actually clip of you by the way of CB like this in the camera. Address that as well. What was that? What was this yesterday?
With what? What was what?
Bro, there's a clip of you.
Because the lap was coming on, bro. That's what the lap got subbed on. Let's do VAR on this encounter at halftime with Tutu, yeah. Because this was mental, but I even didn't even process it. Then I deeped it. Talk about the game in general. I think we've been the better team. I think
it's been 50-50.
Creating positive actions. I think Gusto in big games has proved it once again. He's changed real. Never doubt he's changed. It's real in these big games. Man ain't gonna say nothing. Someone's awfully quiet right now. If Gusto
was good.
See, you're a pussy, yo, because I thought it was gonna be serious. You just want this rage bait.
No, I'm letting it. I'm keeping it 100.
Anyway,
keeping it 100. Are you gonna give him his flowers? Are you gonna give him his flowers?
Shut the fuck up, bro. You ain't let me talk and you're fucking on my dick, bro. Honestly, bro, you piss me off, bro.
You're not gonna
shut up, bro. Stop talking to me.
You're not gonna
talking to me.
You're doing this because you don't want to give man his flowers, bro. You're doing this. You don't want to give man his flowers. It's cool, no problem. It's calm, bro. At the end of the day, we've all seen it.
If you think you're gonna ruin Chelsea for me, on my mother's life, bro. I hope you listen, bro. If you think you're gonna ruin Chelsea for me, you're not gonna do that. You're not going to do that.
Ruin Chelsea for you, what? Because someone scored a goal and you don't rate them and you don't want to give them their flowers for scoring a goal. What do you mean?
Shut up, bro. It's not about that, you idiot. Every time I come in at half time, you're coming with your agendas, bro.
Yeah,
let's talk about Chelsea.
Let's talk about agendas. The agenda
Leave me the
is
fuck alone, bro.
someone scored a goal. He's been
Jokes
arguably one of our best players on the pitch. You don't want to call him out. You don't want to say nothing about it.
I'm not here to be a fucking jester on my life. On my fucking mother's life. I'm not here to be a jester.
Bro, then you can cut, bro. No one's forcing you.
Talk about the game. Talk about the game.
Okay, listen, wait, hold on, wait, chill out. Let's talk about the game.
Because a man had a good game. I'm saying, if you would have criticized him if you didn't have the good game. What you want to do all of this? Then allow it. Bro.
Why are you talking about that now?
Right, bro. What do you mean?
Hold on, wait. Positives. Man. Let's talk about positives. Let's talk about positives.
That is a positive. Is that not a positive?
Thank you. What I was gonna say is this might be Gusto. This might be Gusto's best. This might be Gusto's best game.
No, man, not getting Wait, hold on, Cam. Man, not getting too comfortable thinking they can come and try to disrespect me and talk to me crazy, bro. Real talk. Man, not getting too comfortable. What do you mean? Shut the fuck up. What do you mean?
Maybe.
What do you mean?
The tag side came off.
Allow it, man. What do you mean shut the fuck up? You man not getting too comfortable disrespecting me here, bro. What do you mean shut the fuck up?
What do you mean man are getting too comfortable?
No, real talk though, real talk. Man's coming in, I'm talking to you about football. You think you can come in and
cracking up? I can't even hear what you're saying.
Now you're getting overly comfortable. Real talk. What do you mean shut the fuck up? Over what? Because I'm telling you, someone balled out today. What do you have to say?
Why you mad?
You're getting too comfortable.
Bro, on my mother's life.
This week I'm watching. You're not getting too comfortable. Trying to
I can't even hear my man, bro. It's all cracking up.
Wait.
Cut out them.
Okay, listen.
Obviously, yeah, that's the VAR from yesterday. Yeah.
I was saying like this guy.
Respect. When I respect still, he was disrespecting her.
That's wild, bro. Real talk, yeah. We're actually just talking straight ball, yeah. Man, actually like cool. Man's not like cool. Man have bad takes. We can talk about it, bad jokes. Man's talking straight ball. Man are talking about shut the fuck up, pussy. Like, come on, bro. There has to be a line drawn. This week, I don't know what PSG have done to us as a movement. This week, from juniors first appearance to yesterday, man are moving, man. Man are moving, man.
All right, Junior, you came in and the day just went to shit. Oh my days. Junior debuted, yeah, and everything just went left. I can't lie.
Bro, that was mental. I can't lie, like, bro.
Like, what?
Bro, you know what it is? I've clocked here the two scenarios that happened this week. Yeah? Man don't like to be like they don't want to admit they're wrong about nothing, bro. And they'll go so far to not admit they're wrong, bro. Like this is like, for example, Toby rates Neto CFC rate Neto. If now Neto balls out, he scores a hat-trick, he has the right, because we've gotten on to him about his takes, he has the right to come here and say, what you man not say, what you man say now, Neto balled out, what you man gotta say? And I'm not gonna say, hey, Toby, suck your mum pussy, or this and that and that. You have every single right to say that because we got onto you for your Neto opinion. Simple. The same way, like, I don't know, Cooper rates Garnacho. If Garnacho pulled out, he can come here and say, yo, what you man saying now? Garnacho pulled out. I want to hear what you man have to say. So what now? What? Because you can't just say, yo, I can't lie, Gusto was balling.
I was so confused. I was like,
yeah, whatever. Man was straight. Yes. You pussy, yo, get off my dick. Do it like, broski. What?
Georgia. CB's the elite rage bait, yeah, but the response was insane.
That wasn't even a rage bait.
That is not even a rage bait. I said, let's talk about positive.
You guys heard on Monday.
He's good, and he looks to the side. He goes, "Someone's awfully crying right now, bro. That's rage bait. That's rage bait."
It's not
that deep, bro. It comes to levels, bro.
Nah, it's not deep. It's not deep. It's obviously.
I don't even thought TV's. I thought he skipped like 20 seconds of the clip. I was like, how did it just switch like that?
I must have Neto's playing good and he bugged out. Shut the fuck up. He's bugging. He's just bugging, bro.
You need to realize, yeah, that whole week, everyone is saying to me, Gusto shouldn't start. I'm saying Gusto shows up in big games. Me and him are going into it in terms of him. He don't rate Gusto. Every time we have a conversation, he says, shut up, you rate Gusto. We know that's our dynamic. I don't take it personally. It is what it is. telling me the one time Gusto scores in a big game when you told me he shouldn't start. I'm not allowed to say nothing. I'm a rage baiter if I say, wait, hold on. You've been telling me Gusto's mad shit. Let's talk about it.
Wait, why is everyone saying free Asma? What am I missing?
Yeah, to do that.
Asma suspension will be over. The start.
What happened? What did
She's
she do?
suspended. She's suspended.
What did she do?
Nah, I can't lie. She picked up a 1 week suspension.
Yeah, she
What did she do? What did she do?
I still love Asma. I still love her. We'll be back next week.
What did she do? What did she do?
Brother.
Please, I want to be.
Asma wasn't even that as deep in comparison to yesterday, in my opinion. Asma's one wasn't that deep.
How did you get back?
Someone in the chat said, please. What have I missed?
Just go.
Hey, this is like. Hey, this is
Asma's one was funny, yeah, because Judy was trying to calm it, yeah. Judy was trying to mediate the beef, and it just went left.
They wouldn't. Yeah, they were.
It just.
Man don't want to. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know, man. It's my games, man. People like, do you know what I've realized? Yeah, I've clocked it as like I'm trying to grow more with doing the content stuff. Pause. Obviously, all of you, man, do this content as well. Junior, you got a bigger platform than me, yeah. So you might even know better than myself. But I realize it's really as black men that do this stuff, yeah. People assume all the time that I could be talking ball normally or whatever. It's always CB crashing out or crasher like that tag, yeah, already, because we just come across as more aggressive, yeah. So naturally, I don't like having arguments or lashing out or whatever on stream or whatever, because if it gets clipped up, it just looks mad, but it's not a good look for nobody. So man not out here saying mad stuff, whatever, yeah. Like realistically, what True said, if this was in person, we're scrapping there and then, bro. I'll be real. That's not even me trying to like.
I hear it.
You don't talk to nobody like that and not expect a scrap, bro.
No, I hear it.
Why am I gonna now be on stream? What am I gonna do? Just be raging at the camera? Like I've just kind of low key clocked. Like cool, I'm steeping. Man, I'm getting a bit too comfortable because I'm not reacting to certain things. But I'm not trying to react to certain things, not because I'm a waste man and I'm just having it, but because I'm like, man's trying to grow this brand, and you know what I'm saying? My digital footprint in terms of crashing out is already high. Anita was on it. You might who called me a brand envelope. She said herself, "Oh, I recommended you for a gig, and they sent me a video of you arguing with someone." Like, real talk. You must be doing that, but just because I'm keeping it cordial, bro. We're on the internet, bro. At the end of the day, we're here to talk football, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, also, you're from the ends. If you know, bro. Man's not gonna be coming here projecting that life that I live on the internet, bro. I'd rather just focus on the positive things that we're doing. So the best way to do that is simple. Suspensions have to get put in place when man start disrespecting. Now, Asma, I have a soft spot for Asma. Asma knows I have a soft spot for her. So I think she did cross the line. She knows she crossed the line, whatever. I ain't even really spoken to her because I've always been like, someone violates, I don't want to chat to you. Like, you're on timeout, you know better. But Asma suspension, it will end next week. For me personally, if she wants to continue her extension, Two True's not coming back. That's dead.
Oh, you're done.
That's dead. The only way me and Two True can come back on the stream is if we put boxing gloves on and we scrap out on stream. And then we move on. Real talk. And I'm open to doing it. But he ain't coming back no more. Real talk.
Oh my God.
Was it that bad?
Like, disrespect on camera as well.
That's disrespectful. And on top of that, it's more of a piss take because, like, cool. Also, I reached out to you to come on. Cuba, I respect. Junior, I reached out to you to come on. Toby, we chopped it up in real life, whatever. Yeah. Cuba, you was a real one. You said how many likes to jump on a stream. I said 0 likes, just jump on. Because like man's not gonna do that. I like this platform is for the man them to talk ball. I don't think there's many spaces where the man them can actually just talk football. So Two True messaged me and said, I want to come on. I said, you know what? Why not, bro? It's man them, you talk football, say no more, come true. So it's not like I'm not holding you hostage. I'm not forcing you to come here every week. I'm not You asked to come and do this, bro. I'm saying let's do this. So why now are you talking crazy? Word Essie, it's not the first time he spoke like that. But the problem is the first time I should have just said straight, allow it, like blah blah blah. But I'm just like, I'm not trying to argue on the internet. Like I'm not trying to be crashing out on that's dead, bro. We're trying to grow something serious, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why. But I realize, man, I'm getting comfortable because I'm letting it slide. that man can just talk anyhow. And that's the same with the asthma situation. I was like, raw, okay, maybe because you're seeing man's letting certain things slide, you think nah, bro. That we don't like the show will always go on, bro, regardless. Like the show will always go on regardless, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Word, Michael, bro. Imagine, bro, my own yard, man, are calling me.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, what's going on? But this, I can't lie, this is the biggest, like, Chelsea stream with the most politics, bro. I'll be honest, like, I come on.
But that's why I love it, though. I would never change it for. That's another thing, Junior, yeah?
Yeah.
We argue all the time here. It's not new when we argue. Like, what's crazy is, usually they come in emergency meetings when we've lost. And it's like, yeah, we're just letting it rip, but it's like therapy for us. And we're like, yeah, we move on and we'll talk again normally, yeah? But this happened during the previews. Before the losses. It was 2-1 at halftime. I felt confident. Like, do you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's numbness, bro. It's numbness, bro. Oh, Cam.
Oh, boy.
Are you?
Yes!
The bridge.
Come on, stop, bro. Please.
Hold on. The last two times Tishi went to the bridge, what was the result?
2015, bro.
Man's talking about
We're back.
What, like you were back yesterday?
Nah, yesterday we had Jorgensen goal in that. We're back.
Ooh, look at us at home. This is the 90 minutes you're talking about, Cameron.
Yeah, but they're not big teams.
Yeah, Cam, you know, a lot of men have been asking for you. You got crimes to answer for, bro. Not only were you talking for the manager yesterday after the game, as in we just lost 5-2, we're crashing Rosenoir. He's like, no, but understand why he started Jorgensen. You're doing all of this because you don't want to crash because of the Maresca stuff. You don't want to crash the manager. I think that's wet, bro. I'll be real. I wasn't Maresca's biggest fan. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I was Maresca's biggest fan. I didn't really rate Maresca like that. But you're a liar if you're telling me what you're seeing from Rosenoir is competent, bro. We have gotten worse. We have downgraded on our manager. And what I hate the most is people like me who didn't like Maresca, that people are coming to me, this is what you wanted. This is what you wanted. When the hell did I ever say I wanted Liam Rosenoir? When did I ever say that?
My thing is, though, you knew what was coming. Let's be real.
I thought Felipe Luis was coming. Do you know why?
Surely you didn't actually expect that, though. You know how incompetent they are.
Do you know why? I thought, Felipe Luis was coming? Because we're telling truth today. I'm not holding back no more, yeah? It is what it is, bro. Cool. Man's got connections with a specific agency that couple man I know get me. Yeah, that bank get me. And they told me themselves, Felipe Luis is in talks with them, man. That's why I was coming on stream trying to do ITK gimmick. Hey, yo, Felipe Luis is coming.
So clearly,
Felipe Luis.
So clearly, circumvented you, yeah.
Interviewing him for Strasbourg, bro.
Clear like fed propaganda through you for a fake source, and you just fell for it. And you just sat there and you went, come on, bro.
I'm not like one thing about me, I would never lie to the stream, bro. I won't lie to you, man. I actually I don't care. I have no shame. You man are my people. I'm not gonna lie, whatever, bro. Man are telling me, inside that connected people that are connected, are telling me, yo, I can't lie, you know, and this is when Maresca still had the job. But it was getting shaky. And they're like, yo, you know, Felipe Luis has been in talks with Chelsea, right? I'm like, what? They're like, yeah. I've already been watching Felipe Luis. I said, yo, get him gone now. This is the time now. We can't make no excuses. So we drop points against Bournemouth. We drop points against Villa. I'm like, yeah, he's got to go. This is it. Felipe Luis locked in.
I'm not gonna lie.
I fell on my knees, bro. I said, no.
I saw he got sacked for Flair with Chelsea.
Yeah, but he got sacked because he was chatting to Chelsea, bro. And Chelsea were interviewing him for the Strasbourg job. That's the maddest part of it all.
Yeah, mind games. He's pissed.
Your club is a joke, bro. Different owners, same Chelsea. Different owners, same Chelsea.
Don't say Chelsea.
Left, right,
don't say Chelsea. Yeah,
respect Roma, bro. Don't do that.
No, as in you guys are still going through managers like he was.
Now we're going through shit managers. Before we were cycling through like the elites, innit? Now we're just cycling through anything.
You know, you are literally Luis Enrique's sloppy seconds. His first choice was Chelsea. Facts.
Well, don't
Is
matter.
this what we're celebrating now?
We rejected him, and he went to PSG.
Bro, it doesn't mean
Facts.
These are what we celebrate.
Do you have a
instead of
source to
trophies,
back this
man.
up? Do you have a source to back
Enrique
this up?
chatted to us first.
Bro,
We're actually coping. We're
came
all
to
coping
our
right now.
games.
Huh?
We're
He
all
came to
coping
our
right
Champions
now.
League.
It's actually sad, man.
We didn't even get.
When-
We didn't get chopped,
Hold
man.
on. When were you guys in talks for him? Was this Potter era?
Like 23?
That's what I'm saying.
Pochettino.
We're all coping here, bro.
Yeah, 2023.
Yeah, Pochettino
Before Poch.
We gave him a clear like presentation and he ran the
Fire
opposite
Gamma.
direction.
Watch my games.
Who was that? Who was your manager at the time? Was it Potter?
Yeah, no, he got sacked. It was yeah, he got sacked. Is that disaster season? After 22-23.
I can't lie, that's low. That's more respect Stopple. Yeah, I can't lie, moving back. Oh, it's low. You can't be proud
But
of
we
that.
chatted to Enrique first though, first.
I'll be real, you see these emergency meetings.
Hold on. Can I get like? Couldn't it be that Luis Enrique rejected you guys? Like he wasn't interested in your project?
No, he did.
He
Did he
did.
not?
He rejected your project.
We rejected him because we didn't agree with what he made a presentation about what he wants, the players he'd want to bring in to help his system work, and they were like, "Nah, we're not doing that."
It would have been like,
we were shown right.
It would have been Dembele, Ballon d'Or winner, and they said no.
Do you think Dembele is winning the Ballon d'Or though if he plays in the Premier? Do you reckon he'll just be injured, Bets?
Bro, it don't matter, G. It's Dembele.
But I wanted Dembele when Tuchel wanted him. Yeah, these man was saying no. Same with Rafinha. Remember when these man used to say that Tuchel has bad talent ID. Man he wanted Declan Rice, Dembele, and Rafinha, bro.
That would have been top. That would have been top.
And gave him Sterling and Aubameyang, bro.
Was Aubameyang because people always talk about Aubameyang, yeah, like he was awful. I swear he wasn't that bad.
No, cheeks.
He just didn't play.
No, Aubameyang's had an underrated career, isn't it? Like
he was rubbish.
in terms of careers.
Dead worse.
But like at Chelsea, I'm not too.
I want to ask a conspiracy theory question. Tin for your hat settings. Now, I'm going to provide my source first, and you can probably guess where I'm going with it. So, here we go. On February 13th, 2025, remember, Jorgensen became the new #1 goalkeeper. Maresca said, our goalkeeper at the moment is Philip Jorgensen. I said that Philip's solution was also to give Robert Sanchez time to recover mentally and physically, but the idea is to not go game by game to change the keeper. Then Philip Jorgensen made the mistake against Aston Villa, and we went back to Sanchez. Do you feel like this reoccurring pattern is the ownership and sporting directors selecting Jorgensen as the #1 to get Sanchez out of the squad? Because hold on. Sanchez is aging now. He's 28, going on 29 years old, if I'm not mistaken. They need to now resell and make profit or a value for money. And Penders is also being really integrated. Do you think this is a decision upstairs when it comes to Sanchez? Because Maresca.
Nah. I think they're trying to keep Jorgensen's value as well. They're gonna sell him. Like, Philip is gone.
I don't think they forced Rosenior to put Jorgensen in the team for PSG. I'll be so wrong. I think Rosenior just went, I want to play with my 5th man centre back, and it has to be the goalkeeper. Blah blah blah. And he looked at Jorgensen doing it, giving him training.
Do you know what I realized? Man, them in this fan base pick and choose.
Yes.
You know, continue, but I'm not gonna say nothing more. You man in this fan base, we pick and choose. Because I remember just 1 month ago, the common consensus was the sporting directors were picking Maresca's lineups. Now, because you man who don't rate Rosenior, is no possibility whatsoever that the sporting directors are picking the lineup now. Now it's no chances.
But we saw his tactics with Strasbourg, and he had his keeper on the halfway line.
Yeah.
Like we've seen him play with the goalkeeper that high. Sanchez could not do that. So like it makes sense that it would be Rosenior's decision, innit?
You got me.
I was going through my bookmarks here.
60+ touches, bro.
You want to see how the fan base used to rate Jorgensen over Sanchez and how they switched up? This is Carefree Lewis responding to my burner account. Not my burner account, my old account that got suspended, yeah? Because I posted something about Sanchez. He said, Sorry, I refuse to believe Jorgensen is worse than Sanchez without the minutes to prove it. Here he goes. Start Philip Jorgensen. I have seen enough. He's done. Jorgensen is so much better than Sanchez on the ball. It ain't even a debate. Sanchez needs to be dropped for Jorgensen ASAP. I'm tired of this shit. These are the man calling Jorgensen a criminal right now. These are the man calling Jorgensen a criminal right now.
Retweet it, please. Just retweet it, please.
I'll be calling out Jorgensen for what he was from the very beginning. I showed you, man, the watch along when Jorgensen got started, and all of these men were advocating for it, and he was dead works. These men were out here gassing Jorgensen. Both of them, man. Both of them, man. But this is the difference between me and them, man. See me? I don't mind being wrong. I honestly, you know what I love? You know what my favorite thing is? If you, man, call me a flip-flop. Do you know what that tells me? That I'm versatile. That I can argue this point and I can argue that point. I don't care. What did I gain from this? Man, them want to be wrong and strong all the time on here, bro. Trying to draw me out. Oh, you CB saying that he misses Maresca now. He was up for Maresca. Brother, I don't care. What do I gain? Like, real talk, I actually don't care. Like, I think Maresca is better than this year. I'm not ashamed to say it. Do you know what I'm saying? Man, I out here. Oh yeah, fucking Jorgensen, but now they're all, oh no, what? I can't believe Sanchez got dropped. You man with the main man calling him a criminal when he should be dropped for Jorgensen. Let's not act like that didn't happen. I got more guys on the bookmarks though, don't worry. It's been a long time since I've gone through my bookmarks to get man out. Here's Reece takes.
Bro, look at that.
Jorgensen is literally a fine goalkeeper. Goo's an 18-year-old on course for a 10-goal season. Tostin is literally completely fine. I have no clue why people got beef with him. He's got nothing.
This might be the worst. That might be the worst thing in the whole team.
I've never seen a tweet age this bad, bro. Real cool.
Now, Green is better than the lap though. So
Bro, that's a myth of Goo is so shit. Goo is so bad. You know strikers got qualities. Like, I know Delap at the end of the day, he can hit a ball hard. I don't know if it's accurate. I don't know if it's about if he can hit it accurately, but he can hit a ball hard.
Training high.
You know what I'm saying? Now, what can Goo do? Can you tell me what Goo's qualities are? What can he do?
I think Goo can go invisible in the pitch, you know. Like, he's got a superpower with that. Bro, against Wrexham, I don't even know if he came on or started, bro. I didn't even know he was on the pitch. Genuinely.
He's a passenger. He was playing.
He was playing.
That's what I
didn't even realize.
Yeah, Goo was doing that photo shoot, and I'm so confused. He hasn't done anything for us. So I was there like, yeah, these men just find him. I was like, yeah.
No, I can't forget the Conference League. Sorry, that sounds bad.
Yeah, he was scoring goals. Yeah, he was doing this thing.
Would the lab get the amount of goals that you got in the Conference League?
No.
That's the real question.
Probably.
No.
But we were
think the lab moves into those positions.
We were facing Wi-Fi passwords, bro. Let's not act like we were facing not competition.
Hey, guys are disrespecting me.
With the lap scoring his Barcelona debut.
Name 5 defenders that we played against in the Conference League.
Wow. I mean,
you played at least 4 matches. See,
Cricket.
Genuinely, I think.
I'm telling you, the championship is a better competition than the Conference League.
The lap has got getting this game up regardless. Like, you scored against Wrexham, bro.
You need to realize, we're facing all of these. Like, aside from like England, France, maybe a bit of Germany, and Spain, broski. Aside from Champions League and then Europa League get qualified in those leagues, we're facing these teams in like Denmark, Norway, Sweden, all of that finish 6th and 7th in their leagues, bro. You're telling me a championship team won't smoke them?
I think that's the best.
But the lad can't get his game off against a championship team.
Can't get his game off against anyone, bro.
He didn't ball against Hull City. He was meaty. Like he was actually.
Word. He was actually meaty, and he missed a sitter.
So
I don't know how he missed that, bro. This guy got excited and the ball hit the crossbar.
Well, we're gonna play Port Vale, and he's not gonna do anything. We already know.
Better start, bro. I better see Jesse Derry make a start in that match, man. I can't be seeing these terrorists playing.
Do you guys rate Jesse Derry like that?
Of course,
he's better than what we have.
You know what? Yeah. Jesse Derry,
He's 18.
that's the guy.
Back on action.
That's a guy.
If any other winger we had in our squad, but maybe Esteval, had the movement and timing that he had in the box, you'd be great. You'd be praising.
Yeah,
So
speak.
you'd be gassing.
Speak, bro.
There's a footballer there that knows how to do it. Oh wait, my sound's
Jesse Derry. You know what, Jesse Derry, and you know what? Yeah, he's a good lad as well. Because I haven't said this yet, but
good lad, gimmick.
Huh?
Good lad, gimmick.
No, that you, bro. Like when you see a nice guy that like me on my TikTok, yeah, it wasn't even popping like that. And I saw he liked one of my videos about Esteban, so I was like, oh, you know, I don't really show.
Who's that?
Wait.
Jesse Derry?
No, I don't have the pattern. I don't have the pattern. My account.
No, but this is what these man. This is the CB1 mini playbook. Now, because man's interacted to the content, can't grill him. I know this pattern. I know it better than everyone.
No, but he's actually cold. Let's not act like he's not tearing up.
Who?
He's tearing like Jesse Derry. He's tearing up under 21s. Him and Mcga.
Bro.
That one there is lethal.
Tyreek George came from under 21s, innit?
Okay, he's playing for Everton. It's not like
George is way better than Derry. George was like, he was so clear.
Yo, just chill out.
George was ripping it up. I'll be real. Derry's dad, had a massive.
No, I haven't spoken to him since. But I'm just saying, in terms of like, bro, actually, like, the only reason I met him, I was like,
had a great career in it. Derry is not like he's not. You know, shout out Derry.
That's cool.
Wait, chat.
I'm a ride out for my.
Obviously, Junior's is have to head out. Thank you once again for taking the time out to come and check us, bro. Obviously, congratulations on the win. I'm a good sport. I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? Is there anywhere? Let the people know what to expect from you next. Let me put your socials on the screen or whatever. You don't really use your YouTube, right?
No, I'm on YouTube. I'm on YouTube.
What do you want me to plug? Your YouTube, your TikTok?
You can plug the YouTube because that's what you're on currently. Junior and Kanabasi, just my full name. JUNIOR.NKANABASSI. That's it.
Junior, we're coming for you though. Staff the bridge will be there.
All right.
90 minutes is a long time at the bridge. I'm hearing it.
Okay.
Make sure you sub. Shout out to him.
When we go 2 up in 40 minutes.
Bro, Remo,
Okay.
I'm gonna be posted up outside the bridge at 4 a.m. like Rodrigo's dad saying.
And also, Junior, let's not forget that you're also Spurs, isn't it? So we get the last laugh at the end. Life ain't that sweet. Life ain't that sweet, my bro.
Oh, stay swear.
Ain't no freaking way.
It is what it is. But thank you guys for having me on. See you guys.
Take care, brother. Love.
Take care.
Junior, man.
Yeah, man.
But yeah. What was he saying?
Well, the Jesse Derry thing, bro. I'm not sure.
Forget all the Chalaba method, all that nonsense. Is he not cold?
No.
Yeah, he is.
What like for you to have a strong opinion that he's cold? What is this based on? The capital or against
the performances I've seen in terms of like the under 21s? Because Shimueka scoring goals, but when he comes, I know he's cold. I know that. I know that's your guy as well, CB. So I ain't even gonna say too much on your stream. Yeah, but he can play in the Chelsea shirt. I know that, but it's not gonna be a quick thing. That's all I'll say. Like these things take time.
Great question. Who do you think is better, Rio or Jesse Derry?
Rio is so clear. Rio is so clear. Like it's not even close. It's not even close.
Huh? Nah, Rio still.
I think Rio's better than Garnacho.
Nah, that's a drag. Rio's better than Neto, though.
Please,
how is that a drag, though?
He's better than Neto, but Garnacho is a step too far.
Keyboard. Real question, yeah. How much did he pay you? No, real talk. How much did he pay you?
No, it's actually a good question, yeah. But I'm dead serious. I rate him above the rest of our wingers, apart from Esteval.
Yeah, stop saying Max Dowman in the chat, man. Please pack it in.
Max Dowman, he's better than Garnacho as well.
Garnacho is gonna be one of those GA magnets, one of those players that's just good to have around over the course of the season. He's not gonna be the most technical. He's not gonna be the most like the way he dribbled past 3-4 players. No, he's not a Christian Pulisic or that type of footballer. But he's gonna get goals and he's gonna get assists and he's gonna be in the final third doing the actions. If you can't see it now, I don't want to see you praise him when he's up because this is unreal hate. You're not even giving him a chance.
I hear it. That's how I feel about Neto. So you give Neto a chance, I'll give Garnacho a chance.
No. 27.
Neto is like 45, bro. That nigga's been around.
who's having the better season out of Neto and Garnacho right now?
Garnacho is my age.
I
wouldn't be the finished product.
Who's having the better season right now? Garnacho and Neto.
Neto is 60 million. It's a 60 million signing. Why do we
That's
forget
what I'm
this?
saying.
Like, 60 million.
We can give praise to Garnacho for 40
M's. They can't choose their price tag. I'm just answering the question.
Neto has been,
Okay, cool. You just want to
Neto's
deflect.
arrogance is what gets to me, because he genuinely has. His brain is so inflated. He just sits there, and every game he comes on, he thinks he's Hazard. He thinks he's Palmer. Huh?
He thinks he's hanging with Caicedo and that, but he's just a bit.
That's what I'm saying. Garnacho's a humble grafter. He gets on the pitch and just
say when Neto's when Neto's going to put the press away, and he's the best attacker on the pitch. Maybe he has a right to feel that way.
Nah. Let's not do this.
Blame your superstar players for not rising to the occasion when it's goal time. Blame them, man, bro.
Garnacho, what here you go minutes?
Hey, you man want Neto to play so bad, yeah? Let him go do 5 step overs by the corner flag, fake shot.
Garnacho do that.
Huh?
Garnacho
don't do that, bro. Garnacho just runs and kicks. He just runs and
like
kicks.
he's scared. He plays like he's scared, fam.
And Neto plays like he's Pele. So what would you rather have?
Bro.
No, what I'm saying is when Garnacho dribbles, he looks uncomfortable when he's dribbling.
Yeah, but that's not his game. That's not his game. He's an inside forward. You get it? He's an inside forward. You need him arriving in the box to score those chances that no one's tracked. You get it? Those runs behind, goes into the box and puts it into the net. I see his potential. The issue with Garnacho, is the fact that we signed him as our number 1 starting winger. Realistically, he should be the backup developing under a proven winger. No, but as in he should have been under a starting winger. Do you get it? Gittins was a bigger waste of a signing, I'll be honest. Yeah.
I think it'd be a winger.
Garnacho.
You see how you said? Yeah,
he's
got almost Mike doing the mud thing.
I was gonna say I can hear you, man.
Almost Mark is doing something mud.
That's not bad. See, look what the guy commented. The winger and the dribbling is not in his game. It's crazy.
Yeah, okay, but Neto football is not his game. Do you get it? So we've really got 2 separate.
Who's had a better season?
Why are you backing Neto? Why are you backing Neto?
That's what I'm saying.
Neto, if you want to collab, shout me in. Cool.
Collab with Neto, bro.
I don't think.
Neto, I can't lie, bro.
CB, I see the way you're.
Do you know what Neto's family will call you on the streets of Portugal, by the way?
I thought there was no agendas. Keep it 100. Broski, I said that he played dead, though. I actually said that he played dead. I'll be wrong.
Who played dead?
JP.
What, today? Yesterday?
Yeah.
Why are we going to extremes? I think he was just mid. Like it's not just dead or sick.
Broski.
No, he played dead.
He got it like it's okay. You know what I've realized, yeah? Real talk. Do you know what I've realized? This fan base is tapped, man. No one just because you rate someone, yeah, they're allowed to play bad, you know.
But I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's not just dead or sick. Like
same with the Caicedo. I'm saying Caicedo played shit. I can't lie. This goal, he was shaky. That's hard.
So was there no one in that team that was just like mid? That was just kind of like in the middle. I'm saying the ratings always go too far. It's not always dead or unreal. Like sometimes someone's just there. They're just all right.
You see JP, yeah.
All right.
Do you know what I talked about JP? He glazes Palmer on the pitch too much.
Do you know what it is?
I think he glazes him too much on the pitch.
Broski, I saw him ignoring. Oh my!
Neto's running it.
He's ignoring Neto's runs, but him and Palmer just airing Neto. And I'm like, bro, he's playing the best out of all of you, man. Why are you man airing him? And JP has a thing where I can't lie, when he bucks a serious defender, same with Gabriel, when Gabriel was on him, he just wants to have sex with the ball, bro. He's not trying to release it. It's like he wants to make a point, like.
I hear you.
Like, come on, bro.
But that's actually true, you know, because when Estevan's playing you see JP doing the like angles that you don't even. Bro, I'm telling you, like you're like, what? Just for Estevan, you know, but, like,
and then
I hear it though. I would hate Neto as well.
Who are bro? Pack it in, man. Pack it in.
I don't get you. You know, you're actually spinning me. You'll crash on everyone but Pedro Neto.
No, because Pedro Neto was one of the best players on the pitch yesterday.
Let it be Neto de Lapis. Guys, give them a chance. Chill. I can't even hear CB.
Wait, CB, your mic's muted. Your mic's muted.
We can't hear you, CB.
But Pedro Neto was one of the best players yesterday, and we're still chatting shit on him. How does that even make sense?
Cool. Apart from
like, you're only as good as your last game. That's real.
Cool.
Have you heard that phrase before? You're only as good as your last game. That's facts.
Apart from this, what else did he do in that game?
Huh?
Apart from the assist, yeah, what else did he do in that game?
I don't, bro.
But he was. I can't lie.
No, I'll give credit where it's due. Where it's due. Neto was alright yesterday. Like,
for me, the day ain't the day to talk about Neto. But let's have the uncomfy combo for real. Yes, it's my man that want to start doing yeah. Cool.
Hey, someone said a CB in heaven. What's
Hey, they're thinking that. Man said, "Is he in heaven?" That's crazy.
I had to say I couldn't. I actually couldn't say what
Yeah, literally, yeah. I think today ain't the day to talk about Neto. The conversation that we're having, yeah, is the fact that João Pedro in big games has been shaky. And I love João Pedro, but we're not doing agenda. We're not doing agendas and we're not picking and choosing today, bro. I'm sick of this picking and choosing. I'm the same guy that tells everyone to hold Palmer and all of that accountable. I'm going to talk about my favorite player, yeah? João Pedro is shaky.
Was Villa not a big game?
Man said Villa.
Was it not?
I know, we're actually Chelsea, bro. We're actually Chelsea, bro.
But it's still a big game. It's still an important game. Is a big game, no? Against Arsenal, he was good.
Did he score?
What's it? Which
Did he score? No.
So you can't be good if you don't score as a striker.
He ain't scored against Liverpool. He ain't scored. But what's the biggest game of his man? Okay, cool. Club World Cup, of course. He backed in the Club World Cup.
What, and Napoli don't count either.
Napoli. So then that's it. Just Napoli.
But so if he doesn't score, it's not a good game.
He's a striker.
But if you're asked to do something and you do it well, bro, he was holding up against the defenders and bringing our team into the game.
Arsenal, he had a good game.
Man, I'm saying Spurs. Man, I'm saying Spurs. Rule 2. I'm going for another rule.
Chill, man. Chill.
Right.
I'm not talking about Spurs. Like, come on, bro. Look, this is the thing, yeah. This is the thing. I actually rate João Pedro. I think he's right now our best player in our team. Man, got love for him. It's okay for me to rate João Pedro and highlight the fact that in big games he's not scoring goals. Like, do you know what I'm saying? What's wrong with that?
Scored in the whole finals, get crashed for not scoring in big games. Fairs, I hear it. I do hear it. It can't be a good performance if he doesn't bag. That is so.
No, yeah, that's one thing. I'm so happy you just done that now. Yeah, all of this. But the Club World Cup. Oh, but in the Club World Cup. Oh, but against PSG. Oh, but all of that's gone out the window. You man can't keep going back to that no more. It's over. You don't know that now. That's done. All of that. Oh, but Club World Cup. Oh, but against PSG we did. That's done.
It's over.
That's done. Stop doing that. Oh, well, in the Club World Cup final. That is finished. If any one of you rise in Club World Cup, yeah, you man are finished, bro. That chain is done. That chain's fake. That chain's fake, bro.
Why? Why is it fake?
What invalidated it? The game didn't happen now.
Yesterday invalidated it.
Jorgensen and no.
Jorgensen threw the game away, but because of that João Pedro shit now. Calm.
Huh?
Bro, I'll be real. Flexing that chain is like flexing a Sanucci in a motive, bro. You're not doing that. Real talk, bro. My little brother went like, God bless his soul, innit? I'm drawing him out. I don't care, bro. My man he come to the yard one day, yeah, with some fugazi ass chain and watch there from TikTok shop. I said, broski, you're not stepping out in that. That's I know you're associated to me. That's mad. You're not doing that. He's like, what do you mean? The chain's cold. The chain's cold. He's even doing snaps and putting the flash on there, trying to make it dance. Like you're forcing it to dance. Like you don't force the diamonds to dance, bro. This Club World Cup chain is fake. I realized it because I'm watching us play against Sunderland. I'm watching us play against Leeds, Burnley, and my neck's going green, bro. I'm thinking, this fire's not right. My neck's going green. Now it's time for me to actually cash in on the VBS. Broski, the metal detector is not Gara. The diamond detector is not Gara.
So does that 2012 UCL? That's fake as well.
What?
What are you talking, bro?
Nah, I'm not.
Real talk.
That's a 1 weeker.
I didn't say anything.
My thing is, you cannot invalidate a trophy just because we played poorly the season after. You can't. Like, and we've not been super shit.
That was pretty much pre-season for us.
We're using the ops arguments against ourselves. Like, what are we doing?
No, but bro, we didn't have a preseason.
Oh, because we validated that argument yesterday. That's my point, bro. It don't hold weight no more.
I can't lie, we got bopped.
We're invalidating the trophy because we played poorly the second time we played it.
I didn't validate it.
We didn't play poorly. We just lost.
Exactly. Like, we didn't even play poorly for 70 minutes, and we're just invalidating the trophy.
We lost 5-2. You keep saying for 70 minutes. Someone in the comments said Jorgensen had a good game. Someone in the comments said Jorgensen had a good game for 70 minutes. Since when does a football match end on the 70th minute? Do you know if we did by that logic,
the manager set us up to fail? That's not fair.
Bro,
Jorgensen in net. Sanchez played in that final. We put Jorgensen in
the manager's part of the team, bro.
The manager that we succeeded with, he then changed that whole setup. It doesn't make the players dead because of it. That's not fair on the guys that were doing well.
You know the Champions League final in 2012, if we ended in the 70th minute, it would have been 0-0. What's the 70th minute? Real talk. What does the 70th minute mean? Oh, for 70 minutes we did this. Oh, for 70 minutes. What the fuck does that mean, bro?
But my thing is, it's not, the players don't suddenly become dead because of it. Like, that game, we lost it because of specific factors that were not there the first time we played them. Jorgensen should never have been in that lineup. Rosenoir should not be managing this team.
Next year, he said he's making a comp. He's dropping 1 p.m. tomorrow. Man, please, the compact is a mixtape.
Hey, you're chatting the funniest.
It's just gonna be him running down the line, bro. Just keep the ball down the line.
Bro, when I watched that stream, I couldn't stop laughing. I
did this, bro.
Put it as a mercy.
No. Take it off. Take it off. They're gonna start associating me with this guy, and I don't want to be part of this.
I'd rather have the player who turned up whenever they faced each other. Neto basically scored the first goal and because of the own goal, and Yamal got pocketed by Kukurea the whole game. I was also saying that Neto would show Yamal levels before the Barcelona game. Neto's also a better overall player than Yamal, as he offers more defensive work and intensity. He offers more pressure to the opposing team, and his overall has a nice and humble ego, whereas Yamal otherwise has none of this. If I'm a manager picking to build a team around Neto or Yamal, I'd pick Neto because of his sheer ability to stay humble and sacrifice himself for the team, like he did in the Club World Cup final against Hakimi.
You might think this is funny.
CB, how did he allow this for an hour? How?
Yeah, I'm not laughing at this, fam.
Pick Neto over Yamal because he's humble.
Sounds good.
You
can't make this up, bro. I said only MCGA, you find stuff like this, bro. The takes that get flown is mad. CB, it's time for the rest of the presentation. I'm gonna wait.
We collaborated on that one. That was
you did it with him.
Yeah, I had to give some input because obviously it was a beautiful project.
CB, if the presentation is not good, you have to ban him for a week.
Should we save it for? Let's save it for tomorrow.
No, save it. We'll go over final adjustments today just to make sure. We'll make sure.
Someone in the chat keeps on saying Cuba la 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 la.
Bro's got slander names and it's just a fan, you know.
I can't lie, the presentation thing might be the new in thing still. If you guys want to, anyone wants to jump on the stream, make a presentation, and I'll put it up. I don't care what the presentation's about, I'll put it up.
I can't believe that little CFC guy's a real person.
Bro's got.
Didn't see the yellow card against Arsenal, the first one. He didn't know he got booked.
Oh, that was mind games, bro. I was getting mad. That was mind games. Bro, you man acting like my man is blind, bro. He has 2 eyes, blood.
Hey, CB, you said go to the last slide. Let us CFC say go to the last slide.
No one to see that. No one to see that shit. No one to see that shit.
What's the last slide? I'm curious now.
No, wait, what's the last slide?
Why not?
Driving forward and taking your man on Neto for me is the best winger in the Premier League. For all the GA mutants, I also look at all-round performance. What you do off ball, what you bring to the team, how you're affecting games without GA and your ability. People go on about GA most of the time. So when you go on about Doku in it, man has 1 goal in 2020, in 2025 in the Premier League. Saka has 5 Premier League goals in the space of 12 months. Whenever Neto has the ball, he always feels like he needs to do something with it. That is a feeling that only goes with a certain someone named Eden Hazard. You all tell me he's dead and wingers are robotic now. But when Neto tries a cheeky nutmeg or a lovely dribble, you don't love to hate on him the second he tries to be creative. Palmer tries this little nutmeg every single game, and I'd say he has a 10% success rate. But the fans are going to get off him for that because remember the nutmeg he did on Brantwaite for his first goal in the Chelsea Everton.
No, that's facts.
Everyone in the world has a different.
I get over, please. This is pissing me off. every prop point is factual. Oh, the lap is cold. This and that. But
no, that Palmer nutmeg it vexed me. I'll be real because. Bro, he tries that every game. It's done, bro. It's actually done. He tries it every game.
You see that sentence guys are feeling I get from Eden Hazard. I can't believe you're allowed to say it out here, bro.
I don't know how you read that sentence out loud. Do you know why I cooked about him as well, yeah? When he was saying his points, he was laughing in the background. That's why I knew it was mind games. He was laughing in the background as well.
You weren't laughing.
Oh, bro, I've got the clip. He started laughing in one of the things.
Oh my God, guys. This is my special guest here. I promised you guys I was gonna give you guys 4 debuts today. We got T Talks Bull. We had Osu. We got you put your name as Chavo. You messaged me as Honcho.
He's confused.
I don't know. We got Luke. This has been a good day, but now because right now we're looking for a new MCGA first lady. It's the open market right now. We don't know what we're gonna get. Without further ado, I'm bringing in somebody very special, somebody very qualified, somebody gorgeous, someone who knows the game better than a lot of men know the game. Make some noise for Dr. Fumi making a debut and make Chelsea great again.
Cuba, stop clapping.
Wait, that's crazy.
Which one is before the thing a lot, man? Let's just say
wait, she's speaking.
Wait, hold on, guys, breathe. Cuba, what's going on? What happened?
Huh?
Cuba, you said wait.
Who told me stop clapping?
Oh, okay. Anyway, as I was saying, how are you doing, Dr. Fumi? I'm gonna call you by your full name, Doctor. Real doctor as well. I think this was like meant to happen today, just off the fact that you DM'd me on another account. I DM'd you. I'm thinking, Rashi aired me. I was gonna double message. I'm like a groupie. I was like, I think that was meant to happen. So what made you reach out and say we needed to do something together? And I'll tell you why after.
You know, I've had it. So obviously, you know, I didn't live in London. I only moved to London at the end of last year. So obviously, I saw you at that event, the Chelsea EAFC launch. And
you call us a brown envelope now. You shouldn't have said that. Like, no, okay.
I'm new to this. So I saw you, and then we said, "Oh, we should collab. We should do something together." But obviously, I've not been in London, so I've only just settled properly in London. And then this week, I was like, "Oh, I should do some collabs." And then I saw your streams, and I was like, "You know what? I like your content."
I like your content. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big fan of your content. You know what I mean? So I've seen. Obviously, we've had a very stressful 24 hours. How are you feeling off the back of this PSG game? And did you expect to win the game by any chance?
Did I expect to win the game? I didn't know what to expect going into that game. I'm not gonna lie. How do I feel? You know what? My head, I feel like I was a lot more composed than I thought, but that's just because what's funny, by the way?
It's the chat. It's the chat. It's killing me.
Who's Cuba?
People call you Chavo.
Why are you hiding?
No, CP, you give me a slander name. People call me Chavo now. I'm the new number.
I actually stop laughing. CB, your chat is actually the best. I swear on my life.
Big up the chat, man. Every time they're hilarious. But yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so my head wasn't too gone because I'm so used to the BS. Yeah, but you know what it is? It's the game state. And I was just re-watching the highlights and everybody's talking about how at 74 minutes, it was 2-2. I think a worse stat is that at 85 minutes, it was 3-2. Like, that is so concerning.
Oh.
Like, the way we capitulate, and just throw everything. I just can't. I
was just looking at this just now, before you came on, and I can't believe it's another angle of the pass that made it 3-2, I still don't understand the science behind that. And he done that with his weaker foot. But if you pay close attention here, you can see how marked they are anyway. Why are you playing that pass when you've got two passing options here and you can go long?
He didn't do that once either. He did it twice. It's only that the thingy was offside, innit?
Yeah.
He was feeling that, bro.
Bro, that's why Enzo was. Reece doesn't get angry enough for my liking. I'll be so real. Like, that's why Enzo is screaming in his face, because what are you doing? And it's so jarring that Rosenoir has come out and been like, "Oh, everybody makes mistakes." Like, okay, but Sanchez has made one mistake and he's now been blacklisted.
Bro, exactly. I've come to the point where I've said it, like, I want him gone. I wanted him gone from Arsenal second leg. Everyone said I'm moving mad, whatever. I've got standards, bro. I'm not learning my standards for nobody. Like, I've realized my fan base are so quick to get naked, bro. No one you don't even have to buy no one drinks. You don't even go on dates. You might just get naked like this. And someone can tell you that they left your hair on the street and you're getting naked. Versace robe is off. Boxes are off. Straight away, bro. You guys saw that 2-0 comeback against West Ham and you was like, yep, that's enough. That's my gaffer. Napoli, yep, that's enough. I was like, no, I want to see how he does this Arsenal tie. It's a trophy. I care about trophies. I don't play about losing trophies. I saw the Arsenal tie. That was enough for me. He put the right wing, bro. Man are talking about, oh yeah, Palmer and the man can't play 90 minutes. Okay, then start them. We need a goal. Start them, and then you can move things around if you need to. His tactics make no sense. Then going into the PSG tie, doing Jorgensen, when, like you said yourself, Sanchez has made one mistake. Sanchez was our player of the season, arguably. I would say top 3, top 4 player of the season going into this game, regardless of the Arsenal game or whatnot. I saw Raya make a mistake against Wolves. No one took him out of that. It's absolutely, it's a joke, bro. Real talk. It's a joke, fam.
My thing is, when he brought on Delap, I actually lost a bit of composure. You know, when Delap comes on,
But is that the sub where everyone just accepts defeat?
And he's our worst player. Like, he is our worst player.
The chat asked me to ask you a question because this is something that I've had a conversation with the chat loads of times since you're the doctor. So obviously, I don't like the fact that everyone keeps using the excuse of injuries when it comes to Cole Palmer. However, Lamine Yamal has the same injury and he's still performing like the best player in the world. Now, you're a doctor. Could you explain the issues that come with this injury? And just, I don't really know much about pubalgia. Is it pubalgia?
Pubalgia.
Pubalgia. Sorry for the mispronunciation.
Palmer doesn't have that.
He does.
I swear he does, no?
Let the doctor answer the question, bro.
My bad.
So yeah, both of them suffered from the same injury. Lamine Yamal did have pubalgia, but it's difficult to compare because although they're both young, Yamal is a lot younger, and also you don't know which. Like, pubalgia is like muscle strain in like the groin area, the lower abdomen area. So you don't know which muscles were affected between which players. With Palmer, his seems really severe. But I'm not moved.
Whoa. Yo.
Bro, grow up, man. Real talk, grow up, man.
What is that, though?
Why? Is that actually a why?
No, I just want to... No, go back, because that's...
It's pubalgia. That's the injury he's got, bro. Come on, man. I think everything is a lie, bro.
No, but
what
now science is a lie.
Gosh.
What muscle is that?
The panel needs to lock in, bro.
No. I swear, everything I love, it's literally the chat.
It's the chat,
bro. Guys in the chat saying hi, Ashley. What does that even mean?
Bro, just leave it, man. Leave the chat, man.
Okay, I'm going on private chat. I'm not reading.
Yeah, you might not. Like, come on, bro. Anyway, sorry. As I was saying.
Yeah, what you're showing is the groin, by the way. So like,
I just searched pubalgia, so I'm sorry.
No, that's the right thing. It's just people are asking, what is that?
Can you get surgery?
You can get surgery to tighten the muscles and fix any tears, but it's just person to person dependent.
Okay.
That's grim. That's grim.
Wait, hey, you might.
So what do you recommend? Yeah, in a situation like this where he's had those sort of injuries, do you think surgery was the right idea? I remember Enzo Fernandez 2 years ago had he had a sports hernia. I'm not really sure the difference behind that, but at this point of the season, he decided to take some time out as well, and the team moved on without him. Do you reckon it's come to that stage where potentially he needs to just have the surgery and we play without him?
Yeah, by the way, sports hernia, that's the like casual, like the colloquial term for pubalgia. The thing is, yeah, I'm just not sure how much of this is Palmer's injury and how much of it is the mental thing. I feel like he's lost a lot of confidence because, you know, he hesitates everything he does now. Yeah. Like he second guesses every decision in where he used to just instinct. Like yesterday, he was making a lot of incorrect decisions. He wasn't feeding the ball to his right side for some reason. He would only give it to like Neto and Cucurella, and it was really jarring me. And then like his finishing now is like sometimes like shout out Igalo, you just have to smash it. This guy is not smashing it, and you know Palmer is a finisher, but he's not. Like he's just, I feel like he's taking an extra 2 seconds for every single decision. And Palmer is somebody that constantly is surrounded by like 2-3 men. So you don't have those extra 2 seconds, especially when PSG hate him because of the Club World Cup. Like he was literally getting booed from minute one. They've probably set them out like man mark the guy, and you're taking extra minutes on the ball. Like, so I'm not sure how much of this is now post injury. Because when he first came back, I think it was it that Brentford match when he scored, but he looked those times he was looking really uncomfortable. Like even when he like celebrated, you could tell he was like he wasn't feeling it. Now I don't know how uncomfortable he actually looks. He just looks like it might be a mental factor, like confidence. So I'm not sure.
Because I saw 2025. At the start of 2025, he was doing the same thing. But he was
I miss Palmer, man.
But he was injured that whole time.
What, the start of 2025?
I swear the injury's apparently been way longer.
My issue is, for me, my biggest issue right now is the fact that I noticed it quite some months ago that our best players, when we rely on them, don't show up for us. Yet we still put them on a pedestal like they are something that they haven't been for a while. The last time I saw Palmer have a serious performance in a big game was against Bayern Munich, and he pulled out. Albeit he did hold his groin at the end of the game. He played 94 minutes that game, I remember. And then he came off early against Man United that same week. However, Palmer, Caicedo, Reece, I gave him a 10-game challenge after the Leeds game. I said, listen, we need to start holding our best players accountable. Caicedo gave away a penalty. Palmer missed a sitter. I'm giving you, man, 10 games straight to prove to me you're a world class like everyone says you are. That PSG performance, Caicedo, if you look at him for that second goal, was shocking. I don't think he was great. Palmer was shocking as well. He got pocketed by João Neves. Reece James, probably one of the worst performances I've seen from him in a long time. These are our supposed world-class players. Why are you getting outplayed by Neto on the world stage? Nah, we need to just be real and just say what it is.
No disrespect.
Whoa.
I get a grip. Please.
Everyone acts like I'm being edgy and all of this when I say that, but it's like if the lap has like for example that miss that Palmer had before the second goal, if Neto misses that chance, everyone's lashing out and crashing.
I don't think the chance was that easy though.
I do think Palmer is overprotected. Like the way people speak about him is as if he's been doing it for Chelsea for 5-10 years sometimes. And I think it's because we've been in the pits of hell for so long that when Palmer showed himself for us, it was like, oh my God, we've been starving since Hazard. We've not had this star quality. Obviously, I'm not discrediting him. He's still the guy, but sometimes he is overprotected. Like some of the misses he's had, like even like that Leeds match. If that had been other attackers, even if it had been Enzo, people would still be given a lot of stick for it. So I don't know. I think people have been a bit harsh. I wouldn't say Caicedo was dead yesterday. Maybe like for that goal call. It's hard when you have a keeper like that. I would say it sets nerves into everybody.
She knows ball, man. She knows
She
ball.
I've known she's known ball for time.
No, I know
I've
that. Yeah, I'm not saying, but Cuba has no ball knowledge. I've learned today. Yeah.
Wait. Why is it?
Why are you getting angry, bro?
No. Just calm down. It's a funny discussion. I'm just saying.
He's always getting
Do you mind?
when the previous woman here, bro. Like, calm down.
My precious doctor, do you mind if I play one of your videos on the screen?
My audios?
One of your videos.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, what audios?
Because you spoke about Lamine Yamal's pubalgia. Pubalgia.
You're saying it like such an African.
I am proud of the roots, man. I'm proud of the roots. Obviously, Portuguese is my first language, so you get me. Sometimes it gets lost.
Portuguese? I thought you're from.
Oh, don't listen, bro.
Reported to be suffering with something called pubalgia. But what exactly is this? If you've been on my page for a while, you may have heard of this when I spoke about Kevin De Bruyne's sports hernia. Let's break it down. If you're new here, hi, I'm Dr. Femi, and on here I talk all things sports medicine. Pubalgia or athletic pubalgia is just the formal medical term for a sports hernia. It isn't a true type of hernia. It's a chronic overuse injury, usually caused by repetitive twisting, turning, and sudden changes in direction. It affects the muscles and tendons that attach to the pelvis, especially where your abs meet your inner thigh muscles. The players usually report a deep pain in the groin or lower abdomen. Usually you see this in quite explosive players, and it's essentially your body's way of telling you you're doing too much.
But this is what I wanted to pause it at, yeah? Because it's two questions in this. You said there that it often happens through explode. Yeah, she's a real doctor, guys. What do you think? She just called herself doctor for no reason. But yeah, sorry. As I was saying, yeah, Palmer was never really explosive in the first place. So how does he develop an injury like that?
I think
it's not exclusive to that trait, but I think like Palmer's a player that pivots a lot. Like he twists and turns, like he's moving in and out. So it's those type of movements as well. Doctor, never leave us.
They got mad.
I need to like that video.
Sorry, what was your other question? That's
yeah. So the other question I want to ask is: have you noticed? Because I said it earlier as well today, and everyone said, well, Cuba said that they feel like Palmer was never really like a quick player anyway. But do you not feel like he's lost a bit physically? You look at
yes, he looks weak, but I can't tell because obviously in your first season it's always easier because people haven't figured you out. So I can't tell how much of this is to do with the fact that he's our main guy and everyone's trying to like 10 mark him. Same way like Saka in his first season was a lot more like produced a lot more than now because people will mark Saka out. But yeah, he looks weaker, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's so I'm kind of tired of giving it grace because it's like how many weeks? I think the Arsenal match did it for me. I was like, nah. You know when he went down, like he was gonna come, bro.
Yeah. So pathetic.
My head was actually oh my god.
So pathetic. He was trying to run from the ground.
Bro, I was like, there's no way another Arsenal match you're gonna leave.
Wait, who was that?
Palmer.
Palmer, yeah, when he went down. So what's next? Like, I want to kind of use this opportunity. Chat if you have any questions for her as well. Ask her. But I want to use this opportunity to pick your brain because aside from when we met at that EA event, we never really actually spoke about Chelsea. It was a nice link up.
That was a good event.
Yeah, it was. It was good stuff still. But I never actually don't really know your opinions like that. I saw you comment on my reel when I was saying that I miss Maresca.
Yeah, am I allowed to swear on here?
Yeah, of course.
That pissed me off so much because what I've been seeing every week, more and more of the anti-Mcga brigade crawl out of their little hole. And it is disgusting because what the hell? I don't understand how you watched that guy win us that Club World Cup, watched him improve this team, give us the tiniest bit of stability that we've not had since Thomas Tuchel. And you lot's take home was that he has to go with flipping Egbali and that man at the wheel. Like, he was going through hell. And then this is why it's like, because you people are now Rosenoir out, yeah? Do you know who they'll bring in next? They will call Frank. They will call Frank. I swear to God.
Thomas Frank. Oh, please,
Frank
no.
Lampard.
No, Frank Lampard.
Oh, Lampard.
Lampard.
Hey, listen, if Lampard wins the league title, you Mcga fans can say Nike. I'm just but real talk though, I agree with you. I think two things can be true though. I always felt like prior to the Club World Cup or whatever, I did feel like Mcga was not the manager for a club like Chelsea. Albeit he did reach his targets, he got top 4 football, he won 2 trophies. The Club World Cup was impressive. I was there that day. 100%, I'll give him his flowers for that. However, I still maintain that I think we could have got a better manager, someone who was really because he did show inexperience. He did have his flaws. Mcga wasn't perfect. However, I just don't think he's better. I don't think Rosenoir is better than him. He's downgraded.
You're delusional. Anyone that thinks that Mcga wasn't good enough for Chelsea, you're living in 2012. This Chelsea team,
why are we clapping?
She's speaking facts.
It's true. It's very true.
We've not been that guy for a while.
Because Mcga was a good manager. What were you?
And also, we're also in a serious shortage of good managers. That's the other thing.
Thank you.
So it's like every time everyone's like, he needs to go, I'm thinking, for who? Like, who's coming in? Especially because there's a shortage of good managers, and there's also the fact that we are owned by an ownership that don't want a big boss.
CB's hating. CB's hating.
I can't lie.
I'm hearing Conte start 2026.
Who could you replace Mcga with? In the era of project managers. In the era of project managers,
are they gonna bring him in? Are they gonna bring in Felipe Luis? Like, what you guys are?
But you talked about CB
manager. Hey, Kuba, though, what do you think of your new nickname in the chat, though?
Do you know what? I've clocked you as well. I've clocked you. It's calm.
They've been calling you Kuba.
Won the championship.
Yeah. I see.
Anyway, for Hansi Flick, like, bro,
this is what I'm saying. He's not that great. He's not all that.
Before he came to Chelsea, he was in the championship and he won a championship thingy with the best championship team. Are we gonna start?
But every manager starts somewhere, innit?
Now.
Exactly, but every manager starts somewhere. No one started at the top.
But what's your start now?
He came. He won us the Carabao Cup. I know. Not Carabao Cup, Conference League. And I know it's just the Conference League, but still, like,
cool. But in the competition that actually mattered, like the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup, he got smoked first round.
So
I mean, he won us the Club World Cup.
No, the Club World Cup. Stop talking. CB said that chain is rusty now.
So because CB said drop, you're gonna say how high?
I ripped that badge off my kit.
This can't run, bro.
You can't be talking about that anymore. Like, put the Club World Cup in the bag. Like, put that in the bag now.
Hey, I swear, I can't.
But my thing is, in the era of project managers, in the era of developing managers, like, look at Bayern.
This is Chelsea football club. Why are we developing managers?
Bayern Munich took company. We're talking about this is Chelsea football club.
Who do you want?
Before Mcga came, Enrique was legit twerking for us. He wanted to come to us.
This is why you're not understanding.
We couldn't get Enrique, so what are we doing now?
But I'm talking about quality of managers.
But the ownership want a project. They want a young, naive manager that they can mold, like they can puppet. So you're saying all of these people They sacked Tuchel for the same thing. They sacked Pochettino for the same thing.
But don't you think?
You guys don't mind having these next managers coming in? We're talking about managers that are actually good, and you're telling me about Maresca.
Like, but you know, for example, Enrique,
good enough. What do you want about?
He went from Roma to Barcelona, but he didn't win anything at Roma. So why was he then qualified for the Barca job to then take them to the treble?
Who?
Enrique, the one that's at PSG now. Before he was at Barca winning the treble, he was at Roma, and he didn't win anything there. So what qualified him for the Barca job?
Oh, bro, what are we doing?
I feel like you got me. I don't know too much about
now we're just stuck on this like Maresca. Like,
but the fact is, I
hear what you man are saying. I hear what you man are saying. It is what it is. Calm. Like Maresca, yeah, fair enough. He's better than Rosenoir. Calm. There's a shortage of manager. Cool, but what are the next steps?
Are you guys all risking it out?
Yes,
of course.
As of today, though, because you didn't hear it, but like, bro, as of today, after what my girl said, I have to, bro.
What did she say?
So I went to the PSG match and I came back. I thought,
really?
I'm gonna cuddle up, you know, maybe, you know what I mean, just forget about the game. She's there like, oh, you lost 5-2. What happened to aging men? So I said, cool. I said, she don't watch ball. She don't know football. So I said, yeah, nah, it's not happening.
I think his words actually annoy me more because you can't be doing all of this like verbal diary.
It's a meme. So.
I don't know if I'm Racine. I kind of. I feel like you have to be after yesterday.
Hold on. Sorry, Osu's leaving. Obviously, he made his debut here. We got Osu for coming through. Your first time on the show. You know, you're more than welcome to come anytime. We do this every day. Yeah, man, big up yourself. Let me put your socials on the screen because I can't lie. Osu, for me, oh my gosh, my camera on my laptop just died. So give me a second. But Osu, for me personally, he's been killing it on TikTok for the last year now. I would say so. And it's I don't really see. There's not really a lot of guys I actually watch on TikTok. I don't run none of my TikTok accounts or nothing. So when I do come across your stuff a lot, you're hilarious, bro. Keep pushing. Trust me, guys. Follow his stuff in it. He's doing good things as well, bro.
No problem. Thank you so much, man.
WW chat.
Remove that profile picture, though. Remove that next off your profile picture, please.
Wait. Can I just ask a question? Why is the chat on Cuba like this? You know,
can't have.
They're always on him.
Because it's killing me. Like, I'm not even trying to be rude, but the comments, the words they're coming up with, it's just too creative and too funny. I can't stop laughing. Cuba, what did you do to these men? You know,
can't lie.
Cuba is mind games. Kubalja got me.
Kubalja's a crazy slander.
It's the
I literally have to turn off my camera.
The Garnacho top. That's the reason I'm getting all of this now.
Everyone put their Cuban nicknames in the chat, please. Everyone put their Cuban nicknames in the chat, please.
We're all rosing it out. I'm rosing it out. Joggle says, I'm not even a Chelsea fan, but I really enjoyed this stream. I'm probably too old to be watching you guys. Wrong side of 30. But anyway, good job, CB. Keep building. You're very talented, my young G. Appreciate you, bro. And you're not too old, bro. You're not too old. Trust me, man. I've got people that are 50 that told me they watch and whatever, man. You're more than welcome to come here. I'm happy that you enjoyed the stream, bro. It's not just Chelsea fans. And you know what's crazy? I was actually going to do this a while ago, yeah? But now on the topic, the ADHD kicks in sometimes and I forget stuff. But I was going through my analytics, yeah, the other day. And I'm going to show you guys something kind of cool. How do I get it on here? I know how to do it on the phone. Yeah, here we go. Look.
They're seeing you in heaven.
Yeah, I know. Because the camera. Give me like 2 seconds. I'll fix it.
Well, someone said, CB1.
Yeah. Right. If you see here, the majority of people that tune in are 25 to 34 years old.
Shout out to them.
Then second place, 18 to 24. Then 35 to 44. GFB, and then 45 to 54. So you're definitely more than welcome on the stream. Don't feel like you're too old to be watching. Trust me. We got some old souls that also joined the panel as well. How old are you? How old am I?
Yeah.
That's bad boy questions, you know. No, I'm 25.
You look younger, you know.
Is it? How old are you?
I'm 26.
I'm like, as in like your birthday just passed.
No. My birthday's in like 3 weeks.
Okay, yeah, you're like the year above me in school then.
Someone said CB1 Rizzy. Everyone put their CB. Actually, let me not hate. I don't want to get banned.
I know what, because they're saying that I'm an old man. Yeah, they always say that, man. They call me uncle that. This is what it is. Okay. Well, you guys need to realize the chat get onto me the most out of all of it. Everyone, bro. I get cyberbullied by the chat. Don't worry, chat. I haven't forgot. I owe you guys 10 push-ups before the stream ends. Remind me. I'm gonna do my.
Is this your main social platform you stream mainly?
Yeah, this is all my content comes from here, and I do YouTube videos as well every now and then. But yeah, like I've never made a TikTok ever. All my videos, everything you see online comes from streams. And
we need to do a TikTok live together.
A TikTok live? I've never done TikTok live, you know.
Yeah.
Well, pattern numbers quick, I'll be honest.
Yeah. But I heard that when you do TikTok live, it ruins your content on the algorithm, like because you're live, you're like a live account now. So if you post a video, it doesn't.
I've never done a TikTok live, but people keep telling me to do one, so I'm gonna do one. Are we playing? Who are we playing this weekend? Newcastle.
Newcastle.
When?
I'm gonna get pumped.
Saturday.
Yeah, I might do.
All I would say on TikTok is don't post while you're on live. That's the only time it just drops. That's the only time. You can post, but you can do both. You can do both.
Am I not getting this one? Hold on.
What does that mean?
You don't know who Cuba Gooding Jr. is?
Nah.
You're showing your age, rude boy. That's crazy.
Wait,
how do you guys think about Neto? Because I was talking to people and they were like, he had a smashing game.
I've got a super love-hate relationship with Neto, yeah? I don't really rate Neto, but I've realized that sort of profile in this era of football is important to have in your squad.
Thank you.
Outlet, he runs
in terms of what, though?
Why we have the devil, bro?
It is if you know what you are. Neto
exactly.
Doesn't know what he is. Like, you need to just embrace your kick and run winger. You're fine. Get down the line.
The first time ever, by the way.
I just think
against Burnley, pack it in.
Exactly. I think left wing is best for him because he keeps it simple. Stuff like Neto in the 10 is and Rosenoir did that. Rosenoir played him in the 10 against Arsenal in the first leg, by the way, in the Carabao Cup. No one said a word. I'm the only one that did it. And everyone said, you're overdoing it. It's his first game. What do you want him to do? He's learning the squad.
Learning the squad is not an excuse. That's not.
And you know what's gonna be? You know what the new excuse is gonna be? How much you want to bet? No matter what happens, yeah, they're gonna say he didn't get a preseason, and we should give him a preseason. We need to pull this out now. Why Felipe? Pull it out now, bro. He's got to go. This gaffer's got to go.
They're not sacking him.
I hate Rosenoir, bro. He thinks he's.
If you don't get Champions League football, he's getting sacked.
Do you think? Actually,
yes.
They did brief it though, innit?
I'll be pissed. I
can't play about Champions League, bro. He's gone.
They're going bust if they don't get Champions League.
Exactly.
But if we don't get UCL this season, what actually happens? Like, are we finished as a club?
Financially, it's long.
I wanted to react to this video with you guys, yeah?
Yes, sir.
The title of the video is let me actually kind of tell you how we do things here. So we usually we do 6 hours a day. We usually get to the point where you kind of missed where we were just kind of like breaking down the game, being like everyone was just angry. We had a PSG fan who was just chatting shit to us as well. So now we're at the stage where we also react to a lot of like random stuff as well. But this video is called "What Does Chelsea's 355 million loss really mean?" Business of sport. It was dropped 4 days ago. Bobby Fairview actually sent.
I don't know if I'm excited.
If Bobby Fairview sending me something is the real deal. Now, for Reddy, they're talking about finances. I don't know about you, man, but for me personally, you got to be wearing turtlenecks if we're going to talk finances. So I personally can't really add too much about the turtleneck, but we're going to put 2x speed and see what these have got to say.
Not for this. I'm excited.
Okay, no, 2x is too much. Let's do 1.5.
30 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. I'm giving it the first 5 minutes, and if it's that's like too much for me, we'll brush it.
I'm excited about this. This has been a little while coming, but we've been having to wait for the right hook, as we used to say in journalism terms, to get to grips with the cascading shit show, which is the financial management of the football club which you support.
Don't sit on the fence.
Chelsea FC.
Okay. Well, I mean, what an introduction.
But I'm looking forward to you disagreeing with me, Charlie.
Well, no, I can't disagree with you, really, can I?
Do you want to walk us through what the hook is? What's happened?
Yeah, the hook. So the reason why we're talking about it this week is because last week UEFA released Chelsea's accounts basically for this year, which showed them to have booked the highest pre-tax loss in English football history in the 2024-25 season, which came to 407 million euros. 407 million euros, just to emphasize that for everyone. Now, only Barcelona, in a post-COVID era with a number of issues around them, had ever recorded a higher loss.
Well, actually not even really post-COVID, that was COVID.
Well, COVID 2020-21. But to understand what this actually means is really important. Not just how we got here, but what it means moving forward.
Yes, so I think perhaps it's first of all just worth rehearsing why these numbers have come out, right? This is not Chelsea releasing their accounts. This is UEFA releasing a report on the clubs that compete in European football, and under UEFA's way of judging these things, how much those clubs have made or lost. And what was interesting is that this report was effectively released at the Financial Times Football Summit last week in London at the end of February. So these are UEFA's way of judging things, which are different in a number of ways from the way in which either the Premier League would judge things, or indeed from the way in which company accounting rules in the UK would count things.
And also how Chelsea count things.
Well,
because this is the conversation you have internally, and they don't seem to think this is anywhere near as bad. But again, the key point is the recognition of what actually counts as a loss. And
Broski, get to the nitty-gritty, man.
Because you're absolutely right, Charlie, which is that last year was the year which crystallizes a lot of the screw-ups that happened in their first year. So they come in 22, 23. That's the first season. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And this is 24, 25. So this is a couple of seasons later, which is around about the time when you expect to have to accept that some of what you've been doing hasn't worked, if it hasn't worked. So what happens is that they buy the club. It's Todd Bowley on the one hand, and then Clearlake, which is a private equity fund, on the other hand. But they're coming in as partners. But in the first instance, Todd Bowley is leading the management team of this.
Remember, when Bobby was saying all of this, Cam said that this was fear-mongering and we were chatting shit. But these business of sport are echoing the same thing we said on the stream. I can't lie, yeah. I'm gonna stop this for a sec, yeah. And I want you guys to really, you gotta give me our flowers, bro. I don't ask for my flowers a lot, but you gotta give me my flowers, because I did this stream, if I'm not mistaken, the day before I went to the London Football Awards. You man, oh yeah, CB is a brand envelope. CB, you're switching up. CB, I hope you're not selling out. Nope. Who else is out here breaking down the finances of our football club, bro? I didn't need to do that. What do I gain from doing that? Did we even clip anything? Did things go viral? No, I did it for the love of the game. I just said, you know what? We need to actually unpack what's going on at this football club. What's our situation? We looked at the loans. We looked at how much we owe in debt. We looked at all our financial losses. Let me get everything back up on the screen so we can remember, because these man, and then Cameron's coming here, discrediting everything I say, and these men are telling you the same thing I told you on that stream. Who am I? I'm just a dreadhead from Dagenham. Man, we're questioning my credentials. CB, you don't even know finances like that. These guys are billionaires. You think you know better than them? I don't know better than them. I'm just going off of the information that's available in front of us. And big up to Bobby Fairview, because he gave us the stuff. You can look here on the screen. It shows. Blue Core Investment, yeah. Clear Lake owned. Blue Core 22, Bowley Group owned. 61%, 38%. You can see here, if you zoom in, these lot took a £527 million loan with a 12.73% interest. Then they took a $755 million loan from Bank of America and JP Morgan. This one's from arrears. We needed to recoup. We still haven't recouped nothing. We have taken mad losses. This is our situation. But when I'm saying this, oh, CB, oh, you're fear. What do I gain from fear-mongering you, man? What do I gain? It's not like I'm fear-mongering you and I'm saying, all right, cool, so to fix this, you man got to transfer me, send me all your bread to this account, and that's how we're going to fix the situation. If I'm doing stuff like that, you can say, yeah, CB, I'm even man. I'm telling you, man, this for free. We took 352 million on losses, and then look at Strasbourg, they took 69 million, 10 million less than Manchester City. That is mental. And I'm saying this, man, I'm questioning my credentials. Just for these turtleneck guys, but I clocked it, yeah? Do you know what I've realized? And I'm going to say it verbatim. I don't care. I'm not sugarcoating because Dr. Fumi's here. Man, you man just don't like it because he's a dreadhead from Dagenham, dark skin, that's breaking down the numbers. You man only believe it now. Ooh, raw, this is mad. We're in mad debt. Why? Because my man are out here wearing a I don't even know what you call this suit. What is this? Like a singlet jumper. A singlet jumper with a shirt, yeah? No, that's why you don't believe, not the dreadhead. clocked what this is. You man are tactical. You man are tactical. I've clocked
That's
you
a
man.
singlet jumper.
What do you even call that?
It's a vest. It's a vest.
It's a singlet.
The vest.
Say singlet, man.
No, that's seasonal, bro. Gilet. That's a gilet.
Singlet
That's not
jumper.
a gilet.
Crazy. That is not a gilet.
What's the singlet jumper?
God, I had the wrong swag on that day, bro. I'm here wearing football kits and that. No one's taking me in. I swear, next time I'm wearing the suit, I'm gonna do this properly. It has to be that or it's underbelly.
But my thing is, you know, because Roman has come out recently and said like,
I said it's a color thing.
But yeah, go on. Roman said
Roman's getting annoyed now because I'm sure they owe him money still or something. Or is it?
Yeah.
Or is Roman's beef with the UK?
the government. It's he's beefing with the government because basically, they're trying to make him give away the whole 2.5 billion to a charity of their choice. He's saying, I only promised to give 870 million of the 2.5 billion from the sale that you man forced, because at the end of the day, they forced him to sell and they forced him to sell at a cut price. So he said, I want 800 million to go to both Ukrainian and Russian victims, because all the victims of the war should be taken care of, not just Ukrainians. They're saying, no, we're taking the whole 2.5 and it's going to only Ukrainians. So that's where the whole issue comes about. And he's basically saying like he wants to take this to court now. It's getting out of hand. And you know what? Yeah, like when the sanctions and all of that took place, yeah, to be honest, I wish he just stood on business and said, I'm not selling.
Real.
They would have forced him out.
Regardless if the players left, yeah, because look at the situation now. The players ended up leaving anyway. Like, I'd have rather he just, like, we died with him. And they would have not, it would have got to the point where they would have needed him to just, they would have not allowed him to just be sanctioned in the club go. He should have stood on business, bro.
You know, that day,
interest. But yeah,
that
sorry.
day is my 9/11. Like, I'll never forget it. I remember where I was. I remember what I was doing. Such a dark day. That day and when Tuchel was sacked. My
Yeah,
word.
I kind of almost cried.
Whoa, comparing those two. Okay, cool.
This guy put on a quarter zip.
Bro, he said we should get quarter zips to look. I was listening to financial stuff. You know what I mean? You don't go to an interview unprepared.
Wait, no
Quarter
way.
zip and Chelsea top. I rate it still.
Bro, you gotta come prepared, bro.
Next street, everyone knows a quarter zip.
That looks like the text, please. The text.
No, it's not, bro. It's like a smart casual kind of vibe. It's a full zip.
It's a zip up jumper. I'm a zip up.
It's a full zip, bro. Hey, bro, quarter zip was too much for me. Allow me, bro.
No, but yeah, no, real talk for me though. That was generally up there for one of the worst days of my life.
What, Tuchel or Roman?
Roman.
Yeah,
Tuchel.
I remember my chat was in meltdown.
Roman was mad. And then
how long you been doing content for?
Clean. What'd you say?
How long you been doing content for? Not you, for me.
I started TikTok at the Qatar World Cup? Was that 2022?
Oh, you was there?
No. I just started that's when I started doing like sports med account, but then I made an Instagram in September.
Yeah, you made it recently and you've been growing very quickly.
Thank you.
What
do you guys do, actually?
I think you're like, I said it to you before, like I'm your biggest fan, but you thought I was joking.
Yeah.
Wait, did you ask a question? Am I tweaking?
No,
what do you guys do? Oh, thank you.
I see you.
Do people call you CB? See people call you CB Millie?
Nah.
You can call me CB, but you're allowed to call me Clayton. That's my real name.
Oh,
the chat's gonna go mad now.
You know what it is, yeah? Do you know what it is? Real talk, yeah? I feel like some people like, you get me, like the man them can call me CB, but I feel like sometimes it's a bit like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not, yeah, she puts her whole name out there, you get me? So why can't I put my name out there? But anyway.
Like when you're at an event, like a sports event, what do you tell people? Hi, I'm CB, or you say I'm Clay?
It depends who I'm coming across at. With, who I come across.
What did you say to Esteban?
Esteban knew who I was, bro. Man, CB.
What did you say?
Esteban liked the story.
What did you say?
Esteban liked the story before.
No, Esteban knew I was though, but like basically,
you met Esteban, but I would do anything to meet Esteban, bro. I would do anything.
Chill.
As a man,
what do you mean I'm going mad, bro? I would do anything to meet Esteban.
As a man,
is he not younger than you as well?
He ain't done nothing for us yet, you know. Just chill.
Doing anything to meet Esteban.
Esteban
that will stop me from meeting.
Yeah, like so when I was at London Football Awards, when I met like other people, I was saying CB. But when I was like meeting like kind of grown folk, I felt like it's childish to be saying CB. And I was saying like, saying my name.
Be your surname.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bro,
CB means Casablanca. I used to want to rap, and that was the name I had when I was in the secondary school, like year 8, year 9. That's where it comes from.
Why are you holding your laugh? That's mad, man. That's mad.
I can't lie, you're taking a piss. I literally did nothing. I didn't do anything. I was sat
there. If you got something you want to say it, bro.
I had nothing to say.
I
saw you smart.
Yeah, Toby's trying to draw me out.
Why are you moving shy? Stop moving shy, bro.
Just little
stop moving shy. People, stop moving shy.
Calm, bro. Calm.
But I don't know that. I feel like as like if I was to grow more doing this and it got to super mainstream, I would go by my name, you know. I wouldn't go by CB 1 milli, like
full name.
Yeah.
What's your full name, bro?
Wait, what was for me first question? Because we actually
Today is cold anyway. My first question was, what do you guys do? My second question is, are you guys all friends, or is this a content?
No, I promise you, like I'm barely here. I'm here. I'm trying to become a regular again, but I don't know why. I just took a hiatus because Chelsea was doing my mental health all wrong. I was saying it. I'm like, you know what I mean? My girl was saying like, oh yeah, like you need to chill out on this Chelsea thing. You're not even spending time with me. So I said, cool, I understand. And it's not like they're rewarding me. So I said, I'll take a little break. But that's real. It's real though. There's life outside of Chelsea. That's real stuff. I wasn't losing my relationship with this team. I'm telling you, I wasn't. But in terms of, I just do content on the side, and I'm just like, I'm at uni, just final year, just getting my degree, and you know what I mean.
Fairs.
Simple. Yeah, literally, like this how this came about is really content. I met Toby at Barcelona. Was it Barcelona? At home?
Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, it would have been.
Yeah, I met him at Barcelona at home, and he was like, "Yeah, man's doing the content thing." I said, "Say no more." Like for me, like my initiative is that I want to like create a space, especially for Black Chelsea fans. I'm not saying non-Black people can't come on because we do have to get me the Caucasian. Shout out to you, man. But like, I want to have a space for like the Black Chelsea fans to feel like, especially the them like young Chelsea Black fans, to like just speak on football. I don't think we really have a space, like especially like in terms of representation. That's the reason I even started doing content in the first place, because I didn't really relate to no one that was talking about Chelsea. Like big up Matisse. I know he's a Black brother, but I don't really relate to Matisse. We're from two different worlds. I went to his house and I was like, whoa.
He's the MLK of Chelsea.
MLK.
BB1 Politica.
He's bringing us together.
I run for mayor, bro.
What'd you say?
What'd you say, bro?
No, you man are mind games. But yeah, real talk though. Yeah, that's how this kind of came about, and then we just started. We chop it up every other day, and yeah, literally. I want to ask you a question though. Do you want to have a career in football like similar to like Eva had with Chelsea? Is that like a dream role for you?
She is one of my idols, one of my biggest inspirations. So yeah, that was initially my like goal. I wanted to be the next Eva Canero. But I don't know if do you know what BComs is?
Yeah, I do.
I did BComs in 22, 23. I was that cohort. That's when I actually started my content journey. And Eva Canero was a Chelsea doctor. She was that really long one. I don't know if she was from Brazil or
Wait,
Portugal.
what? What's her name?
She had beef with Mourinho and she got forced out.
Have you not got a goal?
Me, I just said Chelsea doctor. Obviously, Black people inspire the youth, bro. Don't make it adapting, you know. That's what
not black.
See me in the stream. That's not me doing that. You don't have time for that.
I'm gonna make a 20-minute compliment, by the way.
Is this lady? Well.
Cuba, I'm gonna get a 5-minute combo with you, by the way.
Yeah, go on.
Do you remember that person? But she had beef with
Oh, I do remember that.
Why did even with Mourinho, so then she left. But when I did BCom, I did the stretch of games I was in the presser for was around the time. Do you remember the James Ward-Prowse goal against Chelsea at the Bridge? And then I had to do the presser after and interview Potter, and my head was genuinely a kettle. And I was like, after watching that match, I'm a rage quitter. Like if I'm watching a match and it goes like that, if I was at home, I'm closing my laptop, that type of thing. So being live at the match and having to stay throughout and then ask questions like still do work, it put me off working for Chelsea. I was like, I don't know if this is such a good idea. So
because my connection messed up, I kind of lost you halfway. You used to work for Chelsea?
No, I did BComs and I did the pressers.
Oh.
When I did the pressers, Chelsea were going through it. It was Graham Potter days. So I'm saying that experience made me realize like working for your club might not all be glitz and glam, because when it goes bad, you know, when Chelsea are taking L, it hurts. It actually hurts. It affects your day. So now imagine that's also your job. You're going into like you will be the level of anger. Like I was like, I don't know if I can deal with this, but obviously it would still be a dream. I think I'd want to do it more so from a sports media perspective, like definitely. When I'm like really advanced and I really like confident in sports medicine, like diagnostics, then I wouldn't ever want to be a reason that somebody's like injury is worse. That's too much pressure.
Oh yeah, that is mad. I always wanted to do BComs, but do you know what it is? Like I've realized it, and it's like it's annoying, but I kind of like it in the same sense because it's like I'm in my own lane, But I just feel like everyone just kind of sees me like this brand risk or this like bad, like there's like a kind of like a stigma attached to me, or like I might come across as more negative than I actually am when I'm actually a fan. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, maybe I see things wrong, but I don't even like. I was considering applying for that, and I was like, they wouldn't give me that role based on what I do.
Apply. If you apply, tell me, and I'll message somebody and see. Because if there's like, you know,
but I just like I feel like I'm boxed in sometimes. It's so annoying. Like,
but CB, you know what? I actually want to give you your flowers. I'm not on no glazing thing before guys start going crazy, innit? But like in terms of like, I remember the time I met you at the Barcelona game, and for someone to not have
from Zimbabwe.
Huh?
Sorry.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Sorry.
Wait,
I didn't even hear what you said.
What did you say?
Sorry.
So what did you say?
No, you have to say it. No, you have to say it, though.
No, because somebody in the chat said Fumi is Zimbabwean like me. So I said, who's from?
I told you it's an insult. It's an insult.
It's not an insult. I'm just not from there.
Cuba, is he from Gambia?
Yeah.
But what was you saying, Toby?
Sorry.
He wants to hear his flowers, guys. See?
No, because I don't get them often here. I get trolled a lot.
For me to come up there, and I was like, oh, that's CB, and everyone's going like crazy. I was just there like hopping, like people when they're all like, oh, don't get individual. Like even on Chelsea Fan TV, that's where like people saw me and all the clips and stuff. But like you can't just waltz in there; they'll start showing you faces. But he was there like, come say something, and he was there like, oh yeah, if you want to hop in the stream, just message me. And he actually responded. I was like, you know what? Yeah, you have to give a guy his flowers for no ego, and he has like some sort of like following and like some sort of cult, MCGA. Like, I have to respect it.
Fanboys. But you're also just a cool person. Like when I met you, I was like, you know, when you meet people that you've like seen online before, a lot of people are not nice or they're like stush and stuck up. You're just a nice person.
Okay. That's the limit. You can't say too much. Because
you were literally like my highlight of that event. I didn't really like kind of fit in with anybody. Like I didn't know anyone. That's my first like.
That was the first time I went to as well. I was so scared. I was literally like, and then people were quite nice. That event is why I started my Instagram page, because everybody was like, start an Instagram. Not everyone uses TikTok, and then my Instagram took off. So I'm very grateful for that day.
I remember you telling me like, I just started my Instagram page. Like, this
what type of content do you post on Instagram? Do you post the same as your TikTok?
Yeah, sports medicine. But to be fair, I post my Instagram is more niche to sports medicine, and then the odd Chelsea reaction video, whereas TikTok is like I'll be posting like Ramadan content on there. Like yeah.
Big up. How's Ramadan going for you?
The chat saying shout your Insta out or something.
Oh yeah, let me put Instagram up. I put it. I didn't put the actual.
Me with a dot, but doctor like the full word, not dr.
Here you go. Get it to 10K, man.
Scary.
But yeah, no. In response to what you were saying, Toby, yeah, thank you. And like for me, I'll be honest. Like, what's the point of having an ego? Like, I think that's dead. Especially for real. Like for me, generally, like I don't think like I think I'm so far away from the guys that are actually doing it. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like,
who's your like biggest like inspos in?
For me personally, it's Stephen A. Smith. Like that's
hilarious.
That's what I'm trying to do.
He's jokes.
That's what I'm trying to do because I don't think there is anything like that in football, and that's why like them type of rants when you're just kind of just grilling a player, like that's where I get that from. Stephen A. Smith for me, but it's hard to that kind of do that as much in the UK. You kind of have to water it down to get to a mainstream level, but I don't really want to water things down. I have watered things down this season though, but people are still holding corn, but I wish I could. A part of me, I watch my old videos, a part of me cringes, but a part of me is like, wow, I was so free. I could just say what I wanted. Up until the Club World Cup, man. And I realized, wow, people actually know who I am.
I feel like you took off. Are you going to the World Cup?
Yes, of course.
Hey, Phoebe, how much? No, wait. I don't want to do pocket watching in it because I'm trying to see how much to save up to go to.
What, for the World Cup?
Yeah, how much is the damage?
What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do though? Because I'm doing one whole month. I'm doing New York. I'm doing New York for 11 days.
Crazy. How much is that?
I don't know, bro.
I know it's a private whatever.
But if it's gonna be like a week, yeah, like right now the hotel situation is mental. I'm hoping, and my plan is I hope the match tickets go down, innit? Because it was the same thing, and then the demand didn't match. I mean, the price didn't match the demand, so hopefully it's the same. I know there's a lot of immigration issues as well, people getting into the country. So fingers crossed the tickets go down, because I was looking at Brazil versus Morocco. That's the first game I wanted to go to, and the cheapest ticket is $950, bro. $950. That's mad.
I want to go to
identity crisis. Yeah, it's actually confusing me.
People are saying that.
I'm moving mad. I'm moving mad. I'm moving mad. Real talk. But yeah.
Man, since everyone is giving CB some glaze, yeah, I might just.
What's going on today? You man.
No. Hey, 2 was enough. 2.
Nah, since all of you man want to be giving CB glaze, I might as well give him. I might as well give him.
Cool.
My own in it. Yeah, cool. You know how he has his own like Discord page or whatever. He's better interacting with it. Like I popped on it today. I asked him for the link. I said I had ball knowledge, whatever. He just let me in straight away. You wouldn't see anyone else doing that. He's actually for the people. He's for the community. Like we have to give him his props. Like
no, you are making me shy. You know what?
No, CB smart. CB smart. Let me tell you why CB smart, because he's seeing us here. He knows how much potential we have. So when we all go clear, CB's coming up with us. He knows what he's doing.
I see. Where's my brown envelope, bro?
So don't worry, man.
You man, I'll be right back. We'll talk about to do MCG and crypto coin and just do what True Gist have done and just lead everyone up. And that's what fund my World Cup. That will fund the World Cup for me. Why I didn't answer the question about how much it costs, because I'm trying to I don't want to jinx it, fingers crossed, but I'm working with like a brand to potentially just like cover me to go there and do the content. Okay. So fingers crossed. But speaking of community, so I had special news I wanted to break down for you, man. Yeah. And I've been so excited to tell you, man. You know me, when I have my news, I like to gatekeep until I know for sure it's happening, innit? So cool. I promised you guys a 1v1 tournament. Fumi, can you kick ball?
Involve me in that.
Are you good at football?
I'll show you a clip later.
Told me everything I need to know. You might have to do like some type of social training before this one.
But no, talk of social. I'm colder. I'll kill you.
I say we run MCJ 5-a-side.
You're not doing
Five-a-side, you've lost me.
You're not cooking me and no Toka Social.
For Toka Social, I can take anybody.
Hey, I'm near Toka Social. We can run that up. Oh,
MCG five-a-side.
Holidays, I can run that up.
All right, cool. So there's a company called Worldwide Ones. Yeah, I'm gonna put them on the screen. I don't know if you might know them, but they do like 1v1 tournaments. So like, look, they had Wanyeri, Miles Lewis Kelly. They got Eze to come through. They do a lot of good stuff, bro, and they win cash prizes. So what we're doing is let's get one of them.
Man.
Don't play. Don't play.
It's cool.
Yes, what I'm talking about. Straight from Dagmar.
Yes, Dagmar.
Daglando.
I can't lie. I'll be honest. I'll get chinged in one of these videos. I'll be honest. I'll actually become a clip.
He's pointing it.
Yeah, that's jinx. Yeah, I'm getting. Oh, it's a virus.
Yeah, that's nuts. That is nuts. That's not okay.
No. I wouldn't even partake. I'd actually just.
That is mental.
Someone said he was like, no, pack it in.
That's crazy. Yeah, so we're linking up with these, man, to do the official MCGA X Worldwide Ones 1v1 tournament football influencer edition. So we've got the likes of Tyreek George, Specs Gonzalez, PK Humble, Angry Ginge, CB1 Biliano. Anyone else that wants to be a part of it, let me know. We're finding out before the World Cup who actually has the best ball. Like we keep talking about. Why, man? I hate black people, bro. But as I said, so we're gonna actually figure out. Who actually is the best footballer. We're doing this with Diamond Pass Loads. It's gonna be open for the people to come on. I'm gonna IRL stream it as well. It's gonna be a whole video. We need to find out who's actually the coldest about kicking ball, because everyone talks about it, but who's actually really about it?
Are you gonna be playing?
Of course, I'm winning the tournament.
I can't lie, CB. Let me just slide and watch, man. I can't lie.
I'll come and I'll host for you.
I'm winning the tournament. Would you like to be the presenter for the day?
I'll present for you. I don't know how to play.
That'll be lit.
If my head's not cooked, I'll be there.
Murray Gray coming through. Alex Iwobi coming through. I'm trying to get Ola Aina to come, but he's all the way in Nottingham. It's not be that easy. But
can I ask you a question?
Yeah, for sure.
Who's Asma?
That's so random that you asked that, but yeah, someone that used to come on the screen.
I just figured out how to read the chat.
Oh yeah.
Don't say that name around here.
Don't say that name right. It's not that deep, but she comes on the chat regularly. She's also a girl, so naturally, because you're a girl, they just naturally, but she knows ball though. She's Chelsea, proper Chelsea as well. She knows
still court trial.
It'll be held soon.
Wait, but real talk though, if we have this bull sesh, just know me and Travel are chinging guys.
Oh please, bro.
Real talk.
Yeah, he's not lying.
Real talk. Me and Travel two-man step. I've known him since secondary. Me and him two-man step. We're chinging guys. They've been put us on the same team. Don't put us on the same team.
Hey, tell them to put me on the megaphone so I can just be putting After Effects.
Oh, but if you manage, this is gonna be the answer to know who's actually caught a ball. But I want to ask you, man, because I want to actually get guys that are in this YouTube space. Like, who do you want to see kick ball? I wanted to get Matisse to come.
Yeah, I want to see
Asni. I want to see Asni play. I want to see Asni go 1v1.
He's coming already.
Bless.
Asni's already coming.
That's all I needed. I'll be there.
Honestly, true.
Yeah.
Well, where's True though? Where's True?
No, mind games today. You guys are on mind games today. I kind of need to give you backstory for me, because I know you're like, there's so many side conversations and jokes, chat. It's like you're not really getting stuff. So basically, what's happened in the past week is I've had to be a disciplinarian, and 2 people are currently running holding suspensions based on behavior. That's why the chat is like names. And they're all, you asked me about somebody that's suspended right now. That's why.
What kind of thing grants you a suspension?
Should I give you VAR?
I want to watch it again. I can't lie.
CB John on. No, I can't. No glaze there. You see the way he ended that live stream? It was cold. This guy said,
that had me dying.
Hey, bro.
When I saw that, I was like, yeah, this guy might be that guy. No glaze. He ended that cold though.
Let me find it.
Don't respect me. That's calm. Don't respect me. Don't come here again. And he just done his outro like it was nothing. Bro, I felt bad for her, bro. She couldn't even say a word.
I'm trying to find it.
I need to watch the Aspen one. I haven't seen
Yeah,
it.
I don't remember the timestamp.
That was the funniest stream I've watched in a while.
Oh wait, is that the final 10 minutes? Is that the final 10 minutes?
No, the original situation.
Oh, that was like.
How can you...
Fumi's in for a treat, though. She's in for a treat. This is, I promise you.
All right, cool. Okay, cool.
Well, I'm in for a treat, man. Let me just start laughing.
This clip. I was actually going to watch it off stream as well. I can't lie.
All right, cool. So I'll get the 2 true one because that was the most recent one. This was yesterday for me. And you need to tell me, yeah, because a lot of people like call me a dictator. They call me CB Mugabe, CB1, like, all of this stuff, yeah. So you tell me if I'm moving mad, yeah, for issuing suspensions, yeah. So this was yesterday's situation. I think we've been the better team. I think this was
it's been 50-50.
creating positive actions. I think Gusto in big games, he's proved it once again. He's changed real. Never doubt he's changed. It's real in these big games. Man ain't gonna say nothing. Someone's awfully quiet right now. If Gusto
See, you're a pussy, because I thought it was gonna be serious. You just want this rage, baby.
No, I'm letting it. I'm keeping it 100. Keeping it 100.
Anyway.
Keeping it 100. Are you gonna give him his flowers? Are you gonna give him his flowers? Are you gonna give him his flowers?
Shut the fuck up, bro. You didn't let me talk and you're fucking on my dick, bro. Honestly, bro. You pissed me off, bro. Shut up, bro. Stop talking to me.
You're not gonna
Stop talking to me, bro. Honestly.
You're doing all of this because you don't want to give man his flowers, bro. You're doing all of this because you don't want to give man his flowers. It's cool, no problem. It's calm, bro. At the end of the day, we've all seen it.
If you think you're gonna ruin Chelsea for me, on my mother's life, bro. If you think you're gonna ruin Chelsea for me, you're not gonna do that. You're not going to do that.
Ruin Chelsea for you. What? Because someone scored a goal and you don't rate them and you don't want to give them their flowers for scoring a goal. What do you mean?
Shut up, bro. It's not about that, you idiot. Every time I come here at half time, you're coming with your agendas, bro. Let's talk about Chelsea.
Let's talk about agendas. The agenda is
fuck alone,
someone scored a goal. He's been arguably one of our best players on the pitch. You don't want to call him out. You don't want to say nothing about it.
I'm not here to be a fucking jester on my life, on my fucking mother's life. I'm not here to be a jester.
Bro, then you can cut, bro. No one's forcing you.
Talk about the game.
Okay, listen, wait, hold on, wait, chill out. Let's talk about the game.
Because a man had a good game. I'm saying, if you would have criticized him, if you didn't have the good game, what you want to do all of this, then allow it. Bro.
Why are you talking about that now?
Right. What do you mean?
Hold on, wait. Positives. Man. Let's talk about positives. Let's talk about positives.
That is a positive. Is that not a positive?
Thank you. What I was gonna say is this might be Gusto. This might be Gusto's best. This might be Gusto's best game.
No, man, not getting hold on, Cam. Man, not getting too comfortable thinking they can come and try to disrespect me and talk to me crazy, bro. Real talk. Man, not getting too comfortable. What do you mean? Shut the fuck up. What do you mean? What do you mean? Loud, man.
What? This is too loud.
What do you mean? Shut the fuck up. You man not getting too comfortable disrespecting me here, bro. What do you mean? Shut the fuck up.
What do you mean, man? Are getting too comfortable?
No, real talk though. Real talk. Man's coming in. I'm talking to you about football. You think you can come in?
Is cracking up. I can't even hear what you're saying.
Now you're getting overly comfortable. Real talk. What do you mean? Shut the fuck up. Over what? Because I'm telling you, someone balled out today. What do you have to say?
Because why you mad?
You're getting too comfortable.
Bro, on my mother's life.
This week I'm watching. You're not getting too comfortable. Trying to
I can't even hear my man, bro. It's all cracking up.
Wait.
Cut out then.
Okay, listen. Okay, cool. Let's talk about ball.
So that's yesterday's situation. So based on what you've seen, do you feel like I'm the dictator for issuing a suspension?
Nah, I think a lot of people are way too comfy speaking mad to other people. Even people will come in comments and be speaking crazy, and it's like, who are you and who am I? Who are you talking to? Right? Like sometimes you need to reprimand people, especially when they're coming on your platform to speak crazy to you. We're actually just talking about football. So why are you telling me shut the fuck up and all of that? Chill out. Like, what the hell?
MCGA statement too.
I can't lie, that's the comunicado official there. I can't lie, he's holding a permanent ban. Then
I can't lie, it was mad. I can't lie. When I first
this was Asma for me is like my favorite person that comes on here because she actually knows ball and she loves Chelsea.
I don't like the way that you guys keep saying actually when you speak about women knowing ball, but continue.
No, wait, I say that about everyone. Like, okay, let me like preface.
Sure.
I think everyone that comes on here don't know ball. That's my help. Like, Cuba don't know ball. Toby rates Neto. Obviously, the two young G's coming for the first time today. They've been all right, but we ain't really tested their knowledge. Time will tell whether they know ball or not. But that's why I say actually knows ball because
I think
criminals here. Cuba got a Garnacho kit, for example. You know what I'm saying? But
I think I know ball. Let's not put that in my thing.
This is the asthma situation.
No one's taking your top 5 away. We want to understand.
Are these your favorite?
So basically, she said that her top 5 was Messi, Ronaldo, R9, Ronaldinho, Neymar, and Hazard. Not really a mad top 5, but I wanted to know the order because she said Hazard was 3rd in that list.
Favorite players or players that you think are the best?
You said Messi's number 1 and Hazard is in the top
in no particular order.
I know, but we all know you think Messi's the GOAT. So like we know Messi's number 1. You said Hazard is in the top 3. 3rd or 2nd?
Doucement.
Bah, y a pas de doucement, honnêtement.
Non, pas.
I think that that's that. Wait, let me speak. Let me speak. I think that's where we diverge because my definition of technical ability of pure footballer, Hazard is at the peak of it. Hazard was compared every single day to Neymar. He was compared every single day.
Thinking about it now, yeah, it was.
That's not even that mad.
Yeah, it's not mad. It's Junior that was moving mad. I hate this. What people like Asma do, yeah, is they set up Hazard to get cooked, bro. Real talk, and then it makes it. Oh, I'm the bad guy.
Yeah,
when
you see, that's the problem.
Setting him up to get cooked.
Okay, so I have a question. You know,
366 days without a goal, by the way.
Can I ask a question?
366 days without a goal. This guy's
wait, don't do that.
Can I ask you a question? Explain to me, you two, the two guys at the top. Explain to me why Neymar was so hated at the end of his career at PSG. Explain to me why fans hounded him out. Explain to me why.
I want to make this clear before we continue. Yeah, I have no problem with her takes. Yeah, that's not why she's suspended. The debate was a good debate. I was enjoying the debate. That's not where the suspension comes from.
That's because he was lazy, perceived as lazy.
Explain to me why was Neymar like fans went out of their way and went to his house.
Those were for reasons off of the pitch, outside of the pitch.
No,
it was about him. It was about him going to carnival. It was about him going to carnival. It was his sister's birthday. It was stuff like that, bro. It was and then if you want to play that game, why? Okay, let's talk about Hazard at Real Madrid then.
He was injured.
What kind of a Chelsea fan What kind of a Chelsea fan are you? Why are you trying to throw Hazard to the dogs?
The dogs, yeah, but it's just what was ranking all our top 5 players all time, whatever. Yeah, it's not throwing him to the dogs.
Yeah, but saying the statement, "What did Hazard do at Real Madrid?" Is that nice?
Because she was trying to say that. She was trying to say that he flopped because he was injured and this and that. And I'm saying, bro, the same thing that Hazard at PSG, Real Madrid, he was injured too. That's what I'm saying. But let's get, because this conversation, this isn't like the problem. This is calm. We have these debates every day on here. That's calm. That's not the problem. Neymar wasn't injured.
He was injured, and
and so was Neymar.
Yeah, I can't lie, Asma. The excuses you'll use for Neymar will be the same as Asma.
I'm talking about no. I'm just
Allow it,
asking
bro.
a question. I'm just asking a question, and it shows that how emotionally involved you are in this debate. Because
No,
I'm not. Let me speak. Let me speak. Stop cutting me.
But you're saying emotional. How can you call someone emotional? And that's the reaction 5 seconds later.
CB, why do you always cut me? You're entitled to have your own top 5. I'm entitled to have my own top 5. Not everything is a debate. You're being
You said I'm emotionally attached to this, yeah?
Fuck off to glaze Neymar because you're so emotional.
Asma, chill, bro. Asma, chill, bro. Asma, chill.
I'm tired of this gaslighting from you, CB.
Bro, Asma, you just said what emotionally attached and then crashed out.
I'm entitled to do whatever reaction I want. I'm entitled to do whatever.
People just smiling.
I'm sick and tired of your bullshit.
Because I don't think that Hazard is better than Neymar.
Opinion. It's not a debate. That's how I see football. That's
Because
how
I don't think Hazard better than
I see
Neymar.
it.
You're lashing. Like
Okay,
real talk. The only questions are the questions are
because
asked.
I said he was compared to Neymar and Messi this entire career, and you crashed
You
out.
wasn't. He was compared to Alexis Sanchez.
That's when you fucking have your reaction.
I don't know any other footballer who gets one knockout goal in their Champions League career gets compared to Messi and Neymar for their whole career.
You want
I've never
the
seen
data?
Real
You
talk.
want the fucking data?
I know. Oh, dribble stat. Hey, look, Asma, you
Wait. Can I just say something over here? Yeah? Never forget two true said Morgan Rogers is better than Neymar.
No, but I've got.
Who? Hey, Kuba's is some violence.
Cuba's a rage better. And you haven't answered my questions. That's all. I don't understand that.
No.
Oh, look, why are we getting to this point? Look, how are we getting to this point?
So much respect for you today.
Because of Hazard, you don't respect me. Bro, Asma, you can just say all of this. I don't care, You're doing this because you said that you've got Hazard in your top 3 all time, yeah? And you have Ronaldinho, Neymar, and and R9 in your top 5 alongside Messi. And you said Hazard is in the top 3. I'm yet to hear who the number 2 is that puts Hazard above the other 2 players.
I tried to explain why.
I won't say a word. If you answer that question, I won't say a word. If you answer that question,
hey, let me fucking talk. You cut me off all the time.
You're not answering the question. Focus on the question, Asma. Focus on the question. Who's 2? Who's 3? Who's 4?
You see, Junior, what he does. You see what he does.
Just no, because these look like to don't answer questions. Answer the question.
You're not allowed to
answer the question. Answer the
question.
CB, let her answer the
You're
question.
not. You're not allowing me. You're cutting.
Give her 90 seconds.
You're doing your gimmicks.
Well, let's be real, yeah. Everyone's saying all that.
Cuba's a bad guy,
bro. I was having fun with this. I won't lie. I was having fun with this, but we know, yeah. Asma and True, both of them, yeah. If you put them, they have their takes. If you put them in a corner and you ask them questions about their takes, they won't answer the questions. We know this. That's why I'm saying no. Answer the question. No, answer the question. Answer the question because they won't answer the question.
This doesn't seem like it's enough to get banished.
Yeah, but this is what I said. I don't think Asma's ban is a strong ban. Obviously, it's a whole thing that it's dragged on. This is like the beginning of a long situation. Yeah. Like I personally, I said it. Asma's ban ends. I had to give Asma the ban of the fact that she called me a bitch. Said fuck me and she don't respect me. But and on top of that, you know what I'm saying? I asked her to apologize. Yeah, she said no, I'm not apologizing. And I said, okay, I gotta be a dictator. That's where it came about, yeah. But I don't actually care. But I have to be a dictator. I don't actually care. I slept on it and I was like, Asma, it's not that deep. I don't care.
She called you bitch on the stream.
Yeah, we watched it.
I didn't hear that.
But yeah, literally. So that's what I'm saying. It's mind games. Like from time, that's like things are happening like this where I'm getting dissed. like on my platform, and then the day after, I'm getting called at this for halftime over Gusto takes. Like I have to just me like dictatorship.
What everyone hates Gusto or?
I hate Gusto.
Yeah, a lot of man.
I think hating Gusto is in 2026 is like get with the times, mate.
Do you want to know a fun stat? I told everyone new that comes on here.
No, that's a fake stat. It's a fake stat. It's a fake
Not a fake stat. Do you know? Yeah, in the Premier League,
it's a fake stat.
This season, when Gusto started, we've only lost one game. That was against.
We lost to Fulham, bro. We lost to Fulham.
Did he start against Fulham?
Yeah. No, your stats are CB1 fake.
Okay, then he lost two. Okay, so 2 games then. Cool, regardless.
I just think Gusto is still a bit raw, but when Gusto turns up, we usually like he can really be the difference with us. But when Gusto has a bad game, goodness me, it is bad.
It's bad.
We're talking about the same guy that was doing no-look passes.
Yeah, man.
No,
it wasn't one.
I wish you came in earlier. Yeah, I wish you came in earlier, Fubby, when we was really breaking down this game, and it was like, right now we're kind of like relaxed a bit. We're all letting it breathe. Like,
I'll be on the next one.
Yeah, for sure. You're more than welcome anytime. Still, I've decided, upon thought, that I'm gonna end asthma suspension. Still.
No, you have to end trees first.
Why I ended asthma suspension? Because I watched the true one, and the true one's way worse than the asthma one.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
no,
worse.
it's not.
Like that one. The first one you showed. That's
like why it's not. Yeah. Because
Hey, bro.
No, but
CB rage bait.
I want to know his point of view.
No, CB rage bait, bro.
Yeah, listen to me.
We all rage bait on here.
No, but like the way you said it, you personally.
He was saying.
I didn't personally say that.
No, because you said, "Oh, this person scored a goal." Someone's not speaking, by the way. Like you know who you're talking about.
Hey, but CB, why are you going against your own guys, man? Like Hazard, I just deeped it. I actually just deeped it.
No, I'll be real. Cool.
He was forced.
But cool in terms of rage bait, yeah. In terms of like, oh yeah, I know my man scored a goal and no one's saying nothing. That's not that deep, bro, for a man to say, shut the fuck up. If it was in person, you're getting cracked for that, bro. What do you mean?
Why, man? Why, bro? Why?
You man take why too far, bro.
You man take crack another man, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, we man take why too far. But real talk, you're holding a bank of that. You are though. You are. You can't say that to another man's face, bro, and nothing happens. Let's actually keep it G, bro. That's mind game.
The only time I think
that's mind game.
Crashed out.
Even to a woman, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, I got the YNs, bro. I added the YNs in the chat. You see what I'm saying? Now these men are just moving mad.
What's the YNs, bro?
You gave the YNs their debut today.
I don't know if you man remember, but
I'm a grown ass man, bro. Fuck it in.
When Tutu crashed on everyone when we lost to Villa at home. Like when he came on, because I remember in halftime, CB was like, Palmer's doing well, this, that, and the third. And obviously, when Emery made those 3 changes,
lost
the game, and then CB started crashing on Palmer. Tutu went absolutely ballistic. It was too
Yeah, I can't lie, man. True's cool, man. I just man, like, we gotta draw a line where people just like, I get man bangs jokes, like, bro, I'll be honest with you. I'm not trying to be appearing as a guy that's just getting angry all the time, blah 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 blah. Yeah. But come on, bro. Like, I'm not gonna like, you gotta draw a line, bro. If man's letting man talk like this, bro, what's next? But obviously for me, I know you need to go. Thank you for coming on, by the way. It was a pleasure. I'm sorry that you joined during unserious hour. We're kind of unwinding, but like I said, you're welcome any single time. Let me put your socials on here, and let me know when you want to do that TikTok live as well. I'll actually jump on. I don't really do them, but I'll make an exception still.
I'll message you.
But yeah, literally, make sure you show the doctor some love. And now that you're in the city, we might have to hit a game together still.
Bro, I don't even go to Chelsea games like that.
CB, when you taking me out on the Chelsea game, do you know what I mean, bro?
Taking the young boys out on Chelsea game.
Bro, you're just selling out for when a girl comes in. You forget your day ones. You're one of them.
Wait, hold on. She's got links, bro. She's getting the tickets. What do you think this is?
Fairs, I can't lie, Fairs.
CB guys in the chat say when you gonna take out the young G's.
Take out the young G's. Where do you man want to go? What do you mean take out the young G's? You man better go to the hot block and get a point. Then maybe we can talk about going somewhere.
The math, the man, the myth, the legend, Noni Aka is here.
What did you say?
There's somebody in this chat. Let me write their name in the private chat. I feel like they need to be arrested. Some of the comments I've seen today have been crazy.
What? What's going on?
I can't.
Oh, I'm seeing it. If it's who I think it is, control criminal. Even in your name, it has criminal. You're getting mad.
What did you say? Wait, where is it? Where?
People soulmates and this and that. I've been seeing that.
Fimi, where are your rents?
I love your chat. I swear everything I love. I swear I love your chat.
I can't.
He's making mad. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that, man. Guys.
Because there hasn't been one single normal comment from this.
It's violating. It's violating.
Oh, Cuba's here. Cuba's here.
Hey, he's amazing. He's amazing. He's amazing.
But yeah, like I said, guys, make sure you follow her. Show us some love.
Let me get this on now.
Thank you for having me, guys. See
No
ya.
worries, man. It's a pleasure. Take care.
How the hell do you leave this shit?
Oh, dark. You just
Sorry.
had that or a lost moment in it. So now you have to say it awkwardly and look at us.
Bye. No, I'm actually leaving.
All right, bro. I got to man, but chat, bro. I said that, bro.
I've got one question.
Nah. CB knew what he was doing, man.
Facts. I don't let them ones do their job.
Yo, CB.
Someone get Toby. Get
Bro,
Toby.
you gotta give the mods power, man. You're always on the don't time them out, don't ban no one. Listen, let them do their job.
No, some of them, like, you can not time someone out, but you can delete the comments, though, innit? Not timing someone out, it's not that deep. Delete the comments. Yeah,
Right.
whatever, innit?
Yeah, man. Hey, see me put that out. Toby 1, Kuba 0, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, I can't lie. I'll take the young G's. I'll take the young G's out still. That'll be lit. I'll take the young G's out still. Maybe Port Vale, innit? Little cup game, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Something like that, bro. What area are you, man, from?
Woolwich.
You're local.
Wait, who said they're from Woolwich?
Me.
Who's me?
Hey, look.
Wait, who? I can't see who speak. Wait, who said that? Was it the guy with? You're from Woolly.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't know. Do you fuck with the ops? I don't know.
I don't even chat to people in my area. I just go
Okay.
home.
Okay. Alright, say less.
Are you from Woolwich?
Nah. He's
He's definitely from Charlton or something like that.
Who?
Cam.
Oh, come. And I know where he's from as well because you said it last week.
Look, bro. Cam, I've decided I want a free asthma still.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen that.
I want a free asthma still. I can't lie.
So who's apologizing first?
If she don't apologize, CB, you're a man. If she don't apologize, all respect's gone now. Can't
Wait, you're saying that you feel like I shouldn't free her, Amen?
No, I feel like she should free her, but she has to apologize and has to be sincere. Because there's no way she's gonna call you a bitch. Live, she called you a bitch, and you're gonna take it. No apologies.
Wait. I think Aspen needs to apologize and then make a hazard presentation.
You know what it is, yeah? I can't lie, we're gonna dedicate a hazard education stream to an international break. Good international break still. But yeah, I can't lie. Said about Asma. I'm gonna talk to her still. I'm gonna give her.
Wait, is Asma in the chat?
Nah.
Don't rage bell too much because she calls you the B word again.
But even the fact that we're policing rage bait, that's crazy, bro.
Nah, that's crazy to me. I was like, how you
I'm getting woke though. That's mad.
Bro, it's got CB, it's because Asma's got a coochie in it. Like these man, free her.
Even the 2 True one yesterday, you rage baited. I'm like, bro, how did I rage bait him? Yeah, I just said, bro, if you weren't balling out, you've been awfully quiet. If you weren't balling out, you'd have been on to him. That's normal. Like, why are we acting like we don't all talk football with our brethren?
I've been seeing it since the start of the season. Everyone rage baits. There's not been a day where CB hasn't rage baited, Cam hasn't rage baited.
I'm the only one that.
Bro, I don't rage bait. I generally don't rage bait.
This
I
guy
don't rage bait. I'm actually
Cuba.
See, in this kind of scenario, you have to have someone that's controlling the tide, innit? And that's what I think I am.
I need to see more of Toby though. I barely see him on stream anymore.
Yeah. Sorry, bro.
Wait. I swear you went to Paris. I seen the vlog.
You saw it? Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I got numbers, you know.
I see you seen us get smacked 5-2 in person. How do you feel, you prick?
What a waste of money, my nigga. What a waste.
Nah, bro. When you got motion in it, you don't start thinking about money. You start.
Wait, did you have enough points or did you get a resale?
No, I had enough points, bro. And you know, it's not about money when it comes to football and your
Yeah,
passions.
I'm aware.
All right, Toby, what's your TikTok, please?
I don't even be posting on it more. I'm trying to post on YouTube more, but it's
No, because I
hate saying it out loud. Let me just type it in private chat.
Oh, what's your YouTube? Just
your
say it. It's on YouTube.
YouTube as well.
No, that's the TikTok. Wait, the YouTube is like just like TN talks. Like it's like
she loves TN.
Why are you? Hey, chill. I was so young, bro.
It's crazy.
But my account got banned and I can't get it back. I've been trying, but the higher ups got me, so I'm just gonna have to firm it.
She loves TN is mind games.
But she does, didn't it, bro? She does, bro.
Who's she?
She loves Yahoo.
When I was 15, it was all the she's. Did you get it?
So what you might saying that PSG at home though? I'm gonna be at the game. So
I can almost say wallahi we're not winning that match.
No. Listen,
I'm so close.
Listen. Okay, no. What do you mean? Wait. What do you mean though? What do you mean? Do you mean like we're not winning the title? We're not winning the match.
We're not winning the match. I can almost. We think we can't. We're gonna rock up in this. Bro, Stamford Bridge is not a fortress anymore, man.
No. Listen. 90 minutes at Stamford Bridge is a very long time. It's a very long time, boys. Listen, I would hate, yeah, to be the ops to come Stamford Bridge, yeah, underneath the lights. It's raining. Man, am I shouting carefree? Listen, it gets long. Man. You don't listen when you hear that gate smash. when you hear that Chelsea. Listen, it's like a spell. You know how Liverpool got you never walk alone. We got Chelsea, blood. It's spooky, bro.
These bastards walk alone.
Listen, I'm telling guys right now, yeah. 90 minutes at Stamford Bridge is a very long time. I want all of you lot to stay on that side when we smoke them, yeah? Stay on this side because you ain't believe.
Cam, you saw the video? Hey.
Yeah, I seen that.
Hey, hey, are you subscribed though? Hey, shout out love, man.
Hey. Nah, I'm subscribed. Bro, I've been subscribed, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey, that's love, man. That's love.
Yeah, I see Ahmed, you're on your dean and that as well, bro. So big up to you, bro.
What did you say?
Ahmed, you're on your dean and that, yeah?
Yeah.
Nah, big up to you, Maggie.
No sex in that. Mashallah, brother.
Bro, there's more to life than sex.
No, listen, no, because you know what I'm saying, no sex in that, because if he watches Chelsea, he's getting fucked 24s. So you gotta be careful and that. You might have to stop watching Chelsea.
Bro, I'm not even gonna watch Chelsea when we play.
Right, someone said stop rage baiting. Listen, yeah, this is my last thing before I wrap the stream up, yeah. Real talk. If anybody feels like, yeah, rage baiting needs to stop happening on this stream or on this platform, then go to Carefree Lewis, go to Matisse, go to Greasy Don CFC, and you man are good there. Your man will govern you. This ain't the place to try and police us that we need to stop rage baiting. So let me know now. Real talk. Let me know now. Who feels like we need to stop rage baiting?
It's all work nonsense, bro.
This is mental. We're losing recipes. We're actually losing recipes. What do you mean rage baiting? If somebody doesn't agree with your takes and we troll you for your takes, you're holding the corn. That's what we're doing. Same way, I don't duck from no smoke. If I have a take that you man don't agree with, whether it's Gusto or Sanchez or whatever, I'm not ducking the smoke. I will face it. My man now throwing takes, and then when it's time to address them, they're hiding.
Asthma's a goal.
No, but it's not even just asthma. I'm seeing it a lot now, bro. Oh, rage baiting, Like, what are we talking about, man? This is
you know what it is, yeah? Man them learn a new word and can't stop overusing it. Not everything is rage bait, you know.
No, real talk. And there's 300 man in there. Smash the like button. Come on, bro. Let's get them.
Nah, did you see? I was gonna say this yesterday, innit? But I didn't want to seem like niggas were doing it for the views and that. But you know, after the game, you had like 1.1k like viewers watching and that. I was there like, and then they were all trying to crash me. I'm thinking, shut up, Cam, shut up.
Cam, you was fucking Rosenoir.
Bro, even a couple of the OGs in the chat were crashing, man. I'm like, raw, man, them calling me bitches and that. TTM telling guys to chill. I'm thinking, raw, over Rosenoir, you man are trying to call me out my name for.
I Cameron, fam.
Why is niggas calling me Cameron, bro? CB, see what you started.
I Cameron, fam. I Cameron, fam. I Cameron, fam. I don't, fam.
What, man? I got to go, man. Listen, I'm trying to lips now, innit? Like, it's fun's over now. Like,
I hear it.
All right, bro. Look, what I'm saying is,
what, you're linking the missus
tomorrow? Yeah, me.
Wear a condom, G. You know what I'm saying? No baby CBs yet, man.
Who's man of the match though? Who's man of the match today?
The new debutants. My man of the match goes to T Talks Bull, bro. T Talks Bull. T Talks Bull had a good debut today. Still, I ain't even gonna lie.
He was for like 2 hours, blood.
Bro, he was cooking though. He was cooking. I can't lie. You gotta give credit where it's due. You gotta give credit where it's due. I like Chabo as well. I like Chabo. Chabo made sense today as well.
I said Kuba took an L today.
Wait, what happened to Kuba? I have to rewatch this.
Bro, he was just.
About Ahmed. Chat saying about Ahmed.
Yeah, no, Ahmed cooked, man. You might all cooked. I think this was a solid day for everyone. Everyone cooked. This is what I'm talking about, bro. It was a good day. Big up Fumi as well.
Wait, was Fumi the only? Was the doc the only female that hopped on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why are you calling
Anita was filming with BBC.
Email, come on now. What are you doing?
Like, come on now, Cam. Come on, Cam.
Wait, what happened? What I do?
You can't be calling
those females, bro.
What?
What?
Woman, bro.
Woman. Wait, what? Are you guys woke?
Yeah.
Yo,
bro, you're not a feminist.
Listen,
you man got some leftists on chat, bro. What's going on? Man said I can't say female. What?
When's the next stream?
Tomorrow, man. The same time as usual, 5 to 11.
Alright, cool. I will be there if you man can have me.
Yeah, for sure.
Hopefully, guys start to respect women. Obviously, make Chelsea great again as well. You know what I mean?
Make Chelsea great again.
MCGA.
Now, I did the outro.
Make Chelsea great again.